Thank you for making Saint Central
your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that?
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this and I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
All right, what's popping, fam? Shout out to the mighty Who Dat Nation. We up in this thing, Sports Coma, representing, man. What's happening? Big ups to the fam. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're now rocking with the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys, where we have intense, entertaining, educating, and enlightening sport talk from your favorite sports fam. We up in this thing, fam. Day 3, the final day of the draft, from rounds 4 through 7. I think it goes all the way to about 5 o'clock there. And then we'll have the Saints recap with Dennis Allen. And then we'll look at other stuff. It'll be undrafted stuff going on for pretty much the rest of the day. After the draft is over with, the Saints immediately get into the undrafted aspect and start signing people. I anticipate them going after DBs, defensive linemen, might get you one running back, undrafted running back, maybe a wide receiver. We'll see what the Saints had going on, fam. So right now, the Carolina Panthers, as we get going, and then let me kind of refresh my screen right here. But the 4th round is yet to start here as we're seeing it. But anyway, the reality is, as we get going in this draft, the Saints do have some needs here to appease. There's still a few needs for the black and gold to kind of look at and get hammered out, hashed out. And we just have to see what they got going on here. But the 2 picks, Kool-Aid McKinstry of day 2 and Talisi Fuaga, were solid picks in my estimation. They fit an obvious need. And it's good to see the Saints taking that stance and not reaching for players. People was kind of asking about the trade of the picks that they gave up to get Kool-Aid McKinstry, which Dennis Allen pretty much said what I said, which is, when you get these guys, man, and like a Kool-Aid McKinstry in the round that you got him in, and then the dude is one player away from being a starter, a contributor, because you start 3 cornerbacks. One cornerback gets hurt, McKinstry becomes an instant starter. So I think it was a solid pick. Plus, on top of that, you heard what they said about him not talking to Lattimore. I went all into that in the day 2 and gave my estimations on that type of thing. But it's not we knew there was fractures and cracks in the locker room, and a lot of it was created by the coach, who pretends like he's not doing anything. It's very annoying. It really is. It's very freaking annoying. But anyway, big ups to the fam. Appreciate y'all for being in the stream. Please feel free, fam, as you kind of pile on in. Please hit the like button and the share button. Share the show. Also, feel free to retweet if we're on Twitter. We're broadcasting across several different platforms. If you're on Twitter, fam, y'all give me a retweet on Twitter. Help your boy out with that as we get going. And day number 3, the final day of draft. And we'll cover it. It's a busy day for New Orleans sports, to be honest with you. The Pelicans play the OKC Thunder at 2:30. They start off. I got screens I'm looking at currently. So I'll be looking and monitoring that game when it starts. And of course, the Pelican post-game report, which is our Pelican stream that we do, will be covering or doing the full recap after the game. So, and of course, later on today, I will come back and do, after the draft, I will come back and do a undrafted stream where we'll be talking about what the depth chart currently looks like. We'll be looking at some of the players and then, of course, who the Saints are picking up in the undrafted ranks. This is not going to start tomorrow. It's going to start at the end of the draft. They're going to scoop up a lot of these players, and we're going to cover that as well. So big ups to you guys. Appreciate you. Elite, I see you, fam. Appreciate you, brother. Elite Pelicans. Nola's in this thing. Shout out to you. Good to see you. A free game. What's up, fam? Good to see free game in this thing as well. Dana, shout out to the Queen Dana. Much love to you, Queen. Appreciate you. My boy T-Rob is up in this thing. Josh, what's up, Josh? Country Rail. Gundam. My dog Gundam's in this thing. Shout out to you, bro. All right. Good to see you. My dog Mall's in this thing as well. Big ups to all you guys, man. Appreciate you. What's up, Brother Byron? Brother Byron had a fire breakdown yesterday. We're going to bring Brother Byron back later on in the broadcast. He had to say Brother Byron had a lot of fire, man, yesterday, dropping some good science. Shout out to my dog, Big Sean, man, in here. What's up, Big Sean? How you doing, my brother? Good to see you in there. Shout out to you and Tasha. Big ups to you, Brother Keldrick. How you doing, sir? Appreciate y'all being in the stream. So this is the issue. Real issue. What do we do? The Saints have 5 draft picks here, right? They have 5 picks left. Let me kind of bring up the screen right here and kind of show you guys what I'm talking about here. This is the need analysis according to NFL.com. Top needs, offensive line. We appeased that with Fuaga. We do feel like we could use another offensive interior lineman. I'm gonna just be honest with you. I think we should get another offensive interior lineman, perhaps a guy that can play guard and tackle, has some versatility right there. I mentioned Levington from Kansas State. I mocked him. I think Levington will be a good dude for you to bring in if it just so happens to be that way. Wide receiver is a position that they can use another wide receiver to throw him into the room, because I'm not trying to disparage any about wide receivers, man, but listen, do you guys, and I want you to be honest, do you guys feel like the wide receiver room from last year, from this year, in terms of just looking at it, you can't do statistic for statistic, obviously, because the season we hadn't gotten into them in throws and catches, but in terms of looking at what you have right now, Saints add 3 wide receivers to the wide receiver room that they have right now. How do you feel about that? Are you feeling kind of comfortable about the wide receiver room? Cedric Wilson, the only free agent that got 2 years on his contract with the team, a guy that had a 40-catch season with the Cowboys, I think it was several years ago. Do you feel like he is a good match? I don't know. It's kind of, to me, the wide receiver room outside of Chris Olave, Rashid Shaheed, A.T. Perry, it's kind of lackluster. You know what I'm saying? We got Equimius. I don't know if I pronounced the brother name. I'm just going to say E-Man or Equi, whatever. E-Man, St. Brown. Do you guys feel like, some of these guys like Stanley Morgan Jr., who's mostly a return guy, has some speed, but pretty much unproven, a special team guy? I'm kind of like, I'm not really excited about the wide receiver room. Perhaps we can land a good wide receiver to kind of help spice it up there, so to speak. And of course, the cornerback situation with Kool-Aid McKinstry was picked up. We still feel like we need some defensive line help, but they have some guys in the defensive line that can, we can do something with. And of course, the linebacker, they believe, is the last lead, or the last need rather, for the Saints. So that's some of the stuff that we looked at, man, in terms of it. And then of course, if you go on down to the picks, we talked about them in the Saints. This is the picks that are remaining from the Saints. They haven't made a move yet to trade into the 4th round as of yet. Right now, currently, they're still with 5 picks, 3 5th-round picks, 1 6 and a 7. The 3 5th-round picks is 150, pick 150, pick 170, pick 175, pick 199 in round 6, and 239 in round 7. So the Saints have 5 picks here. Now they do have 3 first-round picks. They can package 2 of the 5th-round picks to move up into the 4th round, so they can get a piece of the 4th round, then have one, then go 4, 5, 6, and 7, and fill out the draft. Now I do think they have a trade that they can work that's there if they want it. Like you can trade up into that. They have the ammunition without sacrificing picks for the following year, because they don't want to do that. They don't want to touch any of those picks from the following year. They want to keep them the same, but they have enough to be able to move around and still have enough picks. You could trade 2, get 1 in the 4th, and then have 4 picks left to appease, and then fill out whatever needs you got left in the undrafted ranks. This is a philosophy they use all the time. So it works to a degree. All right, so that's some of the picks the Saints have, man. And we just have to see what they got going on here. And we'll monitor to see what moves or how or where they go insofar as the team. Now, there's, like I said, the wide receiver room. And let me put the unofficial depth chart on the screen right here. You look at the unofficial depth chart for the black and gold. And like I said, we started at wide receiver. A.T. Perry, Chris Olave, Rashid Shaheed. You got Cedric Wilson they brought in here. E. St. Brown and Stanley Morgan. I still think they're definitely, the Saints going to have a bunch of wide receivers. They're going to come that they're going to add a bunch of them through the undrafted side of things. They're going to add a ton of those. Now I'll be looking to see what's going on with the backup offensive linemen, but this is like unofficial. This is from our lads. They keep track of this stuff, and you can see that they have Fuaga at left tackle, Ali Udo at left guard, McCoy, Ruiz, and Ram. And of course, behind Ram, they got Landon Young. But if you're the Saints, you want to validate if Penning, I wouldn't move Penning there if Ramczyk can't go. But this is what they updated it, but this is how I see it from an offensive line standpoint. I see Fuaga as the left guy. Now, they could keep Penning and say, okay, well, we're going to keep Penning here because Penning been here a little longer. He played more games than Fuaga. Then we think he'll have a shorter curve in learning to be at that position. If that's the case, that's the case. But the thing is, I don't think Ramczyk is going to be ready for the season. Ramczyk is not going to be ready in my estimation. And Dennis Allen said that his recovery was going really slow. I don't see him being ready. I'm not. So I have to go with who I got. We got to get Penning and Fuaga up on game. We got to get them going. And then, by the way, the Saints have a brand new offensive system, which requires people to be available to learn it. So after the draft is over with, next week, you start seeing these guys get to camp and get to working on agility, working on strength, and getting themselves as they get ready for the upcoming season, getting ready for the mini camps, getting ready for the big camp coming up later on down the line. So you need players to be there that's ready to contribute and learn right away. It's not like Ramczyk has experience in the system that he can afford, like we run in the old system where y'all already know it, so you can kind of chill out and heal up. No, he's going to, and that's the thing that works against him as well. He has to be available so that he can be able to learn what they need him to learn. Plus, there's a lot of movement going on. If you check out the 49ers, if Clint Kubiak is trying to do what Kyle Shanahan was doing, something similar to that, it's a lot of movement. Them offensive linemen have to be able to pull. They got to move. They got to be agile. They don't have time for somebody with a bum knee, and it's bad. So, that's what I said, we have to look at. But Ali Udo plays a part. That's why I say I think Ali Udo is the new left guard. I think he will be the guy that kicks inside where he used to see James Hurst at. And Hurst is retired. He's out of here. We knew something was wrong, but I ain't say something wrong, but he was deteriorating. I was saying that all last year about James. So you can look at his game and see that he was, that the man was, he wasn't what he was supposed to. And I was like, man, we need to get rid of not get rid of the dude, because he can't move no more. He can't, and you got a system where you're going to require movement, and you got a guy who's not really athletic, who can't move, who might be trying to pulling late guys, getting in front of them, disrupting the running play. Can't have that. We can't have that. But a Ruiz and a McCoy, if McCoy is done being a landscaper, we can be able to use these guys to kind of move the running game forward. That's the big part of this. That is the big part of the game when we talk about stuff like that. And that's why I love watching these people talk about what they're going to bring and how they're going to bring. That's the thing I want to see. That's what I really want to see. I want to see these guys step the hell up and handle the business in terms of the coaching perspective. That's what I want to see. So hopefully we can get that going. And they spoke he spoke about just establishing the running attack. And that's what I really want to be. I think the salvation of the team is through the running attack. The deepest room we have, offensively speaking, is the running back room, and we need to lean on that. We need to lean the hell up on that. I thought I had this interview kind of got together for Clint Kubiak. I wanted to play Clint Kubiak's interview. It's not that long, man, but Clint Kubiak. But give me a second. I'm going to play Clint Kubiak's. For those who probably didn't see it, I'm going to play Kubiak's interview for you guys that was on WWL. And it wasn't a bad interview. I just wish they had asked a few tougher questions for Clint Kubiak. But being that, and I've said this before, I thought the Saints should have really should have made Clint Kubiak available to the media as soon as, right, maybe not directly after, but as soon as possible. He's been here for months, and this is the first interview that he's done about what he's going to do. This guy is going to be this is a big signing for us because he's changing everything in the offense. What are you going to do? How are you going to do it? What's the plan here? It's just I don't know. Brother Prime, what's up, Brother Prime? Shout out to you, my brother. He says we still have an old gray hoopty car that can't make it up a hill consistently and still refuse to drink the Kool-Aid. We don't have the right head coach. It's the whole thing. Thank you, Brother Prime. Shout out for you with the super chat, bro. Good to hear from you too, bro. Might be able to stick around, bro. Later on in the show, I'm open up the phone lines. Be good to hear from you, brother. Ain't heard from you in a while. I talked to Uncle Paulie yesterday. Good to be able to hear from you guys in today's stream. Hemisphere says, Q, you're going to get your wish for the running game. I've been saying it for a while. That is the salvation. But fam, listen, y'all put one in the chat if y'all hear it. I know this is only 7 minutes long. This is the interview that WWL did with offensive coordinator Clint Kubiak. If you didn't hear it, I'm going to play it for you. Here we go.
And happy to have the new offensive coordinator, Clint Kubiak, joining us. And I guess just overall, how has it been since have you even set foot out of the building? Did they lock you in? Have you been out at all in New Orleans?
More or less, yeah. We've been pretty dialed in, getting our staff together, getting our playbook together, meeting the players. But have got out to a few times to get to eat and see the city, so it's been great.
Tell me, go ahead.
Go ahead, Mike.
I was just going to say, overall, if people are going to go, well, what's your offensive philosophy? What's your foundation? What's a Clint Kubiak offense?
Yeah. Well, I think we just want to be grounded in running the football. We want to have an identity that we can run the ball versus 8-man fronts, and that's something we're going to stress to our guys early in the off season, and building our play actions and building, moving the pocket off of that, and trying to be a really good team on first and second down. So that'll be kind of stuff we're dialed in on here in phase 1 and phase 2.
All right. Let me play that back again, man. Let me play that back again. Cause and shout out, and Mike Hoss asked a pretty good question. I thought when he started prattling, I thought he was probably gonna ask a dumb question about what kind of snow you had a chance to get some snowballs and crawfish yet? Did you? You got some crowd. I thought he was going to roll out one of them gyms, but he asked a pretty solid question. Well, people want to know, how about, yeah, we want to know. What's your philosophy? What the hell are you going to do to fix this? But anyway, here you go again.
If people are going to go, well, what's your offensive philosophy? What's your foundation? What's a Clint Kubiak offense?
Yeah. Well, I think we just want to be grounded and run the football. We want to have an identity that we can run the ball versus 8-man fronts.
Be grounded and run the football against 8-man fronts. Be grounded and run the football. When the man asked them about what's your offensive philosophy, be grounded and run the football against 8-man fronts. This is Kubiak's first response to the question, which I'm saying it because to me, we need to run the ball to win. We need to run the ball. Last year, had we had more of a consistent running attack, we would have definitely had won 10 games, 11 games, and would have made it into the playoffs. The offensive running game last year was, for most parts, was ridiculously inconsistent. It was the offensive mentality of the players, the guys run blocking were terrible. It was inconsistent. Like I joke, and I got big respect for Eric McCoy. Well, Eric McCoy spent so much time on the goddamn turf, he might as well start a landscaping business. I thought he was down there pruning and checking to see if they have any termites in there or whatever. But we need a better response this year, and grounded and running the football against 8-man fronts is Kubiak's philosophy. Let's finish up.
And that's something we're going to stress to our guys early in the off season, and building our play actions and building, moving the pocket off of that, and trying to be a really good team on first and second down. So that'll be kind of stuff we're dialed in on here in phase 1 and phase 2.
And Coach, that's what I was going to ask you. I know you guys have been in the OTAs the last couple of weeks, and whether it's acclimation and classroom stuff coming as you build it from a playbook standpoint. You try to throw it all to them all at once as far as like over the summer, and then we kind of pull back once we get into training camp. So I know what guys can understand, what guys feel comfortable with, and then even from you, because it's almost an evaluation standpoint. I know what you look like on film, but what do you look like on the field? That's what you've got to get a feel for as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Coach Allen gives us a lot of meeting time, so we have the ability to give them a lot of information, see what they can retain. Try to probably throw a lot more than you would in a typical game plan, so that guys are familiar with some schemes you might try to pull up, in week 6, so there's some retention going back into the spring. So we definitely are going to load the guys up a lot mentally, and that's a big part of this early process is figuring out how we're going to teach our system and the best ways to get our concepts taught and understood, and when we're going to show the film and when we're going to get on the grass. So it's a fun part of the year right now, planning for that process.
So I got a fun thing for me and you. Give me a play, generic play. Just give me a play. I just want to see if I can pick up what you're teaching me.
Yeah, trips right, 18 support.
Support or sport?
Support.
Trips right, obviously we got that. We're running out 11. So how do you, is it zebra for names? Is it 12 personnel? How do you distinct that from a personnel standpoint?
I don't want to tell them.
No, you don't have
Carolina,
to. Generic. We're generic.
Yeah.
We're generic.
11, 12, 21.
Okay, and so from a personnel standpoint, that's normally how we're getting it in. And so from trips right, I got that. Yep. And then the 18 support, that offensive line understands and knows exactly what that is, and whether it's a numbered system, everybody's able to check right away. From a control standpoint, your quarterback, he comes up, he sees something. I don't like it. It looks like it's a strong safety blitz off the right side. Does he have? I mean, I'm assuming he has the right to audible right now. He can throw hot. What's the communication that you want him to be able to pick up so he can give that other information to the offensive linemen as well as the receivers?
Well, I think this time of year it's important that you start small and you kind of call it and haul it and get guys.
You just run it to run it.
You build on what checks can be, and then you get to know the quarterback more, and we get familiar with each other and what those checks could be. So I think that's part of the relationship process between me and Derek. So, but we're gonna start small and get good at something first before we start going into the.
That's where you can be though at some point. Yeah,
you got to get there.
Correct.
Sure.
Correct. Okay. No, and so that's I'm just trying to check it out, Coach. That's all.
It's a process for sure, and I think that is one thing you don't want to do. You don't want to get there and get too advanced too early. Let's get our guys in there and get good at something and have an identity, and that's you got to get an identity first. So you got something to fall back on.
Oh wow! Almost like we've been saying this for a while. The Saints had no identity at all last year. They wasn't even concentrating, figuring out what they wanted to be. Remember we talked about that? Order to win in the NFL or any damn thing, you got to know who you are. The Saints went through the entire year last year, offensively speaking. What were we? That was the question I was asking. Because if you don't have an identity, are you a passing team? Are you a running team? Oh, no, Q, we balance. No, you're not, because you don't do either one of them well enough to rely on it consistently. So we didn't have an identity. That's something I talked about all of last year. So Kubiak comes in. He says, listen, we got to establish the run. We got to learn how to run the ball against 8-man fronts. We got to ground and pound it. He said we got to stay grounded, and then we have to have an identity. We start talking about Carr and him audibling out of stuff. And remember, we talked about this. Like, there were plays where I seen when you watched all 22 from Derek Carr. And then you seen Derek Carr literally watch blitzing players come up to the line of scrimmage and even kind of act like they're going to blitz and pretend, but they're impatient and they tip their hat. And then he looking at him, sees him, doesn't adjust to it. So my thing is, as you can see, Kubiak, what he's trying to do is listen. If I'm an offensive coordinator of the New Orleans Saints, my philosophy is this approach, Kubiak's approach. Why? Because I have more faith in the running attack than I do have in Carr. That's not a slight on Carr. It's not a slight on Derek Carr. But I have more faith in Elvin Kamara. I have faith in Jamal Williams. I have faith in Kendre Miller. My running attack is what I need to do what I need to do. If you watch toward the back end of last year, you remember that the offense looked really good because the Saints were running the ball and operating the play action, and Carr was operating off the back of the running attack. That's the best philosophy you need to have. Remember, all of these guys are learning Clint Kubiak's system for the very first time, and it's not an easy system to learn. David Carr, who's Derek Carr's brother, played in this system when his father, Clint's father, ran the damn team with the Texans. Now, he didn't have the kind of success because the offensive line was terrible. He was tore up all the time. He was getting sacked 75 times in some bull crap like that. It was ridiculous. But in the end, Kubiak understands you got a year to turn this around. If you fail to make the playoffs, everybody could be fired. So there's a lot of pressure on Kubiak coming in here to make this work. And the entire offense has to learn an entire new system and then make it successful. So you damn sure got to get through the running attack. The saving grace for the Saints is the running attack, not Carr. You know, he's going to take a long time like he did last year to learn this system. It took him all of last year up until the last month of the season before he finally got a grasp on it. We can't have that this year for you to be screwing around that long to figure it out. Let's rely on the running attack to get this thing going. I agree. Here we go.
What about Taysom Hill, and kind of, not necessarily how you will use him, but having a tool in your offensive belt like a Taysom, it's sky's the limit, I would imagine.
Really excited to work with him. Obviously, I have a lot of respect for him as a player. Haven't played against him, haven't seen him on film, and I think that'll be a fun part of the offseason as well, as getting to work together with him.
Coach, now you got my blood just churning a little bit. You're talking about running the ball. As a former running back, that gets me excited a little bit now. I mean, just when you look at it from a philosophy standpoint, and I know it's hard here, but in this draft of the running backs, of the skill players offensively, just talk about some of the pluses. We'll go with the quarterbacks. We'll go with the quarterbacks that are in this draft. Some of the pluses that you see from those guys that potentially will be round one, round two type guys.
Yeah, well, I think probably the number one thing you'd be looking at is like, how many games has the guy played? How many games has he started? What's his record? The guy that probably get taken first overall tonight has played a lot of football, won a lot of football games. So I think is he a winner? That's something that you're looking for. The decision making, the timing, and accuracy. Those are kind of three things we spend a lot of time on as coaches. So those would be probably the top four I'd be looking at: record, decision making, timing, accuracy, and how that would fit into what we do.
You worked with Kirk Cousins, Russell Wilson, certainly Brock Purdy. Just curious as to and I know it's early and you've known of him, but what skills does Derek Carr possess that you think can be advantageous not in a system, but your system.
Yeah, well, I think Derek's is a really good athlete. I think he's extremely accurate with the ball, and he's played a lot of football. And obviously, a huge part of me getting to come here was the chance to get to work with him. And I've observed him from a long time. Just following the league, and he's a quarterback I have a lot of respect for, and just my short time with him has been really impressive. And number one, his intellect and what he can handle and what he can carry upstairs, but just those guys going out throwing and catching right now, that he's in really good shape. It's really important to him to be a great player, and it's really important to me and our coaches that we give him a successful system that he can have. He can build some confidence in.
I was curious. San Fran finished first in the NFL as far as red zone. TDs 67%, excuse me. Also very strong on third down. I was just kind of curious as to, from a philosophical standpoint, what was it that made your offense so successful either on third down or really inside the 20?
Yeah, I think speaking first to the red zone, it's not one thing. It's being able to run the ball down there, and that's having an identity. Getting to run the ball and having success there on base downs in the red zone, so you're not getting into 3rd and 6 from the 6, 3rd and 10 from the 10. Those are tough downs. You want to try to avoid those. You want to score on your base downs. So I think that's something that Coach Shanahan really harped on with those guys. As far as the third down, that's a whole nother set of deals, but it's a team game, and we had a lot of really good players on offense, and it all started with them having great protection up front, good decision maker, quarterback, and weapons on the outside. So it's all about the players, and we as coaches just got to put an organized plan together for them.
Mike, I don't have anything else with him. I mean, it's 5 o'clock. He's drinking black coffee with a shot of espresso. That's my man. We good. We good, baby. I don't have anything for him.
Well, welcome to New Orleans. We
guys.
appreciate it, and we look forward to working and talking more with you. And have a great 3 days, and get some players, man. Get some players that you want for your team. Clint Kubiak, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
All right, that was Clint Kubiak, man. And like I said, fam, that's about 7 minutes of what we got from Clint Kubiak until we actually get an opportunity to see him and get more of an if they make him readily more available to the press, which I don't understand why that wasn't a thing, why that should have been a thing that was done some time ago to understand what type of philosophy this is. But I definitely agree about the running aspect and the fact that he mentioned that we have to establish an identity with the new system, and it's all based on the run. So we have to run the ball. And like I said, Derek Carr to me is not anybody's savior. He's not a New Orleans savior. We just need you to do your job and don't turn the ball over and make the throws. Don't set anybody up for injury. Just make the throws, bro. He has one of his attributes is he got the strong arm. Hopefully he's healthy. A lot of people believe that he was like, man, Q, that dude wasn't hurt. I actually think he was hurt. I think he got hurt. And for a large part of the years, the Saints sat up there and they lied about it. And then finally at the back end of the year, they let it out. Oh yeah, he had ribs and this type of stuff. No, they always do that. They do that. They let that leak because they can use it as an excuse to justify failure. And I've said that all the time. It's a behavior that needs to be stopped. We need to continue collectively calling that out, because when the season starts, it's no excuses. But then by the season end, it's a ton of fucking excuses. Excuse my French. I'm sorry. I'm just tired of it, man. Pardon me. Pardon my Polynesian, my Moroccan there, if you will. Anyway, so big ups to the fam. Feel free to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. And by all means, feel free to share the show. But that's what I'm saying, man. You get tired of the same old junk, man. And they pretend like it is not the same old junk. Now, we need to do something different. We obviously need to do something different here. Anyway, big ups to the fam, man. Let me see what y'all got going on here. Any questions, please throw them in the chat, fam, if y'all got any questions and comments, man, about who you think the Saints should take, right? And I just showed a graphic of what the Saints remaining picks that the New Orleans Saints have. Here it is right here. 3 5s, a 6, and a 7. Pick 150, 170, 175, 199, and 239 is what the Saints are working with. What do we do with these picks? What's the best way to maximize the value with some of these picks? Who should we go for? Y'all chime in the chat. Let me know how y'all feel about that. Let me know how you guys feel about that and who you think we should go to. I know that there's quite a few people that's still available on the that's available. That'll probably be going if the Saints remain, if they don't decide to trade up. There are a bunch of people out there that they could possibly bring in to help them. I still think that they could use some help on the interior defensive line. I still think they could use a safety for future purposes. Matter of fact, if they trade back up into the 4th round, I think safety should be the pick that they go after. Why safety? Because you need a safety of the future, and getting one of them in the fourth round could help you, because you got Jonathan Abrams for 1 year. JT Gray's not much of a safety at all. He's mostly a special teams ace. And then, we got Tyron and Jordan Howden, who's our future safety. We know Tyron is not going to be playing forever, but safety is something we can look at. I still think we need another interior offensive lineman and a wide receiver. Wide receiver wouldn't hurt. Quarterback, I won't even think about it, because the quarterback is will not be picked. You're not going to get a quarterback. And listen, and there's quite a few quarterbacks that I like. Michael Pratt won't be available. I like Michael Pratt from Tulane, tall quarterback. He's actually pretty accurate. He dealt with some injuries. The dude could play. From Tulane, man. He lit that whole program up on his shoulders, man. He beat Caleb Williams. Remember that? We're going to talk about that. Tulane beat USC in that game a couple of years ago. They beat them. He beat Michael Pratt, beat Caleb Williams, who's the first overall pick. He beat him. So, I mean, like I said, Michael Pratt should be a guy. If you're a team looking for a quarterback that you bring in, I don't think the Saints will take any quarterbacks. Another dude I like a lot that I really think that they should look at is Jordan Travis from Florida State. If Jordan Travis had not got hurt, if he hadn't got hurt last year, Jordan Travis would be one of the top quarterbacks, like a top 5 quarterback in this draft, if he hadn't gotten hurt, because he was on pace to have a very big season for Florida State. Had he not gotten hurt, Florida State could very well have played for the national championship, fam. That's how good that team was. And when he was out of it, you could see the difference. But that's how good that guy was for Florida State. They could very well have played for the national championship. I don't know if they're the one, but they would have been up in there. I guarantee you that. So Jordan Travis got hurt in last year, and then he kind of just started working his way back. He missed a bunch of the pro days because his timeline put him on part to be ready right prior to, I think it was the draft. But he had pretty decent physical, which he is on par and pace, but it hurt his stock. But he is really a top quarterback. He really is. Saints are stupid. They're not going to even look in this direction because they got an old car that they don't want to make sure they keep him very secure. He's obviously very insecure because you got to pull out Jameis, put Peterman, and have a bunch of unexperienced quarterbacks there in the room. But Jordan Travis is a guy that, and I said this before, it's always some guys that I see in the draft that I send, and these guys going to the NFL and they hit. They hit all the time. Jordan Travis is one of those dudes. And if you can screw around and get him in the 5th round, or if you pick picks to move up and go and get him, man, that would be a phenomenal move to get Jordan Travis. I'm telling you. But they're not. But anyway, outside of that, Joe Milton's another dude. Who a lot of people know he's going to get drafted probably in the 5th round because of just Joe Milton's a big quarterback with a huge arm. And they talk about his accuracy, but if you look at his statistics and his percentages is pretty good. Now, he's not the most, fundamentally sound quarterback, but that's why you got a QB coaches to work on their games. But he does have the physical tools that you would want a big quarterback to have. He can throw the hell out of the ball. And his accuracy is not as bad as they want to internalize it. But Joe Milton III is a good pickup at the quarterback. We're talking QBs now. And then how about Sam Hartman for Notre Dame? Not, he don't have a big arm, but very productive. A lot of people going to run away from Notre Dame quarterbacks because of Ian Book. He didn't work out for us. John Rice Plumlee is another interesting quarterback as well. And then, of course, we take a look at our wide receiver room. Troy Franklin is probably going to be long gone before we get a chance to look at him. Brendan Rice, Jerry Rice's son, is on the board. Javon Baker from UFC. Devontae Walker from North Carolina is a really interesting wide receiver, 6'2", 6'3", 193. You know, concentration drops for him, but a ton of talent. There are other people. KT likes Johnny Wilson, the big physical wide receiver, 6'6", 230 pounds. He projects more as a tight end. You know, he had Keon Coleman, who's playing on one side, and then Johnny Wilson was the other guy on the other side that Travis was throwing to. It's crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. The Cornelius Johnson from Michigan is a guy I talked about that I think that will help you. Aeneas Smith from Texas A&M. So they got quite a few people that you can actually really take a look at. Xavier Weaver's another one from Colorado. Depending on, you know, the size of some of these people, most like the big guys. Some people like the smaller guys. Jaquan Jackson from Tulane, very productive, good little wide receiver from Tulane, a game player, you know. And then there are other people you could talk about, man. Casey Washington, what's his name? Cephas. We talked about him too. Joshua Cephas from UTSA, 6'3", 190 pounds, has good speed, can play the game. Like him a lot. That's another really good one. So there's guys that'll be available to help you out. There's plenty of tight ends in the room. We talked about the tight ends. Jared Wiley, Eric All, Theo Johnson, Jaheim Bell. There are quite a few. Delvin Cope. There are quite a few people that they're at the tight end position that can help you. And if the Saints, when we talking about the Saints need some more help in the interior offensive lines, the big guy, what's his name? Lamia from Utah, the big offensive lineman. Mahogany from Boston College, who the Saints scouted. He's going to be there. McCormick from South Dakota State. What's the other guy, man? I was thinking KT Levinson. That's a guy I like a lot. KT Levinson, they have him as a guard. He played tackle, has some versatility to his name. Trevor Keegan from Michigan is another dude. Garrett Greenfield, another South Dakota State. Leighton Robinson from Texas A&M. So they got quite a few guys that you can look at that'll help, and even some of the centers that play center and guard for you, that's available. They got a couple of them there, you know. And then you're talking about defensive tackle, which a lot of people want to see. By the time the Saints get to picking, Christian Boyd from Northern Iowa, that's another dude they looked at. Justin Igbogbe. I hope I'm saying Igbogbe from Alabama, another dude. Man, it's kind of a twitcher, you know, not a defensive tackle, not really a nose tackle, stuff like that. But the Texans, the Carolina Panthers on the clock. They just made their selection. They get Jatavion Sanders from Texas. He's off the board. He was the best tight end available. And the Carolina Panthers just continue to kind of do their thing, fam. So they go ahead on and take Jatavion Sanders. He's off the board for them as the Seahawks are on the clock. And then more than likely it might be TJ Tampa, might be the next guy. So the Carolina Panthers, man, I had to say something about Carolina. They've been doing actually a pretty damn decent job of doing some stuff. Don't tell them I said that, fam. No. Don't tell their ass I said that. But, you know, it's interesting because it's good to see when you see a team that's attempting to climb up out of the muck and mire and do better for themselves. And you see them start to add talent and try to change the game to kind of make things a little bit more, you know, balanced in their approach, like dealing with coming into the draft, understanding like, man, we got to get this right. We got to fix this. We can't let this, we got to improve our roster. We have to do the very best that we can do. Very interesting, man, to see how they operate. Hear what they doing. This is their team right here. They got Xavier Legette. They're going along with Deontay Johnson, who they traded for. Adam Thielen's still there. They still have Terrence Marshall. David Moore, they added. And then you see they just picked up a tight end right there. They added him. I don't think they added him right away, but they have an interesting offense. They spent a lot of money improving the interior offensive line. Damian Lewis and Robin Hunt was added to be in there with Aquanu and Austin Colbert and Mouton. These guys are there, so they're feeling pretty good about their line. And then, of course, they just added Jatavion Sanders from Texas to see if they can kind of improve the tight end situation to help out Bryce Young. You know, they changed the head coach, so he's more of a QB friendly guy. They drafted the running back Jonathan Brooks yesterday. He's picked to be their top back with Chupa Hubbard. Miles Sanders is there. So they're getting weapons. They've spent the money to improve the inside of the interior line, which where they were suffering. They made a trade to get Deontay Johnson from Pitt, who's a very good wide receiver, very underrated, very productive. They get Xavier Legette, who they're very familiar with because he came from South Carolina University over there. So they've been looking at him. And unlike the Saints, these people actually draft people that's around their city, around their territory. And then, of course, you know, from a defensive standpoint, they actually did a pretty fair job in trying to improve the defense. They had a Jadeveon Clowney, Cleavon Chasen to be edge rusher. They had a Ashawn Robinson there to be a defensive tackle, Josie Jewell from Denver. They had DJ Wonnum, who was with Minnesota. They added him, Jordan Fuller at free safety, and Dane Jackson from Buffalo at the right guard position. So they've been trying to tool up some stuff and trying to get some stuff done to try to help them be more of an effective franchise. So when you see stuff like that going, you got to applaud them guys, man, when you see them actually trying to fix stuff. You see, it all makes sense when you look at it. All right, so let's take a look at it. As you see, Troy Franklin is off the board now. Troy Franklin, the best wide receiver, 6'2", 176-pound speedster from Oregon. He's gone to Denver. Coach Payton got Bo Nix, and now he got Bo Nix's target, Troy Franklin. How about old Sean Payton? Coach Payton reaching and doing his thing. Old man Payton handling the business, trying to get Denver together, trying to get that offense together. And there he is. He picked up Bo Nix and turned around and got Bo Nix receiver. Yeah, how about that for Coach Payton, man? They anticipate Bo Nix being the starter there, man. You got Zach Wilson added, Jarrett Stidham's there. We'll see what Coach Payton do, man. That's one thing we hadn't seen Coach Payton do, is to take a young rookie quarterback and turn him into something. That's never been done before in the Payton era, but maybe he's trying to do it now. Josh Reynolds was added from Detroit there. You got Bo Nix as his guy. And we'll see how it all works out for old man Payton. You got Malcolm Roach out there. Added a few players there. I'm not really too much impressed with what he got going on. I think it's going to be probably a little off year for Coach Payton, but that's all right. At least he's trying to do something. All right, so on the clock is the Patriots, and they got a few needs. They were able to pick up the quarterback, the offensive tackle, the wide receiver. So they're looking at maybe some offensive interior help to help out Drake May, maybe some safety help there, perhaps. We'll know. All right, let me kind of flash to the chat, man, to see how y'all doing in this thing, man. All right, big ups to the fam, man. Scout with the clout. How you doing, fam? Says Malik Washington, yes. Yep. Ania Smith and Taj Washington are all nice in the slot. That's right. If we depending on it. Now, right now, there is nothing. I've been kind of monitoring the airways sort of speak to see if the Saints are potentially looking at moving up and trying to make a jump or a bump to try to see about getting something done, man. So we'll see. We'll see how it is. Also, man, they had just to look at this thing, man. I was looking at it and I got an alert for my boxing family members. I'm probably going to do a report on this, that Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder is supposed to be setting up for a showdown in September sometimes. I wonder how that's going to work. Deontay Wilder, man, I don't know. He doesn't have any fire in his belly no more. I think it's time for him to lay it down before Joshua put him to sleep. But that's something that was long overdue. That fight was supposed to happen 3 or 4 years ago, man. But anyway, back to the football side of things. So appreciate y'all being in here. Asa says, do you think Kool-Aid will take Alante's spot? I don't think he takes Alante's spot. I think Kool-Aid McKinstry is basically he's basically drafted as a dime back. And if something happens to our cornerbacks, and I'm talking about in terms of injury, then Kool-Aid slides up the depth chart. And that's what Dennis Allen basically said what I said before he said it, if you know what I mean. Because I was when the pick was made for Kool-Aid McKinstry, because one of the family members said, Q, before the pick was made, like about 10, 15 minutes before the pick was made, before the Saints even got on the clock, we were talking about best players available and who would make sense. Well, I was talking about defensive back. We're talking about the interior defensive line. We're trying to figure out because with the second round pick, you're looking for a starter. Layden Robinson is the pick for the New England Patriots. So they picked up an offensive guard that'll help out Drake May. So there you go. The Patriots doing what they do. Jared Mayo out there trying to build the team forward, man. And the Arizona Cardinals are now on the clock here. We'll see what they got going on. All right. Brandon Dorless might be the pick, man, for Arizona. He would fall right in their lap, and they definitely need some help in the interior defensive line. All right. But when the family members talked about it, man, we kind of thought about that thing. And I said, man, you know what? Kool-Aid McKinstry makes sense, because when you're picking in the first and second round, you're picking for starters. And even to the third, sometimes in the third too, you're looking for a starter. 1, 2, 3, you're looking for starters. You look at the Saints' biggest need, it was tackle, obviously. The second biggest need, to me, was the cornerback position, because if you draft the cornerback, he'll be fourth on the roster, but the Saints starred 3. I keep saying the same thing. They starred 3 guys every damn game, and they played the modified nickel package 97% of the time. You don't see them spending a great deal of time operating the 3-4 or the 4-3. The majority of the time, Dennis Allen plays the modified nickel, which requires 3 starting cornerbacks out there. If one of those cornerbacks get hurt, the dime back has to become a starter instantaneously. You couple that with the fact that Paulson Adebo contract is up after 2025, and the Saints are cap strapped, and Marshawn Lattimore's disgruntlement with the Saints leadership, you never know where this can go. So this could be simply a measurement of insurance. It was, like we've seen it before. A recent example could be when Alontae Taylor was drafted and we still had Chauncey Gardner-Johnson. But boy, Chauncey cut up. He cut up when they drafted him, because he's seen it. But the Saints wanted to keep both of them. But Chauncey was like, nah, he wanted the money. The Saints didn't want to give him that much money. So they traded him basically for peanuts to get him on up out of here. But had he accepted the agreement or put language in the contract where he met play incentives or statistical indicators where he can get a guy in his money anyway, more than likely you would have seen Alontae Taylor become a safety, because the Saints, remember when they drafted Alontae Taylor, they said they seen him as a guy that can play both positions. That he can play the nickel and he can play the play outside, inside, and he can do some safety work. They seen him as they was trying to see him as a safety. You keep Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, odds are you probably see Alontae Taylor as a safety. That's what they said when they drafted him. But then all the safety talk went away once he started occupying the cornerback position, and Chauncey ended up getting traded away. So I remember what happened, and I'm just saying when that occurred, it was an insurance policy for Alontae Taylor, to have him. But I don't expect him coming out of his sophomore slump. Most players go through a sophomore slump each year. It happened to Paulson Adebo. It happened to Alontae Taylor. We seen, to a degree, Chris Olave had a difficult sophomore season. With all the stuff that was going on, it was a very tough season for him. So they go through that second season. They have some difficulty there. So I don't want to throw Alontae down and say, oh, man, that's what I was saying about Paulson Adebo when people said trade Paulson Adebo. I was like, man, he in the sophomore year. What are we talking about? Talk to me about what he looks like after he comes out of his sophomore year. And he's probably the best cornerback you had last year. So I see it as more of an insurance policy. But if the Saints can't sign Paulson after 2025, guess what? Kool-Aid McKinstry might become that guy. And like I said, very rarely we see all of our cornerbacks stay healthy for the full season. Even Dennis Allen said that. He said the exact same thing. And maybe about an hour later, he said the same thing I was saying. So it is what it is. All right, Nate says we need a physical safety, someone to come up, and later would have been definitely missing that. Indeed, I'm in agreement with you. We need another safety, and they have really good safeties here. They got some really good safeties left up on this board. I don't know if KT listening. He probably listening. He probably can sprinkle some safeties in the chat. But the Jaden Hicks from Washington State is the best one. I don't think he makes it to the 5th round. He'll be gone. It's a big Oladipo. the Oregon State big safety. Now I like his physicality, but at times he get his play recognition is suspect. I don't know. Jaylen Simpson out of Auburn's another good one. Bo Braid, I mocked Bo Braid from Maryland. Good safety. James Williams from Miami. Who else we got? Talk about. Let me bring the damn list up. I don't even have to. I'm thinking about it. I don't have to think about it. All right. Damari Richardson from Texas A&M. Sion Vaki from Utah. It's another dude. Intelligent. Wish he was a little bit more athletic though. The TCU safety was a good one. Bradford, I seen tape on him. Trey Taylor from Air Force. I think KT talked about him. I remember KT talked about him, and I think I watched some stuff I was talking about. But the guy I really like is Mark Perry from TCU. I don't know why he didn't get an invite to the combine, but Mark Perry from TCU, solid safety, man. Even Akeem Dent from Florida State, that's another dude. So there are quite a few really good safeties that you can kind of add to your team. Arizona gets Taylor Demerson, who's a safety from Texas, kind of undersized, 5'11", 6 feet tall, 195-pound Texas Tech safety. Darian Taylor Demerson was the pick for Arizona. The Chargers are on the clock right now, and just like I just did a sweep, looking at it, the Saints, man, right now, the Saints are really they're not. There's no discussion of the Saints making a trade. By all indications, look like they're gonna chill, and even though we're still moving in the draft, but you will want the New Orleans Saints to kind of step up and kind of try to get into that fourth round. But if they feel unmotivated to, I guess they could just sit back there and stay where they are and do what they do. But I'm really hoping that they don't. I really want them to kind of move up in that thing. That's what I'm hoping for. But we'll see, man. We'll see how it goes. All right, so let me keep going back to the fam, man. What's up, my dog? Bo Nix forgoes his 7-year of eligibility. Dude, Bo Nix played a lot of college football. And he did it the old way, like the old traditional way. Like some of these guys, they 1 or 2 years, they get hot, they hit the league. But Bo Nix did it the old way, right? They go Justin, let me get this right. Ebogbe. There you go. I actually nailed that one. I'm proud of myself. I seen what Tasha said yesterday too. I was going back looking at the stream. I seen what Tasha says a whole new year, a new season of Q messing up people's names. I seen what you said, Tasha. I see what you said. Justin Ebogbe. All right, take that, Tasha. Take that. Ebogbe. That's right. Well, he's a bit now. This is a good pickup for the Chargers, man. Solid interior defensive lineman. Has some speed, not just to run. He's not a nose tackle at all. More of a balanced defensive tackle. A guy that has some pass rush application, like he can push the pocket, has some athleticism, has very strong. There's some stuff about his game he got to work on, but Ebogbe's a good pickup for the Chargers. Good, solid pickup for them, man. High motor, very strong. Got to work on his technique a little bit more, but the dude to get after you, man. I've seen them where they could slide them outside, slide them to have them at defensive end, slide them inside. Kind of a tweener prospect, but is a guy that you can work on to have a good interior defensive tackle, man. You can move him around on the line. He has some versatility to his game, man. Very violent too. All right. Now, I know that because Ebogbe played against my Tigers, man. So we know who he is. All right. Scout with the Clout says defensive tackles. Tyler Davis, Leonard Taylor, still available too. Davis, Maurice's teammate. Okay, cool. Taylor was regarded as a first-round pick before the season. All right, thank you, Scout. Scout dropping the knowledge. Good to have you in the chat, bro, giving us some game on some of these people. All right, yeah, it's a lot of them, man. I have difficulties kind of keeping up with them. Brother Rock, how you doing, man? Yeah, he says no excuses, bro. Yeah, we got to have some type of mantra like that, you know. We got to have some type of mantra like that for the Saints, man. I've been saying no excuses. We got a no excuses, some merch, no excuses. It's NO excuses, no excuses. merch that we've been selling, that actually been doing pretty good for us, man. I'm gonna have to put the link in the chat for the family members to do it, because that'll be the mantra for this entire season. No no excuses. N.O. excuses. No excuses. In black and gold, it comes in different sizes, all that kind of stuff, man. It's been doing pretty decent for us. All right, YO says, we ain't worried about no Carolina receivers. I hear you, brother, until they play you. Until we got to see them. Asa, any move for Carolina is an improvement. They're at the bottom. Indeed, man. Yeah. Got to give them credit for trying to climb up, man. Got to give him some credit for trying to climb that hill, man. Rock is that's his club. He said, Carolina, Big Q, mine. Worried Mighty Mouse about to take the division. No, I'm not worried about them taking the division, but I'm always good enough to give people credit what credit is due. Like the coaches, the guys, the former offensive coordinator for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, who they picked up as their coach. And this guy helped turn Baker Mayfield. He did some stuff. He actually worked and helped the quarterback from Seattle turn their games around. Like, he really sort of like the QB whisperer to a degree. He actually took Baker Mayfield and made him respectable. That was his thing. And they saying, man, we could do this. So it was a good hire, because they need to hire a guy that could fix Bryce and get him right. So we're going to see what that look like, but expect them to be a lot more competitive than what they were last year. That's for certain. Scout says we have to keep Adebo, cannot let him walk. Don't care if that means letting DeMario, Taysom, or Kamara walk. Well, we know Taysom, I think Taysom's contract is up after this year. Kamara, I think Elvin has, have to look at him, I think a couple years left on his contract. Then it balloons. It's like a balloon payment. The last year's a big balloon payment. And I don't know, as the window's closing on Elvin Kamara over the next couple of years, because I don't think the Saints are going to pay that kind of rate for Elvin Kamara, because he'll be approaching 30. He getting close to his 30 years old mark. And usually the environment of the running back in the NFL, they be looking to kind of get beyond that. They're not trying to spend that kind of money on running backs like that. Now, Elvin is different. You have Christian McCaffrey and guys like that, but you got to remain productive to kind of command that. You know what I'm saying? And I don't see, as he gets a lot of the paper because he represents a ridiculous amount of the offense. A lot of the offense, when it was ran through Elvin Kamara. Now, last year, they kind of went away from it because Pete Carmichael don't know what he really didn't know what the hell he was doing. But in the end, all things change, man. We had a great window and a run with Elvin Kamara, but it's starting to close, especially with some of our guys. DeMario Davis and all these guys, Cam Jordan. In 2 years, these guys will be gone, man. Titans take Cedric Gray, inside linebacker from North Carolina. He's off the board at the sixth pick in the fourth round as we go rumbling through. Like I said, the Saints currently have not really made any moves. They appear to be just sitting back and waiting for their picks to happen in the fifth round. So, like I said, the Saints have several picks remaining. That 3 fifth-round picks, actually 4 fifth-round picks, a 6 and a 7. I was hoping that they trade a couple of those to kind of move up in the fourth round, but I guess they don't see nothing there that wants them to warrant them to moving. But it's still very early on. All right, T-Roy, what's up, bro? Says Q. Where's Seldeberry? Will he play this year? Seldeberry is healthy according to the reports, and he will be playing mostly at the guard position. Most depth charts have him as a left guard. Some have him having duality where he plays left and right guard. But Seldeberry is there. He's a question mark. He was banged up all of last year. Didn't really see anything do something. So you don't know what he's going to bring. We know what he did when he was in college. But as for right now, nothing really to talk about by Nick Seldeberry. But he's currently on the team. So we'll see what he got going on. Yeah, Oladipo and Omar Brown. I've heard about Omar Brown. Yeah, Oladipo's game, very physical. It just play recognition is an issue when I look at his film. All right, Demi, what's up? Demi says, Q, don't you think we need to draft pass rushers? I don't think we need to draft any more pass rushers because I don't think they're going to see the field. I mean, people been asking me about this question, Demi, for all on social media, they in Twitter and comment section here on this platform. man, Q, we need to get more pass rusher. We had this amount of sacks last year. We need to keep the pass rusher. Theo Johnson, the Penn State tight end, off the board to the Giants. Very solid pick. Theo Johnson was a good tight end. 6'6", 260 pounds, catches the ball, can block, has a degree of athleticism to him. He's off the board. Good pickup by the Giants to get Theo Johnson out there to help Daniel Jones, Malik Neighbors in the offense for the Giants as they're trying to kind of build forward. Vikings on the clock, pick the 8th pick in the 4th round. All right, so back to the pass rush question for Demi. Demi, I don't think we need to draft any more edge rushers now. Maybe in the 6th or 7th round, you might get a developmental guy that you bring in here. But the Saints have spent a lot of money on the defensive end position. They really have. They gave Carl Granderson his contract. That was big. They gave an extension to Cam Jordan, right? This is all money that they played for the same position. Granderson got his paper, rightfully so. Cam got a lifetime Saints contract, which is a couple of years left, then he retires. They'd signed Chase Young to a 1-year deal. He's here. They still have 1st-round draft pick Peyton Turner, who they have to get value for. And they also drafted last year's 2nd-round draft pick Isaiah Foskey. So if you draft a defensive end, where is he supposed to play? With all those guys in front of him. And it's not like one of those guys are like only one dude on a 1-year contract, and that's Chase Young. Cam Steele's after this year has a year left. Curl is a long-term option. Peyton Turner still have a year or 2 left, and Isaiah Foskey just gotten into his deal. And depending on what the Saints see passing your ass, it's a big question mark. Does Passanio finally go inside versus staying outside? Does he play as a tackle from this point forward? What is Tanu Passanio's position? Do they finally kick him in? I say finally they're going to have to kick him inside because you have all these other defensive ends that have to be able to see the field at some point. Now, guys are going to get hurt and that slides up. But if I would take a pass rusher, it'd probably be toward the back end of the draft, a guy like Javon Solomon or I know Muhammad Kamara is another guy. I don't think Muhammad Kamara is going to make it to where we are. I like him a lot. Those 2 dudes are really productive. The Vikings take a cornerback, 6'4", 200-pound Kyrie Jackson from Oregon is the 4th-round pick for the Minnesota Vikings as they look to continue to improve their squad. They don't pick again until the 1st pick of the 6th round. The Falcons, as Brother Jerry say, they're on the clock. The Falcons. And, of course, they did get, some picks. They pick up the edge rusher yesterday. They got a defensive tackle. And they're trying to build up the line. Now, what'll be the next move for Atlanta? Do they go all in the offensive line? Do they get another skill set player? They're on the clock at pick number 9 in round 4. The Falcons. All right, so that's my question. Thank you, Demi. Appreciate it, Jay. Sean said, no excuses. This is year 3 for DA. Shape up or shape out. I seen a comment, man, in the comment section say, Q, I think Dennis Allen makes it to 2020. 5, or I think he mean that he's going to be the coach in 2025. That's what Mickey Loomis wants. When we say cap strap Saints, they don't want to spend any money. They hide how much Dennis Allen is making. And listen, this is how this franchise gets down. They hide the length and dollar value, of the coaches that they hire. They don't want to know. They don't want you to know how much they're making, and they don't want you to know how many years these people are under contract. All these questions that people are asking these people, no one has yet to nail down exactly how much money Dennis Allen is making and how many years is he currently under. They'll estimate, and we don't have to estimate if we can ask the proper questions. We can get the direct answers. How much money is he making and how long is his contract? And I say that because the New Orleans Pelicans recently secretly and underhandedly gave extensions to David Griffin, Trajan Langdon, and Willie Green last year at the start of the back end of last year, 2023, and then held that information until right after the day after. They leaked it the day after the regular season was over with. They leaked it that Willie Green, David Griffin, and Trajan Langdon had signed extensions last year. So people were thinking See, that's what I'm saying. And then there is no information that's saying how long are the extensions for. They don't want to tell you. See, that's underhanded, very underhanded. Anyway, Atlanta picks up another defensive interior tackle. They get a Brandon Dorless, which is a solid pickup for them. Very solid pick, 6'3", 290 plus pound interior defensive tackle from Oregon is off the board. So Atlanta trying to get that defensive line together, man. And they doing what they do. Patriots on the clock, fam, with the pick 10 of the 10th pick in round 4. Patriots on the clock. They met a lot of needs. They got a lot of stuff going on. Perhaps as a safety, Jaden Hicks could be the pick for the Patriots here. They need a safety. According to the needs, Jaden Hicks could possibly be that guy. We'll see. And then next up on their list is the Jets, but Jaden Hicks could be that guy. All right. So anyway, so what I'm saying is when I say that's about the Pelicans and how they handle it, it's the same damn ownership group. They don't tell you how much they're making, and they don't tell you the length of the contracts. They hold all that from you. So you have absolutely no idea what's going on here. Is what I'm saying. It's a very underhanded way of doing business. And like I said, with the whole Dennis Allen thing, who knows? They guesstimating. Then they have Sports Skeeter says something, but you can't, none of that could be. I told you, don't listen to the Sports Skeeter garbage, because none of that information that they're saying, they don't even have a source on that. They just threw that shit up there. There is no source that's saying that he's making that amount of money for that amount of years. The official information said the Saints have not released the information, and that these people have been guesstimating it's a 3 or 4 year deal between $5 to $6 million. Man, you don't know what you're talking about, man. What were you guesstimating for? Just get the answer to the best of our ability. Let's get the answer. But that's how they operate. They don't tell you what's going on. All right, Javon Baker is the pick for them. Wide receiver out of UCF. Baker's off the board. They're giving Mark May another wide receiver. I mean, not Mark May. Drake May. Drake May. They're giving him another wide receiver in the 4th round, and they don't pick again until the 6th round. Green Bay Packers on the clock. Is the big offensive guard from Utah the one that they will pick up, or do they get TJ Tampa? TJ Tampa just sitting there waiting, man. Green Bay might be where he goes. All right. Rose says, what y'all want ain't is what the Saints go try. All right, what's up, KT? In most cases, you're right, bro. What people are calling for, and listen, family members are very commonsensical what they're saying because they know the team. We know the team. We know where the team is weak at. But most of the times, what they see and what you see is not the same. It really ain't the same. It's weird. It's very weird how that is. All right, Jeremiah Trotter. Thank you, KT. Is still available. Very solid linebacker. That'd be interesting. All right, no problem, Demi. Thank you. All right, Free Game says QB. He says QB's how we don't need a right. We don't QB how we don't need it. It's just them, bro. Sean says watch the Falcons pick Michael Pratt because we want him. I don't know if we want Pratt though, Sean. I don't know if we want him, bro. They don't want any competition for Carr. Free Game says how we don't need a QB when we tried to trade up for Penix. Saints said they didn't try to get Penix. They didn't want Penix. Now, Dennis Allen's been called as a liar, and he's the source for saying that he had zero interest in Michael Penix. But something made Atlanta jump. That's all I could say. Yeah? What made him jump up there like that? Yeah, all of a second just got funky with it. Man, we better get up there. I don't know, but I don't trust Dennis Allen as far as I can throw him. And he said no, they had zero interest in the quarterback, but something made Atlanta jump. Something made them jump. If not us, somebody made them go up there and get him because they felt like somebody was going to go and grab him. All right, Ro, what's up, bro? Says Saints didn't try to trade for Penix. KT said a lot of quality players are still a bit. I don't think that, me personally, I don't trust Dennis Allen. I don't believe what he says a lot of times, but I do know that Dennis Allen loves Derek Carr and would not ever. And this is one thing I know. I can't deny that his love for Derek Carr his unwavering support for the guy he drafted all these years ago. I do feel, based on the stuff that you watch with Dennis Allen and who he signed to be in the QB room with Carr, none of those guys are any competition for Derek Carr. Jameis Winston was shipped out. He was a key competition against Carr. None of those guys are serious competition for Derek Carr. Just going to keep it real with you. None of them. So he created a room with no competition for Derek Carr. He don't have to look over his shoulder at all. If he drafts Penix, he definitely have to start working over his shoulder. So I can come to think of it, I might be able to believe him on this one. You know, somebody made the Falcons jump up there. It might have been not been the Saints, but I don't think Allen would I don't think Dennis Allen would try to go and get a quarterback and upset Carr. I think all of the coddling that they're doing and the protection that they're doing, the way he created and grafted the QB room, I would say that there is probably no chance that he would have done that, because he does not want to upset Carr. He don't give him no smoke. He coddles him, and Carr sitting up here making $150 million and think he's just gonna cruise his goddamn ass up in here and take the money and run. It ain't gonna happen, playboy. We ain't big as New York, but we give you all the smoke in the world like we were. All right. KT says, Q, I'm speaking in the existence. Brendan Rice to the Saints. And I wouldn't be mad about that, bro. Jerry Rice's son in the Saints uniform, bro. That's greatness, bro. You got the son of the greatest wide receiver ever to have to play the game attached to the New Orleans Saints organization. Wouldn't be wrong with that. T-Rob said he didn't want him. I would agree, bro. Coming to think about it, I was like, yeah, one thing I can know for certain is that Dennis Allen would never upset Derek Carr. He wouldn't do anything to make Carr feel a certain type of way. He wouldn't do it. I guarantee you on that. I promise you that. Look at that milquetoast ass QB room we have. None of them guys, he don't have to worry about none of them. But woe to the Saints if the injuries occur at that position. You know? Yeah. All right. Big ups to the fam. Young City, what's up, fam? Appreciate you. All right, Kathleen in this thing. Shout out to Kathleen. The Green Bay Packers get Evan Williams from Oregon. Another Oregon player going in. Boy, there's just a string of Oregon players that got drafted, fam. Wide receivers, offensive linemen, defensive linemen, just all in a run. A bunch of Oregon people coming off the board, man, in the fourth. All right, brother Clint, how you doing, man? Shout out to you. Brother Jermaine says not going to happen. Playboy without getting that smoke. Thank you. D-Rob says DA loves him some Carr. Indeed, he will never do anything to upset. He spent all of last year coddling him. When he out there screwing up, he blames it's a team loss. But when Carr has a good game, how about number 4? He's so stupid and off code, man. It's just ridiculous, man. All right, my dog says Dennis Allen singing the Keith Sweat to Carr. Nah, his job is tied to him. Right. But anyway, you see that happen. Evan Williams from Oregon's off the board to Green Bay. They got a safety help on the clock right now, or the Las Vegas Raiders. And the pick is in. It might be a corner. TJ Tampa be going, could be going here. He's been sitting up there for a long time, man. Eventually, sooner or later, he got to come up. He's going to get drafted here. I don't think we had any quarterbacks that got drafted so far. I know since the 6 went in the first round second, the second and the third round, I don't think any quarterbacks have been drafted since then. Yeah, I could be. Let me check on that. No quarterbacks off the board since the first 6 have been taken, right? Let me make sure. I don't think anybody's got, not one quarterback was drafted since the first round. Spencer Rattler still on the board. Michael Pratt, Keydon Slovis, Jordan Travis is still there. Joe Milton III is still there. Sam Hartman. Jake Plummer's son is in the draft. Wow. Can't be very much any good, because you expect Jake Plummer's son, if that is his son, he got the same name, I would say that's probably his son. Ain't nobody really talking about him, man. I didn't realize Jake Plummer was in the draft. His son was in the draft, if that's his son. All right, DeCamerion Richardson. the big cornerback from Mississippi State. The Raiders pick up a big cornerback, 6'2", 190 pounds, and he'll be their pick. The next pick the Raiders have is in the 5th round, pick 13. Ravens on the clock, and we still got a ways to go, man. We got a ways to go before we get to the Saints, man. It appears like the Saints just chilling. I don't think the Saints are. I don't think the Saints are. Yeah, fam. I don't think the Saints are trying to do anything here. All right. Yeah, the Saints ain't doing nothing right now, fam. Yeah, the Saints ain't trying to do it. We good. Okay, Devontae Walker. Okay, from North Carolina, Devontae Walker. I like him. He's off the board. 6'2", 193 from North Carolina. Giving Lamar Jackson another future weapon there. That's cool. You can't be mad about that. The Jaguars are on the clock. Let's see what Jags do with it. They just a haven for LSU players. They took Mason Smith and Brian Thomas Jr. Both of those guys there from LSU there in Jacksonville. Saints, I don't know. We won't get any LSU players in the draft. I promise you that much. All right, Louisiana, what's happening, bro? Who that fam? Appreciate you being here, man. Much love, my brother. Appreciate you. Mine said the Saints really about to sit up here with 5 for 1,000 5th-round picks. I thought that, it would probably be advantageous for them to take because they have three 5s. You could trade 2 of the 3 to get you into the 4th round, and then you have 4, 5, 6, and 7. You got 4 picks. But I guess they feel like ain't a player they need to go and jump to go and get. I guess. I don't know. Nothing shaking on this. We got to wait until we get to the 5th round, baby. But there's a ton of action when we finally get there, though. It get busy fast in the 5th. All right, JT, what's happening, brother? How you doing, man? Shout out to you. Says blessings, Q. My centers have been drafted. LOL. Yeah, a lot of people off the board right now. We just watching a lot of good players get drafted. M. Dot, what's up, brother? Say I know it won't happen, but I like Jordan. I talked about that, bro, all damn off season long about Jordan Travis. I've been throwing him out there, and I think that Jordan Travis is probably going to get drafted somewhere between this round and the 5th round. And the Saints have 3 5s. You think the Saints get Jordan Travis? If the Saints get Jordan Travis, man, that'll be awesome. Because once we finally get rid of Dennis Allen, the next guy will have a solid piece to fill. Because really, the guy is a top pick. He should be a 1st or 2nd round pick. And what hurt his status is the injury. But if you look at his gameplay, he's as good as some of these guys is playing. Now, he doesn't have the height they have, but we all know that they're very short quarterbacks playing in the NFL. So the height thing ain't really as big as it used to be. Kyler Murray, Russell Wilson, hell, Drew Brees was barely 6 feet tall. So there are a lot of quarterbacks. I don't know how tall Tua is, but they do have quarterbacks that's like 6 feet tall because Jordan Travis is like 6 feet, maybe 6 feet, 6'1", but he plays big. He scrambles around. He's highly intelligent. When he gets outside of the pocket and he ad-libs, his eyes are always looking downfield. He's extremely accurate when he's moving outside the pocket. He delivers. He's always thinking. He's fast. He gets out of trouble. So that's why I was like, this guy, because of the injury, he slides to this point. You take him here because he has 1st round talent, but because of the injury and he's back from the injury, you might want to grab this guy who would have been healthy. You wouldn't have had a chance at him unless you was a pathetic garbage team that needed, that was so bad you had high picks so you can be able to get at them. But every now and again, you get a player like this that'll get there and you take advantage of it. So hopefully he'll still be on the board. Michael Pratt's another guy from Tulane that I like. Got a big quarterback with size. He has a decent arm. He's accurate. Has some injuries but very productive at Tulane. Turned him around. Beat Caleb Williams in head-to-head. I'm keep saying that because they like to forget that shit. Michael Pratt beat Caleb Williams. He beat him head-to-head. When Tulane was in that, what was it, the Rose Bowl, and they was going at it with him, man, that was the best game of the postseason. That was the best game. Tulane beat USC, and he dueled with Caleb Williams, out-dueled him head-to-head. So yeah, and they said he see him mostly as a backup. Man, that dude, man, shut up, man. That dude right there can come in and really, if the right opportunity presents itself, he could be productive. So man, I don't know. It's that love that they have for Carr that could be problematic. All right, Jags on the clock, man. The Jags on the clock. All right. So anyway, all right, let's keep it going. JT, all right, shout out to you. KT says Jake Plummer isn't okay. That's what I was about to say. If he related to him, it's very funny that his name is he's Jack Plummer. Is it Jack Plummer? It's Jack Plummer, and he's a quarterback, and there's no relation. And what school did this dude? Is he in Arizona some damn well? What school this dude plays for? No, for Louisville. Jack Plummer. Yeah, you would think he's a quarterback. Okay, cool. 6'5", 215. He might not be hitting on nothing. Played 3 different schools over the past 3. Yeah, he ain't hitting no shit. He ain't hitting no shit. You might want to take a job as a plumber. That might want to be what's going on here. You might want to be the next plumber, get a job as a plumber. All right. Javon Foster, the offensive tackle from Missouri, is off the board to Jacksonville as they're attempting to try to give some help for their quarterback out there. Keep him upright. All right. MSFSQ, I only seen one trade so far. Green Bay traded with the Jets. Starting to look like that's not going to happen, bro. All right. KT says Javon Foster could be a steal for us. And he won't, bro, because he just got off the board. KT, thank you very much, sir. Appreciate that. Trade card for a 4th rounder. All right. Pelicans Nola says Q Atlanta think they slick. They picked the QB in this draft so they don't have to pick Deion Sanders' son, Shedeur Sanders, in 2025. Okay. Very interesting. KT, shout out to you, bro. So you expect Dennis and Mickey to have vision? Yes. Yeah. Vision. Stupid vision. Blind vision. No vision. I don't know, bro. But sooner or later, it's going to all come down because if it ain't built right, it's going to fall anyway. It's only a matter of time, right? They can play all they want. It's only a matter of time because you can do this, but if the success ain't coming and it's another 9 playoff year, you can't protect that man no more. You can't protect failure. It won't fly because this year he thought he was under some stress. This past year, when him chewing all that gum, his face was flesh, his eyes was bulging out like he was on something. He ain't felt nothing yet. Wait, if these guys don't turn this stuff around, watch how this year is. Because like I said, the NFC South is going to be a little bit more competitive. And there go the Bengals. They get Eric All out of Iowa. There he is. Eric All. We talked about him. Eric All is off the board, going to Cincinnati to help Joey B keep them playing well. And that's a good signing by them. They drafted Eric Theo Johnson's off the board. We've seen him go in the 4th. Eric All, talked about him. He's off the board now. From what I call him to tight end university. All those great tight ends they produce from out of there, man. TJ Hawkinson, George Kittle, Noah Fant. I always seem to forget this last cat, man. The tight end from Laporta, Sam Laporta, another solid tight end. And now Eric All, man. Eric All is going to do some good stuff for him, man. He just had injury issues. That's the problem. Thank you, KT, for that super chat, man. Off the board. T-Rob said they don't have no damn vision. There you go. KT said Jordan is 6'1". Q. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. Yeah, 6'1". Ain't bad size, bro. He's a baller. And then what Jacksonville do, bro? How is it, man? Jacksonville have drafted 3 LSU Tigers. They got Jordan Jefferson. Jordan Jefferson was the best interior defensive lineman we had last year. It wasn't Mason Smith. Mason Smith wasn't shit for us. I'm going to keep it a buck. I don't care. Mason Smith was all hype. He didn't do a damn thing. Jefferson he transferred from West Virginia. And he was the best interior defensive tackle we had. And Jacksonville just drafted 3 LSU Tigers. They got Brian Thomas Jr., they drafted Mason Smith, and now they got Jordan Jefferson. The Saints, I guarantee they won't sniff one. Everybody picking apples from your backyard. You won't, I don't like these. I won't go up here. I don't know, man. Jordan, that's 3 LSU Tigers Jacksonville has drafted. 3. All right, KT says if we get Travis, Hayner's going to cry to Derek Carr. I don't know if he'll cry to him, but ain't nothing you can do about it. We'll see, bro. I don't anticipate them doing that. I don't think they're going to take a quarterback at all. It's just our wishful thinking that they would, jump outside of the norm. Katie says, Q telling Mickey is like, Sean says, how many forts do the Jags have? Jesus Christ. I know, bro. There's a lot going on there, but that's a lot of LSU Tiger players. Indianapolis is now on the clock. TJ, what's up with TJ Tampa, man? TJ Tampa just sitting up there, man, and they just going all the way around him. But I know Indianapolis does need help as the cornerback position. Perhaps he could be the guy. This could be the pick, but TJ Tampa comes up off the board because he got size. He's a very solid cornerback. So is this finally the pick? TJ Tampa comes off the board, or are we waiting for Tampa Bay to draft him? Is that what we doing? We waiting for Tampa Bay to draft TJ Tampa because he deserved to be in Tampa. Oh, that does fit, though. I ain't gonna lie. And Tampa Bay get on the board and draft TJ Tampa. That would be something. But I think the Colts, man, the pick is in. Maybe they get him. I don't know. OG Jerry. So what's the latest right now? Not at home at funeral. Okay, Jerry. Sorry to hear that, bro. Had to play drums this morning. Go ahead, Jerry. You play the drums, brother? All right, man. I'm sorry to hear about you being at the funeral, though, bro. But and nothing happening right now. The Saints are not making any trades, bro. Right now, everything is pretty. They're sitting back right now, waiting for the 5th round, it appears. Just to let you know. All right. Christopher says Mickey tries to keep DA after another losing season. He's going to get a call from Gail. I don't know, bro. It's not going to be the reason that Dennis Allen, if another playoff year doesn't happen, if he tries to keep him, remember, it's all part of the cap strap dynamic. We really don't know how many years is left on Dennis Allen's contract. They estimate. We don't know. We don't know. Hell, we don't know if they could have said or issued to give him an extension. We don't know. These people do sneaky games here. Like I told you last year with the Patriots. I mean, not Patriots, the Pelicans. They gave secret extensions to Willie Green, Trajan Langdon, and David Griffin late last year in 2023, then held it back and told the people right after the regular season. What kind of shit that is? What is that? So there was no plan under pressure for the upcoming year. There was none of that. No, we just going to decide to keep it what it is, and we ain't going to let them know because you're doing some kind of underhanded shit. The people won't go for that. They won't go for that. You got to show what you can do. So it's like, it's up to the people to make them understand because they're going to just pretend. They end up pretending, man. Oh, well, we got this going, so we mean we're doing this. And then it's a different mentality that you have versus what they have. I don't like Dennis Allen as a head coach. I don't think he has what we need to have. I don't trust him. I think he is a lot of us are flawed individuals, but he is not the type of coach that you want to have on your team. He's a weasel. He's backstabby. He's indecisive. He's non-accountable. He's not attention detail focused. And I can go on and on and on, by the way. And all of these things you can see is accurate because his team plays like he is. I don't like my team looking like he looks. I don't like them playing with his mentality. They up and down. Sometimes they come to play. Sometimes they won't win games. Other times they don't feel like they're going to win games. Sometimes the IQ is there. Sometimes the IQ is not there. It's just, I don't like the energy or the aura of the team with him over it. They don't have a championship aura or feel with him over it. You see, and no disrespect to him. It's just, I just calls it as I see it. I don't see him as a guy that's hitting on shit. It's not like he's an up and coming coach. He's an old coach that got an opportunity that he didn't deserve. They had other men there that should have got the opportunity that he got it. And he only got it because Peyton told Mickey Loomis to hire him. That's the truth. So anyway, let's keep it bucking, man. Let's make me get on my shit. All right. On the clock right now, the Colts take Bartolini, the center from Wisconsin. And did TJ Tampa is he still there? Nah, he's still sitting up there, man. So the Colts get what they got. And there you go, Bartolini. Tanner Bartolini is that. And, of course, right after that, Seattle makes their selection. Seattle gets Tyrese Knight, the linebacker from UTEP. I watched him play. There's some holes in his game, but I do like how he played, though. Tyrese Knight, man. So Seattle gets them a linebacker, with that 18 pick, and it's starting to roll now, man. Don't look like the Saints won't do nothing. And yeah, TJ Tampa's still sitting up there, but he might actually leave now. I think Pittsburgh might be the team he goes to, but then again, you never know, man. Christian Jones is sitting up there from Texas, and they could use a tackle. I don't know what's up with TJ Tampa, man. I don't know what's going on. I guess they holding him out until Tampa Bay. When does Tampa Bay pick, man? If Tampa Bay passes on TJ Tampa, then we know something wrong, baby. Baby, something wrong then. Hold on, let me take a look. Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay. Okay, hold on now. All right, now I'm thinking, man. Tampa Bay picks at 125. There are what? 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 7 picks. All right, Tampa Bay is 7 picks from where Steelers are. 7 picks later, and if Tampa Bay don't draft TJ Tampa, we got a problem, man. We got something going on right here. They might have found out that he has some weird artifacts in his room or something. I don't know what's going on. I ain't picking that damn guy. There was a picture of his room. He had a goat up in there, man. What? Oh my goodness. Oh no. All right, but yeah, 7. He gets 7 picks later. You get Tampa Bay. So I'm thinking, but I think realistically speaking, Pittsburgh might actually draft him because they do need a corner, man, and he fits there. But perhaps somebody saving TJ Tampa for Tampa Bay. That would definitely fit in my book, right? That'd be weird, man. That'd be so weird. All right, Jack says they secret because they don't want to be accountable. Indeed, bro. When you call them to the carpet, then they disparage them. Indeed, Jack. How often did you see that this past year? When you bring receipts to the party, they disparage and talk about you and say, Mickey Loomis said last year all kind of crazy stuff. And that's when I used to like Mickey Loomis a lot. And then I seen his true colors. Like he been giving you his representative for all these years. But when the shit really hit the fan, you seen what kind of person he was. He's an elitist. He think he is. He really not. But he's an elitist minded person. He's a person told the family members that you're not qualified. Well, most people are not qualified to talk about, which means he was trying to protect Dennis Allen because people was giving receipts on Dennis Allen, So he tried to call himself doing that as opposed to going to the dude and checking him. If you hear all this stuff, you're not supposed to close your damn ears. You're supposed to be an evaluator. A lot of the information that's coming in is not all non-constructive criticism. A lot of it is constructive, because when I give my critiques, it's constructive. It is. It's something that I'm giving. Well, what problem you got with me? Tell me what the problem is, and then I'll tell them. Hey, bro, number 1, you're not accountable enough. Number 2, your attention to detail sucks. Number 3, and I go down a laundry list. And then you can use that to kind of see what's going on. You can. I don't just say, well, I don't like the hair. Your haircut stupid. I don't do dumb stuff like that. But what I tell them, I give them stuff that you can build. It's constructive. It's constructive. But nobody but a lunatic thinks that all information is coming in as negative noise because they don't agree with your vantage point. Oh, it's all negative. Oh, it's all negative noise. Oh, you guys are not qualifying. That's negative. You're all a bunch of negative nannies. I'm like, negative nannies. Bro, don't you understand? We're reacting to what you're doing. So if you're putting out positivity, we're going to give you that back. It's a mirror. It's the mirror effect. Whatever you give is what you get. You can't come to me and be negative and expect me to give you positive. No, I'm not going to do that for you. Not for no damn Mickey Loomis. I'm going to tell your ass the truth. And then from there, which is really positive because the truth is positive, it might be sweet in the mouth, but sour in the belly. That's an old school saying, which means that once you get past it and digest it, understand what you got to do, then you can change it to what you need it to be. Then you can take that and convert it to what you need to be, because people don't really have to tell you nothing. So in the end, it's constructive. It's constructive criticism. Now I do, my impersonations because I'm part comedian, Oh, well, hold on now. I'm funny too. No, you ain't funny. You just funny sounding. Oh, hold on now. That's how I I'm telling you, where's that gum at? Where's my gum? No, we're not gonna start the gum now, Mickey. You can get the hell on. You can go. All right, but yeah, we seen that a lot, man, last year. Shout out to you, Jack. All right, but coaches don't count against the salary cap. But this is the real. No, we're not saying that KT. We're saying in terms of that the Saints operate like they do. You get what I'm saying? Because you have they don't want to spend the extra money. They want to keep everything. They want to keep it all. And if you have to fire Dennis Allen, then you're responsible for whatever remaining years that's left on his contract. We don't know how many years it is. You see, you have to still pay that man and pay a whole nother coach to come in here and do the business. And the next coach you get, he ain't going to be a cheap coach. I don't know how much they pay. They probably overpaying him because he ain't worth whatever they're giving him. But they'll have another coach, a better coach that you bring in here that you will definitely have to pay. And they don't want to pay it. It don't have nothing to do with the salary cap. They just cheap. Man, come on, man. Gail make a bit. I said this before. You can look it up. For the last 3 years, the Forbes list, and of course, they don't report everything, but the Forbes list had Gail making $1 billion a year. So she went from $5 billion to $6 billion to $7 billion, on and up. She makes $1 billion a year consistently over the last 3 years. And you're not in the playoffs. But see, it's just a weird dynamic. Like, she the richest person in the state. And it ain't just because of the car dealerships. They got a lot of people that own car dealerships. Obviously, it's the teams. That's where the real money comes in. The teams. Because they got a lot of millionaires and billionaires in the state. But to have one that's worth $7 billion is not because of the car dealerships and real estate holdings. It's because of the teams that bring in a ridiculous amount of money. And the way they make that kind of money is because they don't spend, ain't nobody charging them the rent in the dome or the arena. They get to keep all the concessions and the parking new revenue. They gets all of that. That's a deal that was made, that was sealed with the state. Well, how the hell Kubiak? Why else would you seal it? Why else would you seal it if that's not the case? And when his children threatened to sue him, this is before he passed away, Tom Benson. They wanted to break open the contracts, break the seal, so they can get the money that they owed. When they did that, he paid them all off. Didn't want you to know what was in there. We already know. Saints don't pay no rent on them buildings. They don't own none of them buildings. You do. It's game on game, bro. We got to change it around. I'm telling y'all, man. Got a whole damn unelected board led by Thornton and this group sitting on top of the arena, the convention. All these guys are unelected. Who told them they can do that? See, when you advocate, they run it, and they don't run it in favor of you. Like, all that money that shit's supposed to go into the city, improving the streets and the sewer. If you take a lot of that money, man, you can repair all that shit in there, man, instead of them people putting it in their pocket. Ain't no accountability because we not watching them like we supposed to. We supposed to be on these people. Don't trust them at all. Anyway, the Dolphins on the clock. Jaylen Wright, 5'11", 210, a running back from Tennessee, is off the board. The Dolphins get a running back. That wasn't even a need that they had listed, but they got a running back there. All right, we pick 20, the next pick on the board. Last pick was Mason McCormick, the offensive guard. So TJ Tampa is still on the board. So we got another four or five picks before we get to Tampa Bay. All right, so we got Seattle, Chicago, Philly, Niners, and then Tampa Bay. Now, who wants to gamble? Who wants to bet that TJ Tampa is going to get drafted by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers? I mean, how could you pass on TJ Tampa if you Tampa Bay? That's crazy. Jermaine says Saints might be scrambling eggs to see what they can do in the fourth. Demi says, I no longer like Loomis as a GM, and it's time for him to go, but Miss B will leave him alone until we put the pressure on him. Till half the dome is empty. We continue to call. If we see Gail on the street, have a conversation with her. Tell her, we used to support the Saints because we don't like what you guys are doing. It's non-accountable. She ain't up in no ivory tower no more. She walks around out there all the time. Gail walks around all that. Remember that time they tried to carjack Gail and she ran that dude out of there? Y'all remember that? They tried to carjack Gail and Gail was by herself and she got that guy, ran that dude out of there. Y'all remember that? Gail ain't out here operating like she don't know nothing, man. She a Southern belle and as sweet as she could be. But at the end of the day, man, Gail ain't playing that, man. Y'all not gonna get me out my, yeah. Yeah, man. Y'all remember that? Back in 2020, the man tried to steal our car. Y'all remember that? Y'all don't remember that? Just try to steal Gail's car. Man, Gail got that thing on her. Gail said, "You better get out of here. You better leave me alone and get out of here, young man." Gail about to let him have it, baby. She's about to let him have it. Look, here it is right here. Man tries to steal Gail Benson's car with her inside. And that man got the hell up out of there. Gail said, "Man, I'm rolling around here. Y'all not going to play with me." And that dude got the hell on too. "You better get out of here." Yes, indeed, man. I'm telling y'all, man, Gail a whole gangster. She a whole gangster. "You better get out of here." She ain't rolling with no people. She ain't got no goon squad around her. Gail got that thing on her. Gail, "You better get out of here. I'm telling you, young man, you're not gonna make it. Yeah, you better get out of here." Man, listen, Gail about to put that thing to work, man. Let me tell you something. Gail about to let freedom ring, baby. Let me tell you something. And the guy won't like it. He won't like it. Oh man, yeah, I mean, man, I was saying that at the time, man. I was like, man, I could hear a voice, man. "You better get out of here." Yes, indeed, Gail, get him on up out of there, baby. Get the let freedom ring on his ass. How about that? You ain't supposed to be doing that shit anyway. Oh man, get a damn job somewhere, man. You trying to carjack Gail Benson? Guess what? Gail kept our car and drove off safely. What'd that tell you? Gail about to let freedom ring on your ass. That was about to play with Gail. You got to be tough if you're going to be the owner of the New Orleans Saints and New Orleans Pelicans in the city of New Orleans. It ain't nothing nice down here. Let me tell you something. I'm born and raised from this joint. Let me tell you, it ain't nothing nice out here. So you got to be tough and you got to be ready to let freedom ring, baby. And Gail was about letting freedom ring, baby. She was about to let it ring from the highest mountain. That boy got out of there lickety split. Let me tell you. All right. What's up, Jamaica? Shout out to you. What's good? What's up, Jamaica? All right. Shout out to you, brother. Barry says she bought that life. That's right, Barry. Oh yeah. She was about to let him have it. "You better get out of here." Had that Desert Eagle with. Could you imagine? Gail with a desert. Oh, no, you know what? Never mind. No, we gonna let that go. Derek says, honestly, she just told him who she was. That was enough to. Oh yeah, a whole gangsta out here. Like, "Look here, young man, you better get out of here. I got that eagle, and I'm gonna let it fly." Oh yeah. You about to let it fly. He about to fly to the next nether realm. That's what about to happen. Gail she about to cut it loose, baby. She about to get nice and good and funky on him, and he got the hell up out of there. And she drove on about her business and drove right on to her dinner. Went and had us something to eat. You know what I'm saying, man? You know how that go. Saint Felice said, Gail from New Orleans, she knows the deal. You right. She know people love her. Nobody gonna mess with her. That's right. Especially when she got that eagle with her. Shazam said that would be embarrassing to say Gail shot you. He shouldn't have done it though, bro. You're like, "Oh snap, that's Gail. Yeah, I seen you coming, young man." And she had it on the seat right here. She was riding. She had a purse. She got a secret compartment. She just hit the button and dropped the purse slide to the side, and it popped up like that. She had something unique going on, and she seen him. She was watching him, and she had it right there on the seat right there. That boy looked at that thing, looked at her. "You better get out of here." And that boy. Boy was bucking his eyes. Oh, yeah. It wasn't the fact it wasn't the fact that it was just Gail, because he was shocked by it. He knew who she was, but he was seeing that desert sitting there. He was like, yeah, "You better get out of here. I got you." Oh yeah. Damn Skippy. Let's get it. Jack says Gil probably took that carjacker's money. Yeah, it took his car. yeah, you better I got you. I'll shoot straight. I'm telling you, young man. T-Rob said he really said the Bears are the best team in the NFC. Yeah, that's Caleb Williams stuff, man. They're gonna be kicking that spew. Yeah, I seen the punter just went off the board, man. That's when you feel like you got it all, baby. You start drafting the punter. The Niners are on the clock, and TJ Tampa is still there on the board. What is going on with TJ Tampa? I guess. Oh yeah, here come Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay is the next team up. Fam, if Tampa Bay takes TJ Tampa, bro, I don't know what I'm gonna say here. I don't know what I'm gonna say. This stuff might be very well scripted. If Tampa Bay takes TJ Tampa, I don't know what I'm gonna say. I'm just gonna be quiet. All right, Jack says Gil got that James Bond call. She hit that button. That doesn't even came up like that. She didn't even touch it. She just seeing him and then kind of nodded at it. And he's like, Gail Benson. All right, Black Major said, did we draft anyone today? No, bro. We don't pick until the 5th round. The 49ers are currently on the clock. Pick number 24th in the 4th round. The Saints obviously are not going to move here. I thought that would be a good thing for them to kind of jump into the 4th round and see if they can land some people to help out. They seem to be consistently cool, just chilling with 3 picks in the, actually, how many picks? 4 picks, did I say? In there? Yeah, they have five picks overall, 3 5th round picks, and 1 6 in the 7. So they chilling. They good. They gonna just stay back in the cut, take their 5 picks, and do some stuff. So it's the first pick in the 5th round is 150. The next one's 170, 175, and then 199, and then 239. So the Saints are just going to be chilling like that, I guess, and see what they did. So no, they ain't draft anybody yet. But when the 5th round hits, bro, it's going to get real funky, man. Going to get real funky. Brother Pat Rich, how you doing, fam? Do we need another tight end in the 6th? Oh, well, man, Eric All is gone. Theo Johnson is gone. They still have Jaheim Bell and a few other people. Wouldn't be mad at the Saints if they did get a tight end, bro. I know Tip Ryman, he went, I think, was that yesterday when Tip ended up? A lot of these guys I mocked. I thought they'll be a little later on in the draft. Some of these guys, man, they still, they went a little earlier than what I anticipated them to go. But we still have quite a few tight ends available if they wanted to go to tight end. It'll be interesting to see where they go there because, like I said, we can see. Let me look at some of the tight ends that's still left right here. Tanner McLaurin from Arizona is available. I know Jared Wiley's a good one. I don't think he makes it to the 5th. Who knows? Jaheim Bell, Delvin Culp from Washington is another one. Castles is another one. Mason Pine. What's this kid that I was watching? I'm thinking about him like a wide receiver. I mean, you can convert that big Johnny Wilson. Like they consider him a wide receiver, 6'6", 230 something. That's huge, man. You got Keon Coleman who's 6'4", and then this other kid, Johnny Wilson, who's 6'6", who could play tight end for you. So that would be fun if you have if you really want to have some type of person to do that. The 49ers got the pick is in. What they going to do? What they going to end up doing? Cornerback is not a need right now. And then right behind them, you have the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, who obviously going to pick TJ Tampa, right? You got Tampa Bay and a cornerback named TJ Tampa. That's just like a match made in heaven, man. We'll see, man. Cade Stover is who they pick. And cornerback is a need for Tampa Bay. So we'll see in a minute. But Cade Stover went to the Texans a pick before, 6'4", 250 from Ohio State. So, yeah, they got a couple of guys left. Shout out to you, Brother Pat Rich. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Good to hear from you, man. Elmo, Gail got mob ties. Yes, indeed, fam. I often say the Saints ran like a mob family, baby. Gail's the Donis on top of that thing. Joe Gidry, what's up, Joe? All right, 49ers take Malik Mustafa, who's a 5'10", 5'11", 200-pound safety from the University of Wake Forest. So on the clock, the Tampa Bay Skunkaneers And do they take TJ Tampa? It's crazy, man. If they take TJ Tampa, man, I'm gonna be like, man. Now, if they pass on him, I ain't gonna say his name no more. Oh, is he T-Rob, you think? Man, dude, Tampa Bay is not gonna pass on a cornerback named TJ Tampa. This shit could be very well scripted. Can you watch the draft? I'm at work. Yeah, can you watch the draft? Yeah, I'm watching it right now, my brother. Yeah, I'm kind of talking about it right now, my friend. Yeah, and Malik Mustafa's off the board. Tampa Bay's on the clock. TJ Tampa, dude. All right, Boo says keep an eye out for Georgia wide receiver Jack Saint. Oh, you talking about man, what's your boy name? Yeah, I've seen him before, man. The guy from Georgia, yeah. Let me see if I can pull him up here. Yeah, Marcus. Is it Rosamy Jack Saint? Marcus Rosamy Jack Saint, 6'1", 200-pound wide receiver from the University of Georgia. Yeah, natural hands catcher, reliable possession receiver, long arms, big hands, can extend and pluck fast balls out of the air. Doesn't have great burst, but flashes savvy in the way he stems his routes, find pockets in the zones. Jack Saint works hard to sustain as a blocker. He covers kicks at Georgia and finishes his career with 6 tackles. Pretty tough ass wide receiver. I don't think he's very fast, though. I think that's the knock on him. Oh, wow. Tampa Bay picked up a running back named Bucky Irvin. You know what? That's enough for TJ. I ain't gonna talk about him no more. Something going wrong, man. Something's up with that. All right. So there you go. No more of that. All right, Kevin says, Q, Panther snatch the tape. I know, I seen that, bro. I seen it. Josh says, are they going to make a move? Don't appear to be, Josh. It seems the Saints are staying pat with what they got. Pelicans Nola says, Gail say, I don't know what you heard about me. What is Desert Eagle? What is Desert Eagle sitting on the seat and you can get $1 out of me because I'm a wouldn't it be funny as Gail was sitting up in there playing Jay-Z. You know, she was playing American Dreaming. And she was playing it, she rolling around in her whip, and she's playing American Dreaming by Jay-Z. The dude pulls over, the guy runs up on her. She sees him. She got that purse. She got listen, some kind of way she made it out of there. And all I know is she kept her car and everything worked in her favor. The guy might have bought her a drink. We don't know. All right. She the truth. Bella said Tampa Bay is on the clock. Yeah, they passed on it, brother. Joe said, I meant to say I can't watch the draft. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. That's all right, brother. We in the building. They didn't pick. Something must be wrong. Yeah. Something wrong here. Let me Google that, bro. Something wrong because your boy had a slide like that a couple of years ago. Something going on with TJ Tampa, man. Because he falling like a rock, man. Let me see. Yeah, he falling like a rock, man. I don't know what's going on. There's no entry history about what's going on with him. There's nothing saying anything's wrong with him. He's just falling in the draft. Mel Kiper had TJ Tampa as his best available prospects heading into round 4. He had TJ Tampa, Troy Franklin, Mohamed Kamara, Jaden Hicks, and Jatavion Sanders. A lot of those guys were drafted. Now, Jaden Hicks is still available. Mohamed Kamara, I think, is still available. Troy Franklin's gone. Jatavion Sanders is gone. And Tampa's still there. I don't know what's going on. Baris Hall says TJ Tampa going to be the steal of the draft. Y'all don't even know. So why is he still available? I don't know. It says in Tampa scouting report, Ian Cummins marveled at his length with his high-end physical talent, playmaking ability, physicality, and support. Tampa can adequately meet several schematic demands. Of course, no prospect is perfect, but Tampa flaws seem fixable. There's nothing saying why he didn't have a DWI, nothing. He's just falling, man, right now. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. Thank you, Brother Prime says, no dude said, now my Jesse Owens impersonation. No dude said, now my Jesse. Oh, you talking about on television? Yeah. All right. Thank you, man. One of them dudes called another man gorgeous. I was like, dude, what is this? What's going on here? And he's talking about moose in his hair. I'm like, man, y'all did that is, let me turn this channel right quick. All right. Thank you, Prime. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, man. Much love. Brother Derek says the Saints are going to draft TJ Tampa and taunt them. Jack says carjacker ended up washing Gail's car. That's right. All right, T-Rob said, well, it seems like fourth round is an Oregon round. Bro, I said that earlier. Bro, I don't know how many players it was, but it was a ton of Oregon players that fired off in this round. It was a bunch of them. We've seen wide receivers. We've seen Troy Franklin. We've seen offensive linemen. We've seen defensive linemen. We've seen DBs. I don't know what's going on. It's an all Oregon winning round. I mean, they just picking it, like Bucky Irvin, who's a running back. He went there last pick. So that's interesting. The Lions are on the clock, and they did take a cornerback. I don't think they're going to take him. But, man, listen, Jaden Hicks, if he could still be there, man, that would be a phenomenal get for the Saints, because we could use a guy like Jaden Hicks as a safety of the future. I wonder if the Saints were smart, then maybe they can move up and try to go and get him. I think they feel comfortable where they are. Yeah, have two Kamaras, right? Muhammad Kamara is undersized, but he's productive. Not mad at that. Brother Dedrick says, I miss most of the draft because I work second shift. How y'all feel about Kool-Aid? Like Kool-Aid a lot, bro. I think Kool-Aid McKinstry was a solid pick for the Saints where they moved up. They went 4 spots, gave up 2 picks to go and get them. They still got 5 picks remaining. But Kool-Aid McKinstry is going to be a future starter for the Saints. If they can't sign Paulson or Debo, or if Lattimore demand, if him and Dennis Allen can't make it and Laddie Daddy want to get out of here, of Alontae Taylor, if the Saints decide to, maybe they decide to switch things up with Alontae Taylor in the future and he make him a safety. I don't know. He does give him, an opportunity to do some different stuff. But ultimately, I think he'll be a good cornerback. He'll be the dime guy. And if injuries happen, because that's what happens, you need a solid cornerback to come in to help out with injuries hit. Because that's what happened with Isaac Yiadom. Isaac Yiadom developed into a really solid cornerback for us because he was getting a lot of time because of injuries. So I like the skill set. Confident, the guy could tackle. He got some stuff about his game, but he's fundamentally strong. Come out of a good pro style system with Nick Saban coaching him. Nick Saban's the guy running that defense over there. He coaches them guys up, and you can't ask for more than that to bring him in here. Go to Nick Saban. His style to coming over here. So I think Kool-Aid McKinstry from mentally wise fits with the Saints. I think he'll be a good pickup. And you'll see him, you will see him this season when injuries start impacting the cornerback room. I promise you that. It only take one person to have an issue, and then he's in there. So that's why I was like telling people, hey, Q, this is such I say, man, that dude's going to play a lot. He's going to play a lot this upcoming year. All right, Derek says Mel Kiper, dumb. Everybody know that, Q. I don't think Mel Kiper's dumb, man. I think Mel Kiper is smart at what he does, but I do realize and know that I'm commonsensical. Like I said, there were several scandals involving Mel Kiper taking money to elevate draft prospects higher in his mocks because he understood he had influence with these other teams. When Mel Kiper makes these mocks, people look at his mock drafts, and that's what happened. And Mel Kiper, he was like one of the first, not one of the first, but he was like one of them old dudes that did that. And I swear you could take Mel Kiper and put his ass in the Goodfellas. I often say that, man. It seems like he believed he belonged in a smoke-filled room, eating some Parmesan, eating some pasta, sipping a little wine, and with the young fellas. I mean, not the good fellas. He's sitting up in there with the Godfather and them. He in the scene up in there while they eating in the Italian restaurant. Mel Kiper in the corner right there, writing down some stuff while eating some pasta. He got the slick back hair, old Mel. But yeah, Mel is not no dummy, man. Mel's a smart dude, man. He just know how to work the system, man. He been doing that for years, man. Mel Kiper been doing that for years. All right, Solo says, is Kamara guy still there? Yeah, he's still there. Muhammad Kamara is still there, man. He's still out there. Let me double check to make sure. But I hadn't seen him picked. Yeah, he's still out there. He's still out there. Muhammad Kamara is still available. You know, he's still out there. All right, so the Eagles on the clock. The last pick was an offensive tackle for Detroit. He was Giovanni Manu from British Columbia. He's 6'8", 350-pound offensive tackle. And the Detroit Lions pick him in the 4th round. We had pick number 27 currently, and the Eagles make a call, and it's a running back, Will Shipley, 5'11", 206 from Clemson. So the Philadelphia Eagles get themselves a running back to kind of help out with Hurt down in up there in Philadelphia. So there you go. And like I said, man, we got, let me see where we at in terms of the rounds, man. We still got quite a whiles to go before we get to where the Saints are. Like I said, the Saints just been chilling, man. But so many Oregon people were taken in this round, fam. Troy Franklin, the wide receiver, went to Denver. Kyrie Jackson, the defensive back, he went to Minnesota. The next pick, defensive tackle Brandon Dorless, he went to Atlanta. 2 picks later, offensive lineman Evan Williams went to safety Evan Williams went to Green Bay. You know, it's just crazy, man. Oregon guys flying off the board. Then later on, Tampa Bay takes running back Bucky Irvin from Oregon. So it's a bunch of Oregon guys flying off the boards. 1, 2, 3, what is it? 4. Is it 5 of them? 4 or 5 of them, man. It's a lot of them. And of course, the Bills, they get another running back, Ray Davis. That's a great pickup by Buffalo. He undersized but very productive Ray Davis from the University of Kentucky. He's off the board. They get him. The 49ers are on the clock. And TJ Tampa continues to fall like a rock. I don't know what's going on with TJ Tampa, but we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 picks from the end of the 4th round, fam. We got 7 more picks. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 7. We got 7 picks before the round is ended. 7 more picks. And we will be into the 5th round. We'll be into the 5th round. So the Saints set there. They're not trying to trade into the draft, into the 4th round like we thought that they were due. They're going to sit back and wait. And then, of course, when the 5th round starts, the Saints don't pick in the 5th round until midway through the 5th. They don't pick until midway through the 5th round. So, yeah, we got 7 more picks to the 5th round. Then once the 5th round starts, they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There are 15 picks into the 1st round. So there you go, just to let the family members know about that. And we'll keep it moving on that. So like I said, we'll see what they got going on, but I thought they would actually, you know, kind of move around. They just sat there and waited. All right, anyway, let's keep it going, man. Shout out to the fam, man. Yeah, Kamara's still there. Dave says, what's up? David says, I wanted Doug Peterson. All right, KT says, Oladipo 6'2". I know, bro. I've been talking about that kid from Oregon State. I've been talking about him, man. I like his physicality. He'd be a good compliment for Jordan Howden, and he should be there. Yeah, Oladipo should be there. I mocked him one time. I was like, yeah, I like this. I like his physicality, but really kind of at times play recognition. He's a good tackler. I thought he was supposed to be a little bit more productive than he was, but he has a good makeup. That could be just what we need, a physical safety opposite of Jordan Howden for the future, who is a good hitter. He's a guy that'll put some wood on him, knock you down, beat your ass up. But yeah, I like him, bro. I mock that guy, man. I don't know. He should be available though. Jim Kev says Peyton going to try to twerk Troy Franklin. That's a good pick. Eagles hitting on picks too, building their defense up. Yeah. The Franklin pick was actually a solid pick. The Bo Nix pick was solid for Sean Payton because Bo Nix works for what Sean Payton's want to do. He's a guy, like I said, he played in a ton of college games. He's super accurate. He has a high IQ, and he don't have the strongest arm in the world, but some kind of way he makes plays. Now he's, like I said, that is the type of guy that you will want to learn Coach Payton's system. Coach Payton has a QB friendly system, but if you would, boy, it just worked out well. if you wanted to create a quarterback for Sean Payton for where they were picking at, Bo Nix fits well. And then you give him his wide receiver that he played with in college. That's the familiarity. And then you kind of build up that offensive line. You give him a running attack. And Sean Payton kind of taking pieces of the team that were there before he got there. He done traded some people. He traded Jerry Jeudy out of there, got rid of him. And certain people that he didn't like. Now he has his guys. He got Adam Troutman as the starting tight end. So that garbage. But Sean Payton trying to turn the team into what he wants it to be. So it's competitive there. But we'll see what Coach Payton got going on. He got a big old contract. So we'll see. Saints for Life says, I'm surprised Hicks available. Dude is a baller. Has good size. Thank you, fam. Brother Derek says black people do the bus stop everywhere. Go do the bus stop. Yes. All right. Who else we got there as well? Kev says, yeah, I'm expecting Kool-Aid to be a week 1 in some capacity. That's a second round pick. He gonna play a lot. I promise you that, fam. He's gonna play a lot. David says, I say that Yidam single-handedly lost the Green Bay game. They kept ringing them up. Yeah, KT says Q Kuiper looks like like him and Count Blankula supposed to be hanging together. That's what I would say, man. Looks like Mel Kiper looks like him and Count Blankula, who's the owner of the Atlanta Falcons. They look like they might be hanging out, flying around the city at night, man, jumping on necks, All right, the 49ers take running back Isaac Guerendo from Louisville, 6 feet, 221 pounds. So the 49ers getting some running back help in the 4th round, pick 29. The Baltimore Ravens are up next. So the running backs are getting off the board, aren't they, family? That's 3-something odd running backs over the last couple of picks there. Running backs starting to come off the board here, man. We've seen a little run on running backs, and it's about right where they usually would kind of drop out of this thing. We've seen Oregon State guys, but we've seen 5 running backs taken in the 4th round. Jaylen Wright from Tennessee, he was the first one to be taken in the 4th round. And then since then, you had Bucky Irvin from Oregon, who was taken by the Buccaneers, and then Bucky with the Buccaneers. Okay, I see what y'all did. And then Will Shipley from Clemson, Ray Davis from Kentucky to Buffalo. Will Shipley went to the Eagles, Ray Davis to the Bills from Kentucky, and Isaac Guerendo from Louisville to the 49ers. So we got about 5 running backs, family, that kind of came off the board in the back end of the 4th round. A little run is happening with the running backs right now. All right, Mike A says, not going to lie, Q, he says, I'm liking what the Saints are getting so far in this draft. Get the positions you need and stop trying to reinvent the wheel. All right. Thank you, brother Mike. Appreciate that, man. Much love. All right, Uncle Paulie, man. What's up, Uncle Paul? It says Q, is the Tulane QB. Yeah, he's still available. He's still there, bro. If so, the Saints need to grab him up. Yeah, I don't think that he'll make it to him. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think Michael Pratt makes it to the Saints. They pick in the middle of the 5th round. Like I said, that's 15 picks. I don't know if he makes it there. And there it is. TJ Tampa's off the board, fam. Shout out to TJ Tampa. Finally gets drafted, man. The Baltimore Ravens, they draft TJ Tampa. There you go. So TJ Tampa was sliding down, man. He's off the board. And boy, he gonna play pissed off, man. He gonna play pissed off. Watch. After that slide, Troy says, Saints for Life says Troy Franklin's a baller. Should do well. Lockdown Lattimore says, who else wants Mekhi Wingo? I think Mekhi Wingo would be awesome. But then again, the Saints don't draft LSU players. They don't. The last time they drafted an LSU player, wasn't it what's your girl name that had the STD sounding name? Clapp. Yeah, Will Clapp. That was the last dude they took. Will Clapp. They took him in the 7th round, I think it was, several years back. So we don't take LSU players. We damn sure don't take them high. Jacksonville took 3 LSU players in 1 draft, and we still got a ton of draft left. Jordan Jefferson, Mason Smith, and Brian Thomas Jr. They don't have no problems doing it. Kansas City gets Jared Wiley. How about that? 6'6", 250-pound guy to play behind the tight end Kelsey they got out there. Jared Wiley, good pickup. Kansas City, man, has a solid draft, man. They don't have to do nothing extravagant. Things just fall right to them. Jared Wiley, that's a nice pickup for the Chiefs. They get Jared Wiley there. That's a very nice pickup for the Kansas City Chiefs, man. That's good pickup for the Chiefs. Chiefs, man. Damn Chiefs, man. They just be doing stuff, man. They don't have to work hard to make them for stuff to have all the twist and turn and do all this other kind of stuff. The Kansas City Chiefs just do what they do, and people fall right to them. That's a solid pickup for them at the tight end position. So they draft right now. Them people got Xavier Worthy with the pick, with the first round draft pick. We know how fast he is. He ran the fastest 40 time at the combine since 2020. He had 4.21. Xavier Worthy, 4.21 speed at the combine. He's playing with Patrick Mahomes boys. They also got the big offensive tackle from BYU, Kingsley, to operate. Then they get Jared Wiley in the 4th. Solid draft for the Kansas City Chiefs. Solid draft for the KC Chiefs, man. Solid draft. Very solid. Very solid. All right. What's going on, man? Shout out to True. What's up, my brother? How y'all doing? Y'all hit the like button for me, fam. We got almost 200 people in the building. Feel free to hit that like button for me, if you please. Also, if you're on Twitter, my people on Twitter, give me a retweet, please. Shout out to you guys on Twitter. We up in this thing. My brother Saint Uptown, baby. How you doing, man? He's like Fuaga and Kool-Aid. Shout out to my brother, the Minister of Defense, Saint Uptown. What's happening, my brother? How you doing, sir? All right, Jim Kev said, what LSU guys are on the board, Q? Mekhi Wingo's on the board. They got quite a few people, man, that's still on the board if you want a LSU, some talent for LSU. Let me look a few of them. They got a couple of guys. Mekhi Wingo is the highest rated person up there, the defensive tackle there. Jordan Jefferson. Jordan Jefferson was the pick that went. So it was Brian Thomas Jr., Mason Smith, and Jordan Jefferson. And listen, let me tell you something. Mason Smith wasn't shit for the LSU last year. He came with all that fanfare, and people expect him to do something. No disrespect to the dude, but hopefully he performs better than what he did for us at LSU. Seriously. And we had some people, like you have a Daniil Hunter, they did some stuff at LSU, then they went to the pros and took it to the next level. Hopefully that's the case for him. But the best interior defensive tackle that we had that played for us consistently was Jordan Jefferson, who was a transfer from West Virginia. I'm telling you what I know. That dude gets in there and he makes plays, and Jacksonville picked that brother up. So in terms of LSU, Mekhi Wingo is still available, which is a pretty solid interior defensive tackle you pick up in the 5th round. Outside of that, I don't know. I mean, there's a few other people you could take a look at that's available, but it gets kind of the pickings kind of get thin. Depends if you look at like the offensive line. I think we got an offensive lineman, Charles. I think he's there for us. And we have a couple of there's Charles Turner. He's there. There's I wouldn't say Maurice Spates. I know Spates is still available, but that's not where he got a lot of work to do. Maurice Spates, man, he's another guy that didn't really impress me that much last year. They got a couple of cornerbacks that's available, but really the highest guy you're looking at in terms of LSU is Mekhi Wingo. He's the last of the bunch there. You see, so yeah, that's some of the guys that's left, and you probably get a couple of undrafted guys. All right. Pelicans Nola says, Mickey Loomis, thank you for not trading up. Country Rail says, I think the Niners will get Rice. How about that, right? The 49ers grab Rice, huh? What about that? Because, Detroit's on the clock right now. Let me see how many picks we have before it's over with here. Yeah, we have before the 4th round ends, fam. We got precisely 4 picks left. And the 49ers are the last pick in the bottom of the 4th round. So we kind of seen a mini run on running backs, and then the really good pick. I can't give the Chiefs enough credit. Chiefs having a real solid draft, man. They're just chilling, and players are falling to them. All right, T-Rob says Ray Davis is a good back. Indeed. Lockdown says Wingo's still on the board. Yes, indeed. All right, Brendan Rice would be a good pickup. Yeah, and like I said, 4 picks to Jerry Rice sitting there watching. Pick my son. That would make all the sense in the world for the 49ers to pick Jerry Rice's son in the bottom of the 4th round. It really would. Tragic says, I've been outside doing y'all work, had Jordan Travis, but no, he has not. He's still sitting there. No quarterbacks have been drafted Since the 6 went in the first round, no QBs have been drafted. The 3rd, today's 4th, and of course, we'll probably see some of them being picked up in the 5. A lot of people anticipating those quarterbacks going in 5. You might see one fall off the board here in the next 4 picks, to be honest with you, depending on, let me see, with Detroit, KC, the Jets, and then the 49ers. So you might get a Pratt. This might be a place where Pratt goes in between here before the 5th round starts. You know, I know Spencer Rattlers. I'm not a Spencer Rattler guy. I don't like his game, but he's rated as the top guy available. But no QBs have been drafted since those top 6 ones left in the first round. That's awesome. That's crazy. I thought we'll see some QBs go in the 4th, but we still got like 4 picks left, so we'll see. All right, Jan Dill says surprised they didn't get a defensive end. Okay, Simon Vaki is going 5'11", 210 from Utah. I remember mocking him. Very intelligent player. Wish he was a little bit more athletic. Did a lot of positive things for Utah. Not a bad pickup for Detroit, trying to have, help them out with some safety support there. So there you go. That sort of picks off the board. And the Kansas City, the pick is in. Kansas City, it probably going to be Rice. Watch. Going to be Rice, another wide receiver. They already got one, but Jaden Hicks, quick pick by the Chiefs. Keep it going. Chiefs, solid draft, man. They get Jaden Hicks, the best safety available, 6'2", 211, to help out on that defense. Man, I tell you, man, Kansas City is having a solid draft, dude. They got Jared Wiley 2 picks ago as a tight end to back up your boy. Then they get Jaden Hicks, of solid safety for him to help him out on the back end of the defense. The Jets and Niners are the 2 remaining teams left. The Jets are on the clock. And, I think 49ers going to end up getting Brendan Rice. That makes all the sense in the world. If they pass on him, I think that'll piss Jerry Rice off. You ain't picking my son at the bottom of the 4th round. That's my son. He in there telling the man, my son is, Yeah, you might want to pick Jerry Rice's son if you're the 49ers. Let me just put it to you like that. All right. He says we will see who we get in the 5th round. Yeah, we got 3 5th-round picks. Kevin says James Washington's still on the board. Indeed, yeah, that's true. He is. Derek likes Oladipo. All right. Okay, Joe. Shout out to brother Joe. All right, who else we got here? All right, Carmen and Kevin, how y'all doing? Says, I'm back. Love hearing from you, fam. Much love to you, man. Appreciate y'all being in the stream. Big ups to y'all. Thank y'all. Pat Rich says, do you think we'll find a running back or, again, a tight end that will fit Kurt K's new offensive system or even physical wide out to fit the new system? I think that'll be interesting. Braylon Allen, massive solid pickup by the Jets to get Allen. Very productive running back from Wisconsin. Bowling ball, 6'1", 235 pounds. He can catch the ball. Solid running back right there that they get. And like we said, the 4th round, we've seen 6 running backs get drafted in the 6th round. So they've been like a little mini run on running backs in the 4th round, the 4th round, going into the 5th. So there you go. The 49ers on the clock. They don't have a need for a wide receiver, but Brendan Rice is there. And if you're the Niners, man, you're supposed to draft Jerry Rice's son. So we'll see. But yeah, brother Pat Rich, I can see my needs in terms of like position, like needs going forward for the Saints in the 5th round is let's get us a safety. Like there are some really good safeties that can help. We need a safety of the future. We can get one in this draft right here in the 5th round. Some of these guys should have gone a little earlier, but we can get us a good safety in this round here. There's also an application for a wide. We need another wide receiver. I would love to have another wide receiver, an interior defensive tackle, maybe one in the style of a nose tackle type, something like that. Guy that could push the pocket and help stop the run, be a part of the rotation. We can also, like I said, I would say safety. I would say interior defensive position, the interior defensive line. We could, what else was that one? Wide receiver, maybe wide receiver before the interior defensive line position, but it depends. And then, of course, if a guy like Muhammad Kamara is there, I wouldn't be mad if they take that because I wouldn't be mad at that. Javon Solomon or Kamara, Muhammad Kamara, those could be guys that the Saints see in the 5th round to kind of add more stuff to it, but those guys you can kind of kind of change it up a little bit. But, but like I said, wide receivers should be a look because they do got some good wide receivers left. They got some solid safeties left. They got some good interior defensive line left. You can also feel free to kind of see if you can grab, and they're not going to get no quarterback. I don't think they're going to get a quarterback. I don't think they get a quarterback, but Jordan Travis, it looks like he might be there. We'll see. And that's a wide receiver. So, that's cold-blooded. That's cold-blooded, man. Because Braylon, that's how you the San Francisco 49ers and you draft a wide receiver that ain't Jerry Rice's son. You go with Jacob Cowan, undersized wide receiver from Arizona, speedster. That's cold-blooded. You took another wide receiver over Jerry Rice's son. Damn, baby, that's rough. They took a wide receiver and it wasn't Jerry Rice's son. Damn. But thank you, brother Pat Rich. We'll see what they do, man. And it should get real funky in the 5th. We got 3 picks in that pick. So Saints didn't move up. They stayed where they are. Byron says Q Tampa. Yeah, I see TJ Tampa, man. We were talking. He had an epic slide, bro, but Baltimore was able to get him. Derek says no Pratt will be at the boot at Tulane party and getting drunk. Let him leave the state. I didn't know where he had that kind of behavior. I didn't hear anything bad from him. No, he had an Saints uptown. No, he's still there. Rattler's still there, bro. He's still there. No quarterbacks have been taken since the first round, man. All these guys are still here. All of them. Pratt, Rattler, Jordan Travis, Joe Webb the third. All them dudes are still Joe Milton the third. All those guys are still there. All of them are there. All right, Phenomenal says I really like how that we didn't trade up to the 4th round. We should get Dankwa. Yeah, Aneem Dankwa with one of our 5th round picks. Thank you, bro. All right. Yeah, Saint Uptown. I'm with you, bro. I thought Mason Smith, man, came with all that fanfare that he was going to. That dude didn't do none of that. He didn't meet none of them expectations. He was outplayed by transfers. It was like, man, what? Because them dudes, because the defense last year, man, if they was so trash, if they were a top 50 defense or a top 60 defense, LSU to play for a national championship. They had a championship style offense. The defense was horrible. That's why they fired all those guys. It was terrible, man. If we had a top 60 defense, they would have played for the national championship. That's how good they were. We'll see what they got going on this year, man. All right, Derek says Peyton didn't draft LSU, not us, Q. Yeah, well, I mean, we still ain't drafting them. And, we haven't picked not one LSU guy, man. I probably not getting anything. True says, fact you, that was a big reach for Mason Smith while Wingo's still undrafted. That's a head scratcher. Yeah, and like I said, you've seen teams take LSU players. Jacksonville took 3 LSU players. Saints not looking in that direction. And that ain't nothing new. Dedrick says also we got undrafted guys too. We usually find great players there. We'll get an undrafted, perhaps LSU player. They'll do that because of the pressure. Even worse for Tulane, because we had quite a few Tulane players that were available that went to other teams and they had success. And usually, like, it'll behoove you to kind of you're situated in a certain area, and hopefully the next coach comes here, builds that relationship with LSU, with Tulane, and these schools within the area with their talent, because that's an area where your scouts can go when they don't have to travel for. And they keep an eye on some of your local talent, and some of these guys be the guys that you draft to bring on your team. This philosophy they have where they only want to take Ohio State players, it's working for them, but can we do something else too? Can we add something along with that? Because you can't tell me that you can't scout around where you live at. We've seen other teams take players that lived in the area and that were people that followed the team. It hits different when you getting the talent from around. I understand if you was coming from a place where they didn't have a lot of talent, you had to go somewhere, but you have a lot of talent around you where you are, and you don't even draft none of these people. You just let them go somewhere else, and they go somewhere else and kick your ass. It's just amazing. All right, first pick of the 5th round is Naima Pritchett from Auburn, 6 feet, 190. I mocked Pritchett, solid cornerback. Seattle got a good one here with him. That's a good pickup for him. Pritchett's a solid cornerback. He's off the board. The Chargers are on the clock right now, so we'll see what they got going on. 5th round, Saints have 3 picks. Let's have some action right here. Professor said the Ravens always draft consistently by not giving up draft picks like the Saints. Dedrick says also we still got undrafted guys too. We usually find great players there. Indeed, we always get a stud running back, a couple of wide receivers that really help out. All right, Darwin says Q, Ryan Nielsen is the Jags defensive coordinator. There you go. There you go. That explains a lot, don't it? I forgot that he left Atlanta and went out there to Jacksonville. There you go. That explains it all. All right, Miss Fide said Jeremiah Trott Jr. is still also, yeah, he's available. He's still up there. What's up, Ewip? Said, I hope Saints grab Brendan Rice. All right, left tackle Danquil is still available in the fifth round. My dog said, how them dummies got all them fifth round picks, but didn't think to get picks in the beginning of the. They're not, bro. They're gonna work the board. That's what the Saints are in board working mode right now. They feel like some of the talent, some of these players are kind of fall to them where they are. It is what it is, you know. All right, so to keep that going, Kev says, damn, KC trying to, you know, yeah, they a very solid draft. Kansas City, man, they having a very solid draft, man. Getting Jared Wiley, getting James Worthy, not James Worthy. I'm sorry. What's my guy name? I said James Worthy, man. Tripping. Hold on, let me get that board up here, man. Xavier Worthy, that's what I'm thinking about. I said James Worthy. Xavier Worthy got him there, fastest man in the combine. They got Big Kingsley from BYU to help out on the offensive line, Jared Wiley, and then Hicks, the safety from Washington State. That's a solid draft, and they didn't have to do a damn thing but sit there. The players fall to them, and they're just making good, solid pickups. That's why a team like Kansas City is always there. They're always in the discussion because they draft well. They draft well. They pick up people that kind of help them keep this thing going. 504 Doc says, woke up late. Shalom, Big Q. Shalom to you, my brother. Appreciate you. Brother Reginald says, who that? Who did we pick? We didn't pick anybody yet, bro. We didn't trade up. We just been sitting, waiting. The Saints didn't trade up to go to the fourth round. They let the fourth round pass. And currently they have 3 picks in the fifth round. The next pick is 15 picks in. It's like middle of the fifth round. And the other 2 picks are toward the back end of the fifth round. So 3 picks all together. They're not spaced together. 1 in the middle and then the other 2 toward the back end. All right. So there you go. 504. Okay, I got that one. Country Rail. We haven't been waiting around for dumb picks. All right. What's up, Kevin McKnight? Shout out to you, bro. How you doing? Uncle Paulie says, Q, Daniel Jeremiah still on the board so Saints need to pick him for real. Daniel Jeremiah? Is Daniel Jeremiah? I'm not familiar with who he is, bro. All right. On the clock. Okay, the Chargers got one. Tarheeb Steele. He's a cornerback from Maryland. Tarheeb Steele is picked up by the Chargers. That's Harbaugh running that Charger squad there, and he gets him another cornerback. So there you go. Right there, as the Arizona Cardinals are now on the clock. So this should start turning real quick in the fifth round, fam. We should see some action here. Cardinals on the clock now, followed by Washington. So that'll be the ones behind them as we keep going. Dedrick says time for a defensive tackle. Dadu, shout out to you, says we don't seem to be able to trade up if we don't overpay. I mean, they might have had a discussion, but right now the Saints are just cool. Obviously, you know, they felt like they ain't need to do nothing. We're going to just keep these 5 picks and do the best we can. Work the board. Brian says, good news is we have all our picks for next season. That is a big plus, man. Go into season with every pick. You don't want to sacrifice no picks from the past. You do the best of what you got right now. KD says, we better not trade futures away. All right. Pelicans notice says, Q, do you believe the 49ers pick the wide receiver? I don't know. I don't think Brendan Rice makes it to the 49ers, man. I'll be honest with you. They had a supreme chance to take him, and they took a whole nother wide receiver. I know Jerry Rice be like, what? Y'all needed a wide receiver and took somebody else? And he's a little speedster. Probably acts in the special teams that helps him out with the special teams. But yeah, they got quite the 49ers. I don't think that, well, the 49ers, they don't come up again until where the 49ers pick again? I don't think they have a pick. They don't have a pick in this round. Let me make a double look at it. The 49ers don't pick unless they move back into this. They trade back into it. The 49ers don't have a pick for the fourth round or for the fifth round. They sure don't. So Brendan Rice, I don't think he's not going to make it through the fifth round, man. They last chance. They had the chance to take him. at the back of the fourth, and they chose a whole nother wide receiver. So yeah, the 49ers don't have a pick in the fifth. So that it's just they had a chance, they just passed on him. So Bryce ain't gonna make it through this through the fifth round. Somebody gonna grab him. He's the top receiver on the board, and he's Jerry Rice's son, so somebody gonna grab him. All right, thank you for the question, fam. They got a whole nother receiver, man. And I guess they wanted it because the guy is like a speedster that they picked up. He got special teams application, so they might have been looking for that. Brother Prime says Saints stand put due to dollar constraints. Yeah, thank you, Brother Prime. Appreciate you for the super chat, bro. Appreciate that. Brother Reginald said they don't want Rice. They don't want his son. Damn, Jerry. All right, True says Brendan looking at his daddy with the real voice. They don't want me. Why they don't want me, man? That was sad, man. That was sad. I remember that. Who was his father? Wasn't his father James Evans? Wasn't Will Smith's father? I see that was such a long time ago, man. Wasn't it his father Will? Wasn't Will Smith's father John Amos? No, it wasn't John. What was his father name? Ben Vereen? Is it Ben? Yeah. Yeah. Ben Vereen. I think I forgot the brother name, but he a well-known actor, man. Yeah, you remember that, man. Yeah, this brother here, I forgot. Who was this actor right here, man? I forgot his name, man. Oh, man, man, you understand. Yeah, man, I don't understand, man. What you do? Oh, yeah, he had all kind of issues. I forgot that, man. Yeah, it was a sad moment right there, but that's the kind of conversation that Jerry Rice having with his son about right now. It's terrible. It's terrible, man. That's sad, man. That's sad. But as I said, man, I don't think he makes it out, man. I don't think he makes it out at all, man, out of the fifth round. And like I said, the Niners they don't even have a pick unless they trade back into it to get him. And I don't see them doing that because they already appeased the position. So we'll see. All right. So anyway, as we keep it going, man, the Niners on the previous pick was Xavier Thomas, the edge rusher from Clemson, 6'2", 6'3", 244 pounds, goes to Arizona. Washington is on the clock right now, followed by the Chargers. So we already 4 picks in right now. Washington on the clock. The pick is in. So the fifth round should run actually pretty fast for us in this thing. Should actually run pretty fast. All right. Anyway, let's keep it going, man. All right, Jack Hunter says, just thanks showing up at your first day of work and then all saying, I remember your father. How's your father this, father that? Yeah, you play with it. But see, yeah, I guess you have a point that it would be like really, I don't know if to say annoying, but you decided to walk in the arena because he could have been anything. He didn't have to be a football player. And if he had to be a football player, he could have been a running back, a cornerback. He's literally doing what Jerry Rice did. He's playing the same position his legendary, iconic Hall of Fame father is playing. And so if you're walking in the same steps, you'll be judged by your father's, and the moment he had to have known that. And he's a solid wide receiver, but that's almost damn near next to impossible to see that you got a Hall of Fame dad, and then the son is you be fortunate to get the son that's Hall of Fame too. Like, I mean, the closest we might see with that happening this year is Marvin Harrison Jr. We might see him when it's all over with. Marvin Harrison Jr. could very well follow in his dad's footsteps, at that level. So, I mean, but Jerry Rice's son, he don't have that blazing speed, but he's a solid wide receiver. So I don't think he makes it out of the fifth, man. So anyway, the Washington Commanders get a linebacker, Jordan McGee, 6'1", 230 from Temple is the pick. He get to for their defense to kind of get that together. The Chargers are back on the clock again. So we'll see what they got going on there. We keep this thing moving. But that's the life that he chose, bro. He walking in the same arena, the same position, everything. The father was, you see what I'm saying? He gonna be judged by his father all the time. Like that's something Jerry Rice wouldn't have done. Jerry Rice would have caught that ball. All that. So I got to give a kid credit, encouraged for even embracing that, because that's almost an impossible, not impossible, but almost impossible mission that he's on at the end of his career to try to to get to that level, to be, might not top his records, but to be respectable and be productive. If that's really something. But you see, like I said, Marvin Harrison Jr.'s son is playing, and he has a chance. He'll be the top option. Jerry Rice's son won't be. Jerry Rice's son might have to fight for a position. It's a different world. It really is. If you compare the two, Marvin Harrison's son is going to be a top option for the Cardinals. Jerry Rice's son, soon as he gets drafted, whenever he gets drafted in the fifth round somewhere, he would have to more than likely fight for a position to get there. So we'll see, man. That's crazy, man. The steps, but you got to give him credit for doing that, to walk in that path. Yeah, KT says he's one on the fall. He's a very solid wide receiver, man. Listen, route running, catching the ball, he's solid. He just don't have the speed. He don't have that speed. He quick, but he's not let me see. What is his 40 time, KT? KT know about him. What's his 40 time, KT? Because I don't know if he was invited to the combine. I don't even know. Didn't know. Did he get invited to the combine? Yeah, he did. What's his 40 time? Did he run? 4.5. He ran a 4.5 in the 40. 4.5 in the 40. But he's solid, man. He's solid wide receiver. Solid. All Pac-12 conference. Led the team with 12 touchdowns. Played in 12 games, 11 starts, 45 catches, almost 800 yards. He averages 17.6 yards per catch. Plays faster than the time indicates. A lot of people say he just ran a bad 40 time, but he looks faster on film. He just, that's what they say. I watched him. I'm not impressed by his speed, but the dude is a solid wide receiver. It's like all the stuff that your wide receivers have, like you teaching them the route running and all this kind of stuff and all this, he got it. And that's because Jerry Rice said, nah, son, do it like this. So you got man, listen. Yeah, man. All right, Cam Hart, the cornerback from Notre Dame, big cornerback off the board to the Chargers. We got the Buffalo Bills on the clock next. And we see the Indianapolis Colts follow up with pick number 7. So we'll see what Buffalo got going on. Ben Vereen, there you go, Uptown Saints Uptown. Thank you, brother. Ben Vereen. Yeah, there you go. I forgot the brother name. All right, yeah, he was on there. Yeah, that was messed up, man. You don't do your children like that, man. If you can't help it, man, try to do the best for them, man. Be there for them. And they need you, man. They get to a point, depending if you got boys, I got boys, man. And you got to be there for them. You got to be there for them, brothers. You got to be there for them. All right, anyway, KTWDN says, Elderman, your dude's sister. Who? What you talking about? KT says, I'm glad that Jerry told Brendan to be himself. Cute. And indeed, yeah, just be yourself, man. He had to tell him that because he would have broke down trying to be Jerry Rice. He can't be Jerry. Dude, you got to be yourself and try to do that. But like I said, it's a fight, man. It's a fight. All right. What's up, brother Brian? How you doing, man? He says, you think Jerry Rice's son will still be in this draft by the time we pick? I don't know, brother. Right now, there are a bunch of teams in between us and him to get him there. But listen, if he's there, when the Saints pick, I don't think it's a no-brainer. Jerry Rice's son should be the pick. He should be the pick if we get there. Now, I know I wanted safety, but Jerry Rice's son, but man, it's a lot of teams between us and them. You got Buffalo now, the Colts after them. You got Atlanta after them. You got Buffalo again. You got Sean Payton, Denver club there. Tennessee, Sean Payton again. The Raiders, then the Bengals, and then the Saints. You think he makes it through all those teams? I somewhere along the line, I think somebody gonna get him before we get him. You know, that's always a chance, how small it is. But I just named a bunch of teams that could use wide receiver help and know that that's Jerry Rice's son. I don't think we won't get the kid. You know, but it is what it is. A bunch of teams between us and Jerry Rice's son. All right. True says Jags drafted Jordan Jefferson, another LSU player with them. Yeah, they did. And like Ryan Nielsen, one of the family members says Ryan Nielsen, the former Saint defensive line coach and Falcon coordinator, is now heading up the coordinator duties for Jacksonville. So that would explain a lot because Nielsen has a connection with LSU. At one time, several years ago, Ryan Nielsen was attempted to be signed by LSU to go to be there. What was he supposed to be? Assistant coach or defensive, something like that. They was trying to get him to go to LSU. And you know, there's a connection there. So yeah, man, him picking LSU players, 2 defensive linemen from LSU, plus they got the wide receiver Brian Thomas Jr. They know what time it is. All right, KT says 4.5 exactly. Yes, yeah. His dad ran a 4, but he looks fat. 4.6, he's a 4.5. But like I said, he ain't blazing quick. That's the thing. But he's solid. He's a solid wide receiver, fam. He's solid. All right, the Buffalo Bills take a guard there. Cedric Van Pran-Graham. What's the man name is? Oh, yeah, Cedric Van Pran-Granger from Georgia is the pick for the Buffalo Bills. They get a little center help, 6'4", 300 pounds from Georgia. 3-year starter, good overall awareness, toughness, walls off defenders, flashes ability to generate push in the running game. He tracks linebackers well, combo blocking in the second level, has the range to get around the corner. So they got Cedric Van Pran-Granger. That goes to the Buffalo Bills. The Colts are on the clock, followed by the Atlanta Falcons. Falcons been picking a lot of defensive linemen after getting Michael Penix, trying to build up the defense. Is Jerry Rice in the cards for them? Just because the Saints want him, they'll probably pick him. All right, so the Colts on the clock. We'll see what they do. All right, so anyway, let me go back to the chat here and see what you guys are saying. Montana to Rice was painful to see. Yes, indeed. All right, yeah, that goes. Yeah, Jerry Rice made his money off the Saints, man. Tuck said, I'd like to see Jerry Rice coming to our games. It's a good thing. Wouldn't that be cool to see Jerry Rice in the black and gold uniform? Wouldn't that be cool? You know, that's the only way you would get Jerry Rice to wear a Saint jersey is to draft his son. That would be awesome to see Jerry Rice wearing a Rice black and gold jersey. That would be cool. Jerry Rice with a Rice jersey on, the Saints right. That would be cool. That would be awesome, man. I would love to see that. Earl says, what about converting FSU Wilson to a tight end? Yeah, I said that, bro. The dude is like 6'6", 240, still available, by the way. They had him at a wide receiver. I see him like a tight end. I mean, I guess you can use him in certain applications in different ways, you know. But he's a big force, man. You can never go too wrong with having a big tight ends like that. 6'6" guys making plays like that. We had Juwan Johnson. He was a big guy, that tight end, and converted him to that wide receiver, converted him to a tight end, and he became, you know, pretty solid for us at the position. So I agree with that. Brother Brian says, when this draft is over, like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, you can do a draft for the 2025 Big Q. I usually do the mocks until the following year, like the too early mocks. I guess I can try to do that, Brian. I'll see what I can do on that. Uncle Paula says, Q, the Bengals could very well pick Jerry Rice's son. Like I said, it's a lot of teams between us. It's a lot of teams between us and the Saints and Jerry Rice. I mean, the Colts, the Falcons, the Bills, the Broncos twice, the Titans, the Raiders, and then the Bengals is right before the Saints pick. So that's a lot to ask for unless the Saints want to move up, which they're probably not going to do. St. Felice Loomis is so delusional. He's always giving up draft picks year after year. And now with so many good players available, he does nothing. They don't want to surrender any picks. I'm pretty sure they're having conversations. They're probably not seeing what they, getting what they want. And then, of course, like with the constraints that we under financially speaking, the Saints have 5 picks, and they're going to try to make sure they get some depth pieces for the team here because like I said, there is not going to be a lot of big time spending of cash going into the season. They're going to take whatever they got here, the undrafted guys, and then pick up a couple of cheap veterans and then go into the season and try to make that all work. So I don't know. We'll see how it all goes. They got people out here spending real money and making moves, man. Can you all do that? We'll see. All right, the Colts take a wide receiver. It's not Rice. It's Anthony Gold, 5'8", 5'9", 174 from Oregon State. For the Colts get a wide receiver. It's not Jerry Rice's son. So Brendan is still on the board. Falcons is on the clock right now. What are the Falcons going to do? And they got cornerback as a need, linebacker as a need, offensive tackle as a need. Then followed by that will be the Bills. All right, so here we go. Jack says Jerry Rice had passed to him a lot. Fremont says Cedric Van Pran went to Warren Easton, local kid. Okay, cool. I think he was on the list. Somebody wrote an article with all of the LSU kids. I mean, not LSU, the local prospects in the draft. And he had a bunch of people on there. There was so many of them, I couldn't even keep count of them. I know Keon Coleman was on the list. I think he's from Baton Rouge. And they had a bunch of them on the list that was in the NFL draft. Dude did a really good job on it. It was like some of those names, it's a bunch of people that was on that list. All right. OG says, does this mean the Saints drafted Jared? No, they ain't drafted him. Yeah, he's still available. Like I said, there's still a bunch of room between him and them. Big J says Muhammad Kamara, he's still available. Yeah, he is. He's still there. KT says next three picks for us, Q, Brendan Rice, Christian Boyd, and Oladipo. Yes, indeed. I like all of those guys. Christian Boyd was a guy the Saints mocked. Oladipo was a guy that I mocked. I like his physical style of play. And that right there makes a very solid draft right there. Rice, Boyd is good, and Oladipo is talented. Got to work on his play recognition a little bit more. Some people see him as a bit stiff at times, but I like his tackling ability. But outside, I think he'll be a tremendous talent for us. And you'll be able to get somebody like that because there's a lot of people saying he's supposed to go in the 4th round and he fell to us. You never know in the draft, man. You never know how it's going to go. But I like all of those players. All right. I know we're watching the draft today, but don't forget 2:30, the New Orleans Pelicans game. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, the Pelicans kick off in about an hour from now. They kick off the Pels, tip off against the OKC Thunder, the afternoon game down in the Smoothie King Center. The Pelicans need to get this win to stay alive in the playoff race. They were the NBA's best road team that did not show in the first 2 games. I guess that only applied for the regular season because they damn sure ain't show nothing. The first game, they let them get the game. OKC was rusty as hell. The Pelicans just let them have it. The second game, OKC just blows the Pelicans out in the game, run over them by 30 points. Now we switched to come back to the Smoothie King Center, a place that they didn't play well at all the entire regular season. So we can't count on them to win during the win on the road. Now we trying to flip it and want them to win 2 games to make it a series in hopes that Zion Williamson makes it back. And now it's reports are saying Zion Williamson probably not going to make it back for the playoff series. So for this playoff series, man, listen, we got enough to win. We don't need to keep waiting on people. Just do your damn job correctly. I'm sorry. I'm just tired of the Pelicans up and down nature, man. It's like the Saints, man. It's the same crap. All right, Shazam says, I'm not understanding why Rice is falling. I don't get it either. The 49ers passed on him, man, for another wide receiver. It's not like they needed something else. They had picked a wide receiver that wasn't him. But that's all right. Let him keep falling. He fall right to us. We'll benefit from that. I don't know if the Pelicans win, bro. I want that they need to win. They need to take a game by game approach. They need to desperately win this game. They need to win the second one too, because they play again on Monday. So you got to the third game at home, then you got the Monday game. So they need to win both of these games to make it a series. Will they do it? I don't know, man. They just so up and down. And Willie Green don't know how to coach these people when they're in close games. Pelicans like 0-25 in close games. Going into the fourth quarter, they're like 0-25, but doesn't address none of it. It's insane, man. I just don't know how these people get paid, and all the statistics and analytics you have, and people hand you the shit, and you're supposed to know how to pinpoint and identify, man, we need to work on situational awareness right here. Don't do none of it. And other teams just run over them. I just don't understand, man. But we like Willie Green. Nah, bro, you got to get that together, man. You got to get that fixed, man. You can't win close games. It's a problem. Crazy people. All right, Timothy says, have the Saints pick yet? Not yet, brother Tim. There's still several picks from here. The Falcons take a linebacker, J.D. Bertrand, 6'1", 230 from Notre Dame. So Brendan Rice is still on the board. The Bears are on the clock next. The Saints still have about, let me see, the Saints have, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The Saints are 7 picks away. You got the Bears, you got the Broncos twice, and then, you got Bears, Broncos, Titans, Broncos, Raiders, Bengals, Saints. But it'll happen fast because the fifth round usually churns out pretty fast. So it ain't going to be a long wait. The Saints will be picking real soon. All right. So shout out to you. Thank you, Tim. All right. Get rich or die trying. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you being up in this thing. Brother Byron says Christopher Jones. Remind me, he says, remain on the board, but I like Rice and Christian Boyd or Mahogany. Yeah, these are good players, and we'd be fortunate to get it. Yeah, KT, Jordan is still available. Jordan Travis is crazy. The quarterbacks have not been, there's no quarterback that has been picked since the first round. 6 quarterbacks in the first round, not one since then. Rattler, Pratt, Jordan Travis, all those guys are still available. Not one quarterback has been taken since the first round. That's kind of insane to me. Saint for Life says Fontenot is getting so much heat from national media and Falcons fans. They want his head for the Penix pick. It's wild. Then if Kirk Cousins get hurt, then Penix comes in, then they're gonna really want to give him a award for it. Crazy. I mean, Kirk Cousins is a short-term solution, man. What is the deal for like 3 to 4 years? He's an old quarterback on major injury. Then people not banking their whole career or the future on Kirk Cousins. They knew it's a gamble. They know that was a gamble. Austin Booker is the pick for the Bears to get a defensive end, 6'5", 240 from Kansas. That's the pick for the Chicago Bears. The Broncos are on the clock. Sean Payton's on the clock. Is this where Sean Payton says, I know y'all looking at Brendan Rice, black and gold, but this is going to be the guy I give Bo Nix. Then he did take a wide receiver from Oregon to go along with Bo Nix there, Troy. But at the end of the day, they still got a bunch of really good players that's available for the Saints. We'll see what's going on. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. People got to think like Atlanta. We wanted this. We wanted you to get a defensive man. We should have got Dallas Turner, all this kind of old stuff. And you're like, man, we had to solidify the future of the team. Kirk Cousins is a short-term solution. That's that's more, at least I can give them credit for that, for looking at the future, because they're following the Green Bay model. They took a talented quarterback who will sit behind Kirk Cousins for a couple of years. And when Kirk Cousins is time to go, he moves on. Penix steps in. It's the Green Bay model. I've said this last stream that the Green Bay model works. Why? Because the Green Bay did it 3 goddamn times, and it has bore fruit each time. It's not like something they just did one time. We need to do it. No, they did it 3 times and it worked. And I mean, the 2 times that they did it with Brett Favre, he gave him a championship. Aaron Rodgers sat behind him for like 3 years, and then he got in there and they won for years. These people were competitive for years. Then Aaron Rodgers get old. They drafted Jordan. Jordan Love, he sits up behind him for a couple of years. And he takes the reins. He tears the Saints up. Gets the team in the Super Bowl. Not in the Super Bowl, in the playoffs, by the way, more than they could say. We can't say that. Saints ain't been to the playoffs in 3 years. But Jordan Love got his team in the playoffs and beat the Saints to do it. So, I mean, in the end, man, I applaud them looking at the future, especially at the quarterback position, because what do we got? What you got? What's the future of the Saints team? What you got? Jay Canner? We don't know what Jay Canner is going to do, man. We don't know. We don't know what any of these guys behind Derek Carr is going to do. We don't know. I personally think that the future of the Saints, as far as the quarterback, is not on this team. At least they got that part solved. You know, as I say, I got to give them credit for something. Lewis said, I wonder if the Broncos want a legit backup if they feel like Wilson and Knicks are similar enough to roll with them. The Broncos take a cornerback. Chris Abrams Drain from Missouri, 5'11", 180. He's the pick for Sean Payton, but don't worry about it. Tennessee picks, and then Sean Payton comes back. And Tennessee could be where Brendan Rice goes because they need help at the wide receiver position. So we'll see. We know the Oladipo's on the board now. So we got some good players here we can look at. Do you think these draft picks that we get this week so far today will be good enough to help the Saints get to the Super Bowl this year or next year? Giannis, Penny, Big Q. I think they will help, bro. You know, like with young players, man, they got to learn the game, man. They got to learn the game and be ready when injuries or something happens. You know, be competitive and be ready when injuries crop up so they can step in there and contribute and not hurt the team. So, but you have solid young players that's productive, that's, you know, that are intelligent on your team. It raises up overall the talent of the team, the competence of the team moving forward. But then again, like I said, man, we have the talent to be a playoff team, but it's just sometimes it's self-inflicted at the top. That's my opinion, bro. It's self-inflicted at the top, you know, and we had all the money. You was throwing all the money at them. That didn't work. Now we can't throw any more money. We got to do it conservatively while everybody else is now throwing money at it. And you got to make the right moves. You got to be smart. You got to be accountable. You got to handle your business. You got to get a running attack. And I think if the Saints get a running attack and do what they did on the back end of the season, I think we can have success for real. We got to minimize Derek Carr by using the running attack first and have him to operate off the back of the running attack. You will have success. But don't put him out there and tell him, go win us a football game. Go and do that. No. Number one, he don't know the system. It's a brand new system. Maybe when he gets it down, he'll know what to do. But it's a whole nother damn system this dude got to make. I think, how many systems have he studied since he been a quarter? Like 7 or 8 new systems. It's crazy, man. And he'll struggle to study this one just like he did the last one. You know, every year it's a new system for this dude, man. Every year. Saints for Life says Travis and Joe Milton still available. They are. What about what picks the Saints got left? Let me put it on the board right now, fam, for those who might not know about how many picks the Saints have remaining. We got 5 picks remaining. Like I said, it's pick 150, 3 picks in the 5th round, 1 in the 6th, 1 in the 7th. Picks 150, 170, 175, 199, and 239. These are the remaining picks the Saints have left. We thought they might trade up in the 4th round. They didn't. They stand back and they looking to get some players to help them out with these picks. So anyway, let's kind of get back into it. It's the Chiefs. The Titans are on the clock with the pick is in. Who will they take? Will they take probably Oladipo might come off the board here because they could use either help. Either one of these guys is a possibility. They do need safety and wide receiver help according to the needs. All right, Josh, what's up, fam? Says Travis, Rattler, Milton, all available. Yes, no quarterbacks have been taken since the 1st round. That's amazing, man. Absolutely amazing. Saints for Life says Washington State, Brennan Jackson's a very good player. He's still available. Boo says watch Milton will be the first QB taken. Brother Tragic said, I know Travis has a serious leg injury, but he can fully heal on IR. There's reports that said that Jordan Travis is fine. That he's fine. That he rehabbed. And he's fine. He missed all of the combines, the pro days, because he was in rehab. But for the draft, they're saying that he's fine, that he should be ready for training camp, good to go. So the injury happened, but it sets it up where, based on where he's at, that he should be ready to go. I was looking at a report about that the other day, matter of fact. They said that he's good to go. So Lewis says, I like Dylan Luby. Curtis Jacobs, the linebacker from Penn State is a solid pickup too. Yeah, we got some players here, man. All right, Titans take Jarvis Brownlee Jr., who's a cornerback from Louisville, 5'10", 194. Sean Payton is going to be on the clock again. Coach Payton's back on the clock. All right, True says feels like the deepest third day of the draft. Yes. Big J says I don't them they need. Okay, I don't get. He says why? What is it? Why I don't them they need pass rusher and Dallas Turner sitting right down on the stand. Are you talking about Atlanta? You know, with Dallas, yeah, a lot of people wanted Dallas. That's why they were upset because Dallas Turner, they needed a pass rusher, and Dallas Turner was sitting right there, and they took a quarterback. Well, you know, then they kind of went at it, and they drafted like 3 defensive linemen over the next pick. Let me pull up their draft, man, so I can make fun of them. Hold on, fam. Saints have we'll be picking in 4 picks, fam. You got the Broncos, the Raiders, the Bengals, and the Saints. So we got in 4 picks, the Saints will be drafting. Okay, just to let y'all know. Let me see if I can pull up Atlanta's draft right here so we can kind of make fun of them. Hold on, just why not make fun of them? Just kind of look at their draft up to this point. All right, this is Atlanta Falcons draft. If you can stand it, fam. Michael Penix was the 8th overall pick right there for him. Then in the second round, of course, they made a little trade right there to get into the second. And they picked up a defensive tackle from Clemson. Then in the third round, they got an edge rusher, Braylon Trace from Washington. Then in the fourth round, they picked up Brandon Dorlus. That was a really good pick from Oregon. So the picks the second, the third, and the fourth pick were all defensive line picks. And now they get a linebacker out of Notre Dame and J.D. Bertrand. So there you go. So besides the top pick, which they use offensively, all of their picks are basically defensive. So they can see what they're trying to do, build up the defensive side of the football. And, you know, and it's just what it is at this point. All right. So anyway, the Denver Broncos is still on the clock. The pick is in. Is it Rice? Are they going to go for, I think it's probably going to be Christian Jones. They need help on the offensive line. Christian Jones is a good player. I can't believe he fell that far to the 5th round, man, to almost to the middle of the 5th round. I thought he might be going in the 4th round somewhere but he is in the middle of the 5th round. He'd probably be an offensive lineman right there. And then the Raiders are on the clock. Saints is closing in. Big J said, I don't blame them. They needed a pass rush, and Dallas Turner was sitting right there. Right. Tragic says that I don't believe the Saints will draft a wide receiver. I see them going the undrafted route. Yeah. Well, depends on who's there, bro. That's how I roll, you know. Terry Fontenot is good GM, smart, was a scout. He knows what he's doing, but these dumb Atlanta people talking crazy. They let him go, and he can come back to New Orleans. I don't think so. I think his future's elsewhere. When Mickey Loomis running off all our talent because he wants to play. I'm the big VP and general manager. That's me. Yeah, hell yeah. And if guys want to be a general manager, we'll just find other people. But Mickey, you're kind of old. You've been doing this for 20 plus years. The game is kind of passing you by. Do you think it's time for you to kind of move on? Let some of these young guys get in? Oh, I don't know. Hell no. Hell no. Let them get it like I got it. I got it out the mud. You know, I had to backstab. I mean, I had to earn my way up to get where I'm at, you know, and I since I've been here, I'm not going or damn where. You ain't going where? I ain't going a damn where. Okay. Oh yeah. Dennis Allen is great. Yeah, Derek Carr is a Hall of Famer. And Dennis Allen will win us a Super Bowl. I'm telling you, I don't pick wrong. I pick Peyton. I picked Dennis too. No, you didn't. Sean Payton picked Dennis. Told you to hire Dennis. Oh no, he didn't. Prove it. That's why I'm calling you. You bucko. I'm a guy. I tell you. Prove it. Prove it. Yeah, we know. We know, Mickey. We know. Oh, you don't know. I ain't telling you. No, Mickey, we know. Brian says my Kirk guaranteed he paid. Yeah, that's a lot of money they paying him. He was kind of peeved about that. They say the report came out that that he was kind of upset they didn't tell him they was drafting Michael Penix. I'm like, dude, whatever, man. You getting paid guaranteed money, man. Shut up and play. You're coming off a major injury. The team is going to protect themselves, man. The smart teams do anyway. Penix is a future pick, bottom line. You know, he will work. The dude is good. Aldrich Estime is the running back, the Broncos. So Sean Payton that was a solid pickup. Coach Payton got a running back from Notre Dame. That dude's good. So Coach Payton got him a running back. The Raiders on the clock take linebacker Tommy Etchberg from Ohio State, 6'2", 33. Knowing the Saints, he probably been the one that they drafted. You know we love Ohio State people. The Bengals on the clock, man. We got one more pick before the Saints are on the clock. And like I said, man, we'll see exactly what happens. The Saints are going to be on the clock momentarily, and we're going to see how this all gets to working, baby. Let's see what the Saints got going on. Could we change the game? All right. So Eichenberg, who was a linebacker from Ohio State, dude could play. Very productive, athletic ability, kind of lacking there. So, that was a good pickup right there by the Raiders. They're trying to keep that defense intact. We got the Bengals ahead of us, and then the Saints pick, fam. Brendan Rice, amazingly still in. The Bengals are on the clock, and we'll see what they got going on. Now, what players are available that the Saints could be possibly looking at? Well, Brendan Rice, they could use another wide receiver. Christian Jones is still there. Mekhi Wingo is there. Could they use some Curtis Jacobs, another linebacker from Penn State? He's there. Jeremiah Trotter is still there. We're going to see what the Bengals, what they pick up, but there are quite a few players that's still there that can help out the Saints. So we should get a ball player or two, unless they reach. Muhammad Kamara is still here if you're looking for that. Oladipo is still here. We still got him there. Jaylen Simpson from Auburn's another good one. Christian Mahogany is still available. So the Saints have several players that are very good players that could be there. Now, some of these guys, they did scout a lot of these guys I just mentioned that's still available. And in one pick, we'll figure out what the Saints got going on here, fam. Saints almost on the clock. All right. Our Saints for Life says Christian Jones is available. Damn, Saints might grab another offensive lineman. Wouldn't be bad for Christian Mahogany. And then, wouldn't be bad for the Saints to look at getting another offensive lineman, to be honest with you, because they need help. If you look at the Saints, unofficial depth chart, man, you look at it, it's like, okay, the backup offensive lineman, Mark Evans II, Landon Young, Nick Saldiveri, Tommy Kramer. None of that inspires confidence in me. We need help that we can use a veteran of the two, and we can, see if we can find a really good young backup guard there, if just in case an injury occurs. So the Saints can't spin on it like they want to. So the only way to approach this is undrafted or drafted. So, I mean, there's different people depending on what you want available. Brendan Rice, if he doesn't get picked up by the Bengals, he'll be available for the Saints. Christian Jones is still available if he don't get picked up. Mekhi Wingo, Malik Washington, Johnny Wilson, Jeremiah Trotter, Curtis Jacobs. If you need an interior lineman, you got Setoa Lomia. He's available. Muhammad Kamara, Nat Watson from Mississippi State, the linebacker. Bub Means, and I think if you're looking for a big defensive tackle outside of Mekhi Wingo, they got a couple of guys that still avoid Christian Boyd, Tyler Davis, Leonard Taylor III, Keith Randolph Jr. There are quite a few people that you can do. So what the Bengals do is they take cornerback Josh Newton, 5'11", 190-pound corner from TCU. Saints on the clock. So let me ask the family members who the Saints take. Who do y'all think the Saints take, man? Put it in the chat. Let me know how y'all feel about it. Who do the Saints take? Who do they take in the draft? Put it in the y'all let me know how y'all feel about it. Who did the Saints take, fam? Yeah, y'all gotta hurry it up too. Y'all gotta hurry up. Because they're gonna hurry up, they're gonna put the pick in. They should know who they're going. The pick's already in. So who is it? Who is it gonna be? Is it Mekhi Wingo? Is it Brendan? Is it gonna be Jerry Rice's son? Something tell me it's gonna be Jerry Rice's son. I wouldn't be mad if it's Mekhi Wingo or Jerry Rice, man. We're gonna see what the Saints, both of those are needs. Probably, Saints gonna take another offensive lineman. We'll see. I don't know, man. It's between three things. They can use another offensive lineman, that's for sure. Christian Mahogany's there. I see Brendan Rice. Do they go defensive tackle with Mekhi Wingo? They draft the LSU guy. I don't know if they're gonna draft the LSU guy. And remember, they still got 2 more picks in this draft. At like later on in this 5th round, it's still 2 5th rounders that they still have available. So the pick is in. We'll see what the pick is for the Saints. We'll see what it is. Yes, indeed. We'll see. Let me see if the family members with y'all chiming in what y'all thoughts on it is. All right, who y'all think is going to be? Put it in the chat, fam. Who do you guys think is going to be? Saints need Jordan Travis. I like Jordan Travis, man. I just don't think the Saints are going to draft the kid. I would love to see them do that because, you know, you might be able to get them in the bottom of the way this is working out because there's still quarterbacks that they say they want to go before him. Michael Pratt and those guys, Joe Milton. But he could probably fall to the 5th round. You can get him with one of the other picks, depending on how they see it. So we'll see. So let's see. The Raiders want Rice. No, we'll see. Saints for Life says Saints are looking for a future. Are they looking? I don't think they're looking for one. I don't think they're looking for it. All right. Sutter Khan says for Penix Jr. versus Jordan Travis. Wow. I would love that, man. KT says Cars mid on a good day. QR trade car for a fruit punch big shot and a roast beef po' boy and some voodoo zap chips. Bro, you making me hungry, brother. That all sound good. Oh my goodness. These people took Spencer Rattler. People took Spencer Rattler, man. Man. No, not Spencer Rattler. Not Spencer Rattler. They had the right idea for quarterback. Not Spencer Rattler. No. All right. Anyway, man. Spencer Rattler is the pick for the Saints, 6'1", 217. You know, he had some good years. I think he was with Texas Tech at first, and he transferred to South Carolina. Just not really impressed with his game. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not really impressed with Spencer Rattler's game, to be honest with you. But the Saints take Rattler with the pick. You know, I'm like, hey man, we could use a young quarterback, but I think Jordan Travis has more upside than Spencer does. But you know, Spencer Rattler's the pick. Let's go into a breakdown on Spencer Rattler here, fam. Let's go into a breakdown. This is the Saints' new pick at the 5th round. We still got 2 more picks left in around Spencer Rattler. He went to from college, South Carolina. I know he was with Texas Tech. He transferred to South Carolina. He's from Arizona. 6 feet tall, 211 pounds. As you can see, 4.95 in the 40-yard dash. He does have a decent arm. He's athletic, moves around, does some stuff, but I'm not really impressed with him. I watched him play. But this is some of the statistics on him from 21 Oklahoma. When he was with Oklahoma, that's what it was. He was with Oklahoma, started 6 games with them. Then he moved on to 2022, started 13 games. Had 264 of 399 for 66.2%, over 3,000 yards, 18 touchdowns against 12 interceptions, ran for 3 scores. And then in 2023, set school record by completing almost 69% of his passes. Accuracy went up. 275 for 399 for almost 3,200 yards, 19 touchdowns against 8 interceptions, started 12 games. And he even scrambled a little bit, 9 scrambles for 104 yards, 4 rushing touchdowns. Now, if you look at his overview, 4-year starter, took some starting reps at South Carolina, then he did in Oklahoma. We'll still flash glimpses of what he showed in 2020 as a Sooner, but fails to consistently sustain the type of play that the NFL teams looks for. He lacks desired height for pocket passer, doesn't have enough arm strength to beat greedy NFL covermen. He was better than some of the 2023 numbers might indicate, as poor pass blocking and drop prone receivers often put him in bad spots. He can scramble and extend plays, but he's not a dynamic runner and needs optimal protection and separation in order to work in rhythm. He needs an offense that can shrink the field so he can operate quickly and find his rhythm. He has the know-how, but might not have the tape or traits to inspire confidence in projecting anything more than a QB 2 or 3. His strengths are feet follow his eyes, throws with accuracy when comfortable, quick to snap into release motion when throwing the RPO looks, takes time but is capable of getting through full field reads, patient to allow routes and spacing to mature before throwing, stands tough in the face of pressure and willing to take shots to complete throws, helps his own calls by slipping past would be sacks to extend the play, not overly dynamic as a runner, but can go and get first downs. His weaknesses are his struggles to consistently process efficient reads and opportunities. His eyes float to and stay with primary receiver, even against tight coverages. He stares down the field, lacks NFL drive velocity, and deep balls have no late life on him. Leaves too many in-break throws on receivers' back hips. Creates too much commotion for his receivers between the hashes. Muscle and accuracy on move throws are below average, which means when he scrambles outside the pocket, his accuracy is low. Defaults into back leg throws when pressure begins to mount. I don't like the Spencer Rattler pick. I understand. I'm surprised the Saints, they're trying to do a futuristic pick right here. I think Jordan Travis would probably been a better pick, but what the hell do I know? The Saints take Spencer Rattler with this pick here, and it is what it is. So you got a new quarterback here, and could this in the 5th round in Spencer Rattler, and the Saints got some more time before we get to the next pick. So we'll see that. The Colts had a pick in Jaylen who's a safety they picked up. Brendan Rice is still currently on the board, so is Christian Jones. The Eagles are on the clock. So it is what it is, fam. All right. So anyway, let's hear what some of the family members were saying about him. What y'all think about the 5th round pick, Spencer Rattler? Y'all let me know. Put it in the chat. I remember in high school, this is still 2 years ago, they thought he was going round 1. Just give him some time. All right. DJ Smooth says everyone have their favorite player, so we'll be upset whomever they pick. All right. I'm so sad. Right now, our QB room bottom 5 in the league. Mr. 5D said we keep passing on Tulane players. Why? He was there. Yeah. And I don't know what that they have their own favorite guys, but Mike Pratt is better than Spencer Rattler. Even if you say, well, Jordan Travis, they had injury issues or concerns about his injury. Michael Pratt's a better player. He's a better quarterback than Spencer Rattler is. I mean, statistically and in every other mark. I mean, Spencer runs around, but he's not better. I mean, anyway, man, that wasn't a guy that I didn't like. I don't like his game. I said that prior to in the show about Spencer Rattler, and the Saints said, well, that's cool. We'll take him. We just out here freestyling. Still got 2 more picks. This is a 5th round pick. We still got 2 more picks left to go. We'll see what the Saints got to do. The Saints get a quarterback, so it is what it is. We keep it moving. Our professor says Pratt would have been a better pick. He's a better quarterback, fam. He is. Lewis says Rattler has more NFL caliber tools than Travis, just not as smooth, but he could be coached up. Seriously, Derek Carr is going to look over his shoulder. Now, you think so, Lewis? You think that he's going to be scared of a 5th round quarterback looking over his shoulder for him? I don't think so, bro. I don't think so. I really don't think so. Just be honest with you. I don't think he's worried about any one of these quarterbacks. Katie Welp, I'm going to watch basketball. I waited all day for some doggone Spencer Rattler. It's still 4 more picks left. We got 2 more in the 5th round. The Eagles on the clock right now. Same for like I said, Loomis is delusional. You just don't know what you're going to get. It's not Loomis making the picks. It's DA and them making the picks. And I think the Spencer Rattler pick was probably something that Clint Kubiak wanted. That's a Clint Kubiak pick. And damn sure no Dennis Allen. Clint Kubiak wants Spencer Rattler. So, I mean, I guess he sees him as a potential quarterback. This is his quarterback. All right. And the Groove says a player who won't play a snap. And true. Dadu says we have to prove that if Atlanta gets stupid, we can do it too. 504 says Q, I like to pick a Rattler. Kubiak will get him right. Rice might be still there at 172. All right. Thank you for that. Todd with the facts said that's what Kubiak wanted. I just said that, bro. A Brock Purdy clone, almost the same draft profile. You really do think Spencer Rattler and Brock Purdy are the same? They played with the same profile. You think so? Or you just mean profile in terms of size? Because Purdy, he's like what, 6'3"? I don't know. Kind of put it in the chat, bro. Let me know what you mean by that. Brian says, why would the Saints take a quarterback when they got 4 quarterbacks on the team right now? Competition, my friend. Right now, you can break down for Big Q. And I've said that the Saints like Jordan Travis because of his potential. Jordan Travis, even if he's not 100% healthy, if you scout him, you know he's going to be a talent for you. You're not going to need him to do anything for you this year because you got quarterbacks already. But the Spencer Rattler pick is definitely a Clint Kubiak pick. That's Clint's pick. That's who he wanted. Like we talk about, Jake Haener was the previous regimes. Kellen Mond is a guy that has some familiarity, but he's not, he's a long option, like maybe a camp arm for Kellen Mond. But Spencer Rattler is Clint Kubiak's pick. That's who he wants. That's the guy. That's his guy he wants to work with. So we'll see how it works, fam. We'll see. DJ, if you're getting picked in the 5th round, your attributes will not be that good. So why are we tripping? I don't think we're tripping about the attributes of some of these players. We're just saying looking at better fits. I think that's pretty much what they're saying in the chat. They're looking at better fits. I think that's what it is. Hemisphere said, did I hear the Saints will pick? Yeah, they picked the quarterback Spencer Rattler from South Carolina. He did at first when he was at Oklahoma. It was a big stank about him, and then he just kind of went away. He transferred to South Carolina. His numbers wasn't all that, but like I said, I just read some of the statistics. His accuracy was actually pretty decent, almost 69%. That's not bad. It's all right. Byron says, Q, don't know about the safety pick. I'd rather Jay Travis set up. Yeah, Rattler, I get you, bro. Katie said, literally only 2 players I didn't want in the draft. Brock Bowers. The Saints pick one of them. Jerry, I read a lot of the teams were looking at Spencer Rattler. Q, he had the best completion in South Carolina history, and he had a bad O-line there, but they got to give him some. Thank you, Damon. Appreciate you, bro. All right, who that Fly Pelican? Why we didn't pick Pratt? Never get nobody in our own backyard. Yes, we watch Pratt, but like I said, this is Kubiak's pick, so I mean, whatever they're gonna do. All right, Jaguars pick a cornerback. DeAndre Prince is the guy, 6 feet 183 from Ole Miss. So Jaguars continue to kind of just draft out of the SEC, man. Rams on the clock. The Rams are on the clock. All right. So anyway, keep this thing going. Rams on the clock. All right. Let me kind of go back to what my rounds was at so I can make sure. Okay, the Saints pick again. We still got, man, it's a whiles away before we get to the next Saints pick. Because we had 154 right now. The Saints don't pick again until 170. So we got a while before we get to them. But good thing the cards are turning pretty fast in the 5th round. So it'll be here before you know it. All right, DJ D Smooth said, I agree. Pratt is better. Warriors says, y'all don't like the Kool-Aid. Y'all don't like the Kool-Aid. No, I like the Kool-Aid pick. I think the Kool-Aid pick was solid. Jack says Carr should be scared of the water boy stealing his job once the masks come off. I don't think Carr should be worried about none of these guys, to be honest with you, bro. Keep it a buck with you. I don't think he's concerned about the least. Mine said the only trash former Oklahoma QB in the past 6 years drafted. Jerome says Pratt or Travis would have been better. The Rams draft the edge rusher Brennan Jackson, Washington State, 6'4", 264 is off the board. Next team up are the Indianapolis Colts. Jermaine says, I didn't agree with the pick, but it is what it is. That's my stance too. My dog says Purdy's 6'3", Rattler's 6'1". His accuracy is there, yes, indeed. But like I said, we'll see, man. Josh says, fam, don't overreact to the Rattler pick. That was Clint's one, the QB. And he probably feels like he can run his offense. That's exactly what it is, bro. B-Mill says, what? Yes. Nate Frost says, being a QB is about being a leader. Look how Travis and Pratt led their teams to awesome seasons. When they haven't won in the recent past, they say it's a lot. Rattler was benched for Caleb Williams. Yeah, that's true. Warriors 93 Saints. Did Saints make any moves for the 3rd or 4th round? No, they did not. No moves there, my friend. Demi says, I'm a Christian, so I can say how I feel. Why didn't we go with the Tulane QB? I know. Clint Kubiak likes Rattler. That's obviously what was. It wasn't Dennis Allen saying, let's go get a quarterback for Carr. No, that was a Clint Kubiak pick. He got Spencer Rattler. It is what it is. T. Rob said Nia Smith is a great pickup. Yeah, I seen him go off the board, man. Teams making some solid picks, man. Hemisphere said they got Hainer because Carr wanted them to draft Hainer. That is right. That is true. Carr was trying to create a scenario where he can control he'll deny it, but it's a situation where he told him, listen, get this guy. This is another Fresno State quarterback. And then when my contract is up, you can put Jake Hainer in there. Only problem is when a new offensive coordinator roll up in here, he's not going to see Jake Hainer the same way. He has no loyalty to Jake Hainer. He's going to pick his own guy. That's what Spencer Rattler is. He believes Spencer Rattler is the type of dude that might be able to operate. Then that's who he's going to go with. So, and then Kellen Mond is another dude that has some type of repartee or connection to Andrew Janockel. Kind of see him as more of a camp arm than anything. And then Nate Peterman is a backup quarterback that backed up Derek Carr when he was with the Raiders. You see how all the connections flow? All of it goes in the benefit of Carr. All of it. Peterman was his backup with the Raiders. Jake Hainer went to the same school he went to. Not at the same time, but he was a Fresno State guy too. And now Rattler is a pickup for the current offensive coordinator. So none of these guys are any impact to Derek Carr. To be honest with you, none of them do. Derek Carr is not looking over his back at none of those guys in the room. But I tell you what, he better stay healthy for the entire room. And the Eagles get Jeremiah Trotter. Didn't Trot play for the Eagles? Yeah, Jeremiah Trotter was an Eagle. The team drafted his son in the 5th round, pick 20. So Trotter's off the board now. Jeremy Trotter's off the board to the Eagles. All right, there you go. And he's still on the board. Boo says, start Spencer Rattler week 1. That's why I'm at Q. I love the pick. All right, thank you, bro. All right, much love. Thank you, Boo. All right, Reginald says Rattler pick. Kubiak got him. Yeah, that's the pick. That's the pick. We can just see what he can do. Maybe he could turn him into something because I ain't like what he was. I ain't like what he was in college. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't like what he was at South Carolina, but maybe Kubiak can do something with him. Carmen and Kevin says we don't need 10 million backups. 10 million backups. Roy the chef says, the way I see it, we got 5 and 12, get a top 10 pick next year. DA gets fired, and hopefully Mickey Loomis too. Looking forward to the rebuild. All right. Well, you see, the way I see it, Brian says Winers cried when they got Purdy, and look at it now. We got a mobile QB for the future that has a good offensive coach to coach him. That's good point on that, Brian. You made me feel better on that one. Thank you. Shazam says we need to get Rice. I don't care. Our wide receiver room is garbage. All right, Shazam. Thank you. KT says Christian Mahogany or Dylan McMahon still available. I can't believe Christian Mahogany is still on the board, man. Very solid offensive lineman. Brendan Rice, I don't know if he makes it to. It's a lot of space again between us and anybody. I don't know who they're gonna pick. Let me throw that up in the chat, man. Let me put the poll up right quick. I don't know. Who do you guys think I don't know. All right, hold on just a second, fam. I got it all covered. Wide receiver. All right, let me put a poll up, fam. I got it up there. Y'all hit the poll up. Let me know, man. Bring some clarity here. Bring some clarity. All the great Saint think tank. All right, Suda Kane says Rattler got replaced by Williams in Oklahoma. Solo Play says was really hoping we get Kamara. Hopefully we can get him with a future pick. One Smoke says I think Jaheim Bell would be a good fit in Kubiak's offense. Todd says Purdy and Rattler almost have the exact same things said about them as far as the NFL projections. Okay, thank you for clarifying that. Even size-wise, but Purdy's 6'3", Rattler's 6'1". You know, that's the only thing you're saying, you know, in terms of physiques. Jack says only positive side, and maybe Clint got more swayed than DA because this is definitely not a DA pick. No, this is not a DA pick. Nat says we needed a young QB. I hope it works out. Yes, indeed. So what? We got Jake Haener and Spencer Rattler, you know, and hope this works out. I hope this indeed works out. I got to at least give them credit for taking a quarterback. I didn't think they were going to pull the trigger on one, even though I wanted, you know, another quarterback, but it's fine, I guess. You know, we have to see. Brian says if the next pick is offensive, nobody going to like it either. Clint has Clint has to have some of these picks. Yeah, indeed, Bronze. I did. You giving some game, bro. You giving some game, bro. You doing this sarcastically, but it's all right. What's up, T Mama? How you doing, baby? What's up, T Mama? Good to see the Queen T Mama in this thing. Hope you're doing well, sweetheart. Good to see you in the chat. Much love to you. Appreciate you being here, stopping by. All right, the Browns take Jamari Thrash. Is Jamari Thrash related to James Thrash, KT family? Yeah, that's a unique name there. Is he related to James Thrash? Y'all remember that, the wide receiver? Because he played the same position. Is that his son or something? Always, because I seen some footage on him, and I was like, okay, he's all right, you know. But is he real? I don't know if he's related to. Is he related to the Thrashers, the football Thrashers? Y'all let me know in the chat, man. Yeah, he had 63 catches, almost 860 yards, averaged almost 14 yards per catch, 6 touchdowns, played in 12 games with 11 starts. And he's the pickup for the Browns. So the Browns got a young wide receiver out of Louisville, Jamari Thrash. I want to say, I don't know. Y'all answer that. Put it in the chat for me. Let me know. Isn't he related to James Thrash? Probably not. I don't know. All right, Mr. Barnes said, hold on. Thank you, Damien, for that, man. He says, Q, look at what Clint Kubiak did with the Niners. QB, and that was a late pick. Now the guy is a top 5 QB. Yeah, I hope that works out, bro. I'm going to be paying attention to that. What's up, Mr. Barnes? How you doing, sir? Says, LOL, hopefully this don't come back to bite Q in the butt if Rattler turns out good. Because, yeah, I did. I'm recorded on here, bro. I bust this number. I was like, oh, man, they took Rattler. Hey, but you know what? Hey, bro, I ain't one of them type of dudes that be like, hey, man, you know, if I'm wrong and a dude represents, man, hey, bro, it's all good, you know. It's all good. I ain't tripping, bro. 504 says Rattler better than Haener, and he was a 4th rounder, right? Yeah, well, we'll see, bro. We'll see. Because we'll see what he can do, man. I want to see what Kubiak got up his sleeve, man. Tuck says Kubiak's way of saying he'll be here for a long time if Carr is going all right. All right, Booth says Spencer got Carr beat. Or I don't know, man. The money talks, man. The money talks, the BS walks. Katie says, oh, I just rolled up something. I'm trying to stop crying right. You trying to get good and tight over there. True says T-Mama. Oh, giving T-Mama. Shout out to T-Mama. Good to see her, man. Kevin says O-line, D-line, wide receiver. Saints have a lot of holes to fill. We still got 4 picks remaining. The Panthers are on the clock. The pick is in. We'll see what it is. Is it Jerry Rice's son? If it's somebody else, Jerry Rice's son is falling too. He become the new TJ Tampa. Darwin Bush says Kubiak moving like he knows he's going to be the BDA's coach. I wouldn't be mad about that at all, man. They got rid of Dennis Allen and made him the coach. Anybody but that guy. DJ D Smooth says Peterman won't make the squad. You think so? Really? Really? You think so? You don't think Peterman is going to make the squad? Oh, that's interesting. Brother Terry says Lincoln Riley hunted his. He says he hit his college career. Is that what you're saying? Boss Hawk said Rattler is better than Peterman and Jake. Okay, all right. KD said, I mean, who complains about last pick of the draft? He ain't the last pick of the draft, though, KD. That's the whole thing. Gerard says, saying that DA and Hanna are going to be out of here after this year. Speaking into existence. Bro, I hear you, man. I'm with you on that. All right, Brother Europe says, how many more picks until we pick again? We got quite a few of them, my friend. Hold on. Let me kind of count them down for you right now. The Panthers are at 157. We have, we got quite a few picks still. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I'm saying like 13 picks. Is that right? Well, they just took Charles Smith-Wade, the cornerback from Washington State. The Carolina Panthers did. The Dolphins are on the clock. So you got Dolphins, Chiefs, Bills, Washington, Cardinals, Bills, Colts, Ravens, Giants, Jags. That's 10. And then 2 Packer picks back to back makes 12 picks. 12 picks before the Saints select again in the 5th round. And then the final 5th round pick is 1 pick before the end of the draft. So they pick again at pick 170. So 170 is the pick. Saints just sitting idly by, letting people fall to them. So the Dolphins on the clock. Do they go and get Mekhi Wingo? Because they need a defensive tackle. Wingo might be the guy that might end up out there. We'll see momentarily. Another LSU guy would get him. Kevin says KC will get Mahogany. Professor, what's up, Professor? Christian Jones from Texas is still available. Is he still available? I don't know if he's still. Professor, is he still available? You are right, sir. He is available. You are right. The professor's always right. All right, pull it up there. Yeah, I got it. I got it popping, bro. We got Tuck. I got it. Tuck. I got it popping. I got the poll in there. You got over 300 people in there. Hey, family, do me a favor. Hit the like button if you haven't already hit it. Over 300 plus of us in this thing. Please do me a service. Hit the like button. It's free. It's free. If you're on Twitter, you're listening on Twitter, hit the retweet button. That's also free. If you're not a subscriber, hit the subscribe button. That's free. It's all free and it's all good. So do your boy a service. Do that for me. And the Dolphins get Muhammad Kamara. So Kamara's off the board, man. He's going to the Dolphins. The Dolphins got a really good edge rusher with Muhammad Kamara. Dude's really good. He's going to Miami, from Colorado State to Miami. What a change of culture, right? So there it is. All right. All right. Reginald says Purdy is smaller than Rattler. Is he? No, hold on. Brock Purdy is hold on here. Yeah, Purdy is about 6'3". Spencer Rattler is 6'1". Yeah, Purdy is 6'3". Rattler is 6'1". That's what the indications are saying anyway on him. I'm not mad at it, man. I just want to see what Clint. If that's Clint's pickup, then that's fine, man. That's totally fine. That's totally fine, man. Like we had small quarterbacks that were productive for us. Drew Brees was the ultimate small quarterback, and he put up some great numbers. Now I'm not comparing him to Drew, by the way. It's just what it is. We'll see. All right, Mr. Fire D says, please hit the like and vote. Yes, please. Thank you, Mr. Fire D, for that, man. Also, family, 300 plus, well over 300 of us in here. There's a poll in the chat, too. That's also free. I would like to hear your thought process on this poll. The poll is up in the chat right now, currently, and I want to know what you guys think about it. Please feel free to chime in the poll. The poll asks the question, who do you guys think we should pick in the 5th round? And there's offensive line, defensive line, wide receiver, tight end, cornerback, safety. Please chime in and tell me what you guys think we should do in the 5th round. The poll will be up there for a minute. Just went up 9 minutes ago. We got 120 plus people already answered it. Y'all put it in the chat right now. Wide receiver and tight end is running away with it, 48%. So if you want to get your word and let me know how you feel. The Chiefs just took a center, Hunter Norzad from Penn State, 6'3", 320 pounds. He's the center, and I got to give the Chiefs the Chiefs have had a very solid draft. They're not moving around. Players are just falling to them. Really good players are falling to them that's fitting what they're doing, and they're doing a wonderful job, man. The Xavier Worthy pick was solid. They had a bunch of really solid picks. Kansas City doing a solid job in the draft, man. All right, so keeping that going. Sean says rat tat tat is that the rat-a-tat-tat? That's Rattler, rat-a-tat-tat. All right. So no, Purdy is not 6'1". Brock Purdy is 6'3", man. Let me show y'all, man, so y'all would know. Let me show you. Let me put him up on the screen. Brock Purdy is 6'3". Let's see, NFL. Go with the NFL stats. Hold on here. Y'all right, man. NFL got him he looks taller than 6'1", though. You guys are right. I'm sorry. I apologize. They have them listed as 6'1", man. How old? Hold on. Let me check something. That's NFL website showing that. Because I could have swore somebody had him as. Y'all are right, man. Let me do one more little check to make sure. You guys are right. Hold on here. Let me do one more little check to make sure. You guys are right, man. I don't know why we were thinking he was 6'3". No, Brock Purdy is 6'1". Look, be sure to put it on screen for you. You see that, fam? Look, Purdy is 6'1", 220. He's 6'1". I thought he was 6'3". That's my error, man. That's my error. He's 6'1", but he plays tall, though. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. He plays taller than 6'1". He is. Big J, you're right, man. Randy, you right. Well, he says Purdy is smaller than, and Spencer Rattler is 6'1". Let me get his stuff up on screen right quick. Let me see if I can get him up on screen. Yeah, you're right. But see, the NFL got him. This is from NFL website. Got him at 6 feet tall. So they got him at 6 feet tall. And I've seen some other places got him listed at 6'1". So you see, Purdy is 6'1", according to ESPN, and both NFL.com has Purdy listed as 6'1". And Spencer Rattler, his combine numbers have him listed at 6 feet tall. I've seen somewhere else where they got him at 6'1", all this kind of stuff. I guess it don't matter. But yeah, there you go. There you go, family. I had to go and look that up right quick because I thought Brock Purdy was 6'3". No, he's not. He's 6'1". All right. Thank you, family, for correcting me on. I stand corrected, man. I stand corrected. T Mama says the star got removed. Oh, did it? Come on now. No, it didn't. Hold on, T Mama. Hold on. Stop the press. I know that ain't the case. Oh, did it? I don't. Trying to change my card info where my Patreon going through scratching my. For your I don't know. She got removed. Became trying to change the card info where my Patreon good though scratch my. Yeah. Oh yeah. See the Patreon and the Patreon is one thing. YouTube's a different thing. So you probably would have to. Damn. Let me see if I can find that for you, T Mama. Right quick. Hold on just a second. Let me see what I can find. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that sometimes. Sometimes they be having a little craziness going on with that T Mama. It's just kind of strange though with how that happens. But you know, sometimes they be doing these little updates with the system to kind of change things around. So yeah. Hold on just a second. Let me see if I can find a link for it. Let me put it in the chat. And it's a membership link for the YouTube membership. If you can't find it, usually it's it's at the top of the page. But sometimes it's on certain one. I don't know if you can see it on your phone. I know on your laptop you probably could find it. You could see it, but sometimes it's not. It depends. It kind of depends. Like what device are you on at the time? So let me kind of put it in the chat. Just a second. Yeah, it is, T-Mom. I put it up in there. I think that's the link that should be able to give you some information, sweetheart. I'm sorry about that. All right. Anyway, Saints for Life says Purdy 6'1", not 6'3". You're right, sir. You're right. Appreciate that. I had to look that up, man. Had to look that up because I thought he was 6'3". I thought I seen something when he was 6'3". That's something else. KD says no, Q. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Yeah. Me too, bro. Me too. All right. So there you go. Thank you, brother. Prime says prediction: Jameis will help Browns get to the playoffs. You probably will, man. You know how that goes. All right. Washington took Dominique Hampton. He's a safety from the University of Washington. So the Cardinals are currently on the clock. Brendan Rice is still there. Mekhi Wingold is still there. And like I said, the Saints still a good ways off before the Saints pick in this draft. We pick at 170, but they're moving pretty fast. Now we still have the Cardinals, Bills, Colts, Ravens, Giants, Jags, two picks back to back for the Packers. And after the Packer picks, the Saints pick at 170. Then it's two Eagle picks, two Eagles picks after the Saints 170 pick. Then it goes two Eagles, one Jet, Cowboy, then Saints again. And then after that, we get into the 6th round. We got 1 in the 6th and 1 in the 7th. So the Saints, but when it's in a couple of picks, in a few minutes rather, and maybe 30 inside the next 20, 30 minutes, all this is going to be the 5th round will be over with. We'll have 3 new Saints. We know about Spencer Rattler now. And then there you go. Christian Jones, just like that, is off the board to the Arizona Cardinals. That's a good pickup by them to give some more protection to Kyler Murray. The Bills are back on the clock. Brendan Rice is still sitting up top of there. Top edge rusher listed is Cedric Johnson. That's available. So a lot of stuff going on right here. We've seen some really good players come off the board. Muhammad Kamara's off the board. Christian Jones is now off the board. We've seen a few really good players come off the board. So we're getting closer and closer to Saints picks now. So the Bills, followed by the Colts, the Ravens, Giants, Jags, Packer, Saints. So there you go. So it's still a little while. Thank you, Prime, for that super chat, bro. Tragic says, I know Jeff Ireland been wanting a QB that was mobile. 5 of course says family ever player we drafted has super high ceiling. What more can you ask for? This has been a great draft. Thank you, 504 Cole. Shout out to my boy Saucer in the building. What number is the next pick? The next pick is pick 170. Pick 170, my friend, is the next Saint pick. So we are not too far off from that. All right. Yeah, me too, bro. Yes. Me too. I didn't like Spencer Rattler's game, man. I'm sorry. I didn't. I watched him play. I didn't like his game. I didn't like, maybe Kubiak can change him into something. We've seen that happen all the time, but I just didn't like his game watching him play. I didn't see him as nothing special. So maybe they can bring something out of him. I don't know, man. He must see something in him to pick him. So we'll see. Running Bear says, sadly, offensive line, wide receiver, or a tight end was more important than a third string QB. Very bad pick. All right. Brian says, tragic is our first mobile quarterback since Jeff Blake and smiley face Aaron Brooks. Saints for life. Saints fans want these picks to work out, but people don't trust this front office. Let's be honest. This is a point. That's why a lot of it has a weird overlay to it because of the mistrust of the Saints coach and the general manager. They've displayed very peculiar behavior at times. K-Man says Brendan Rice runs routes like MT. Still available. The Packers are on the clock right here. So hopefully he'll remain. I don't know if the Saints are looking at him, to be honest with you. Claude says, Q, did Joe Milton for Tennessee or Jordan Travis from SLU get drafted? No, both of those guys are still available. Tragic said he possesses the traits that Kubiak can coach up. Hey, bro, that's good enough for me. If he think he can work with him, then I'm good with it, bro. Yeah, Derek says in my boot. What's up, Derek? He says in my boots, he votes. Come on, man. Dude, I got that.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Nate Frost said, I see now Brock has a senior season in college. He had over 3,100 yards, 71% completions, 19 touchdowns, 8 picks, and very similar to Rattler. Seemed like a deja vu pick for Kubiak. Thank you. All right, Professor says, I agree with you, Q, about Spencer Rattler. I know, I've seen Spencer Rattler. You know, this just me. This just mine. And Kubiak says, man, I can work with that guy. Fine. That's good. I hope you can. I hope nothing but success for you. You're on the black and gold squad. We going to be success. I want success for you. But me personally, I watched Spencer Rattler play not one game, not two games, at least 7 to 8 games I've seen Spencer Rattler play. And from what I seen, I wasn't very impressed with his style of play. He is tough. He's standing there, and that report said that he is standing there and take a hit to throw the ball. He does do that. And he looks like he could be athletic, but he really not as athletic as you think he is. He slides and looks and stuff like that, which is fine. So like I said, I'm not trying to disparage the kid. Based on what I seen from Spencer Rattler in the games that I watched him play, I wasn't very impressed with his style of quarterbacking. Just gonna be honest with you. Now, Clint Kubiak can damn sure take him and turn his game around and make him look better. And listen, the first thing that Clint's going to do is establish identity. The identity of the Saints, the new Saints, going to be a running team. It's going to be a running team with the quarterback operating with that. I'm good with that. So I think as much as you can minimize the quarterback and just have him to be a complement to the running game, I'm good with that. Because it's a complex system. Let's just get this going. We operate the play action and we go from there. I'm good with that. A QB and complement to running game. That's what I want. So if he can do whatever he could do with the kid, whatever he gonna do, it ain't gonna be this year anyway. It ain't gonna be this year unless, God forbid injuries start piling up at that position. So, we'll see. Jay Freeman says, any decent linebacker out there? Yeah, there are quite a few of them, bro. I think Curtis is still out there. I want to say, I think Jacob Monk, the guard from Duke, just got picked up by Green Bay. They're trying to build up that line. So we had 2 offensive linemen picked the last 2 picks. The Colts are on the clock. Yeah, they got a couple of decent linebackers that's still available out here, man. Curtis Jacobs is gone. Yeah, I was thinking about, is he? No. Is he still out? I think, yeah, Curtis is still there. He the first out. Yeah, he's the first linebacker out. Curtis Jacobs from Penn State. Jaylen Ford from Texas. What's your boy name from what's his name, man? Let me see if I can find that guy, man. Yeah, Nat Watson from Mississippi State's another good one. Casey from Indiana. And I never seen Steel Chambers. I didn't see enough of him. That UCLA linebacker. Gibbs and Jontre Hunter from Georgia State. That's another little productive dude. But yeah, they got a couple of guys left. I think Curtis Jacobs from Penn State's a linebacker that a lot of people like. He's still available out there. So, we'll see what happens if we get closer down to the draft, man. Jerry Rice's son kind of took the TJ Tampa role. Now he kind of just sitting there sliding. All right. Shout out to the fam, man. Rose says, man, these scenes with people making picks just all right. Pelicans. Derek Carr is competition now? I don't know. I don't think so. I just don't see it. I don't see Spencer Rattler as anything going on this year. Just simply developmental. Kevin says Saints could not stop the run last season. Need DT indeed. We definitely could use help there. Cartel says watch the Packers grab Johnny Wilson. Yeah, the big wide receiver who can play as a tight end. Brian says everybody in the chat, you should be happy you're getting Big Q. You're getting Big Q on the stream for this whole Saturday draft, because after this he won't be long. Nah. So he won't be on long like this. Hope y'all want a little bit. Yeah, no. Nah, it's been a while since I did a 4-hour stream, man. It's been a while. This is usually, kind of like the mini off season, so to speak. All right, the Cardinals get Jaylen Simpson from Auburn, the little safety there, to kind of help out the secondary. The Baltimore Ravens are on the clock next, so they get a safety there to help them out there. See what Baltimore get for Lamar Jackson. Might get them a little defensive help. We'll see. And then the Giants get on next. So Yeah, I mean, it's been a while since. Well, I've been doing. We've been doing streams. We do like an hour here, hour there, but this is considered like kind of the off season to a degree, and then during the season, it's always it's a ton of stuff going on. It's 3 hours live play by play streams that we do every year, all that kind of stuff. So it's a lot going on, but yeah, it's the first time since the end of the regular season that I've done like a 3-4 hour stream. But yeah, I could do these all day, man. But it's a lot of stuff going on too with the Pelicans that I've been kind of looking at. It's other content that I do. LSU stuff, Pelican stuff, boxing stuff is really popping right now. The boxing stuff is off the chain right now. Plus, the whothatdaily.com, our sports website, we got contributors there. So I'm constantly keeping up with all that stuff is going on as well. So it's all good. Thank you, Brian. Appreciate you, man. All right. Sean says, I have to watch the film on Rattler. Tragic said, I think they want competition in the backup QB. Yes. Hayner will be QB2, Rattler QB3. But when Carr's contract is up, I think both will compete for the starting quarterback job. I don't think the starting quarterback is on this. The future of the starting quarterback for the Saints is not on this roster, because it's too much ebb and flow. It's too many variables to even keep a track of at this point, because all this could change if the Saints don't make the playoffs. Dennis Allen gets fired. He gets fired. All the coordinator that you have is gone anyway. And the player that was attached to him is still here. The next guy comes in is going to want his own player, just like you had Jake Hayner. That was Carmichael's guy. Now you got Rattler. That's Kubiak's guy. And then if they don't make the playoffs and things change, you got another guy coming. I don't think the fifth round draft, I don't think a fifth round quarterback or a fourth round quarterback of the Saints currently are the future at the quarterback position beyond Derek Carr. I'm just going to be honest with you. I just don't think that none of these guys are the future, because it's too much to keep account for. If they fail and don't make the playoffs again, somebody gonna get fired. And Dennis Allen gets fired, and then you got to start all over again. A new coach gonna want to come in with his own people. He's going to try to establish his own stuff. So we'll see. All right. He says BQ won't be long. As when we wrap this up, he'll be a little bit on time, but not long. This whole third round. No. The third day, I'm gonna be here all day for the third day. Now I'm gonna be monitoring the Pelican stuff going on. All right, the Baltimore Ravens take a running back, Rasheen Ali, 5'11", 210-pound running back out of Marshall. So they give Lamar Jackson the future a backup running back right there to keep him. The Giants are on the clock, followed by the Jacksonville Jaguars. How many damn picks do the Jaguars have, man? It seemed like they've been picking damn near every 3 to 10 picks, man. How many picks do these people have? Good grief. All right. Lewis says, I noticed from highlights Rattler throws off his back foot a lot. It's listed as a weakness, but he's so strong and fast, but it seems like a strength. Yeah, they say when he gets pressure in his in his face, he rocks back and throws, which is not a good thing for you to do as a quarterback, because when you're doing that kind of takes the power and your accuracy away when you throwing off your back foot, which is something that you're not supposed to do. But he does do that, and sometimes he gets away with it. Mondal says, we always happy with whatever content you gives us. Oh, man. Farouk says, who that? What's up, brother? Farouk, how you doing? Mario says, Spencer Rattler offensive line was trash at South Carolina. This is true. Thank you, Mario. This is very true. And they did have wide receivers and tight ends that would drop the ball, because remember, the best weapon that Spencer Rattler had was Xavier Legette. And Xavier Legette was able to get 71 catches? He had like 71 catches and double digits in the touchdowns. A lot of that was Spencer Rattler throwing at him. So, I mean, it's interesting, man. But at the same time, man, it is what it is, fam. I hope they can work with the man. I really do. I want to see him be successful. All right, Brother L says, Saints need a tight end or a space eater, big defensive tackle. Purdy says, Purdy was the same height. Yeah, he was. All right, Mario, a.k.a. Funny Badger, says, people say we have a snake-bitten franchise, but damn, we get a Rattler. I'm speechless. My Dawson Purdy weighs much the same thing. Yeah, if you look at the heights we just did that, I was not aware. I thought Purdy was a lot taller than that, man. But he's not 6'1". Brian says, but rattle me this, Batman. Rattler had 2 PTC cuts. His wide receivers. Yeah, I just said that. Went first round, so he was obviously able to get the ball down to him. Indeed, yeah, he had 71 catches, I want to say. Xavier Legette was his top weapon. Big Bull said, what's up with Saint? What's going on, Big Bull? How you doing, sir? Brother Brian, how you doing, man? We doing all right. We just picked up a quarterback, believe it or not. The Saints drafted a quarterback with the first 5th round pick. His name is Spencer Rattler from the University of South Carolina. So Clint Kubiak has a new prospect. Uncle Paul is saying on the Saints pick QB. Wow, I can't believe it. They're going to put Jake Hainer on the street for Rattler. I don't think they do that, bro. I think Kelly Mond is the only person that probably have to worry about a job, him not being here. All right. Okay, he said, got a new car, so it starts going. I don't know, T-Mom. I'm going to have to look at that, sweetheart, and see what's going on. But I think once everything go through, I think it's a few days, and then let's see what happens. Because I know the star, usually that's what happened. I think they have to kind of, because somebody else had a problem like this, and I think it kind of it fixed itself some kind of way after everything was said and done, because it's the same. You're not starting something, do you? It takes into account how long you've been a member, and that's how it deals it out with the star. And I think probably it'll do it. But if it does, and if it doesn't do it, I'm gonna reach out to you and see about getting that together, because I think that's what it is. You're still doing the same. You hadn't started anything else new, because it's based upon, how long you've been there. So if you're just changing a card out for another card, it gives you that, your time, how long you've been doing it, and that's how they accumulate the colors and the stars and all this, because of how long you've been, and that's how it rewards and show recognition. So I think it's supposed to set regularly unless you started a whole nother account. That's my understanding of it. Brian says KD Brooks did get it, love it. It was just a background pass, a smiling afterwards, and Jeff Blake should have had a chance to get his job back. Yes, Tuck says getting picked by the Super Bowl champion, that's a good day. Chiefs been doing a really good job in this draft, man. Gator says we are way too thin at offensive line. All right, Brother Don. What's up, Brother Don? He said, I like Spencer. Okay, shout out to you, Brother Don. Saints for Life says Chiefs, Eagles, Steelers are killing it. The Chiefs are really doing a hell of a job in the draft, man, for real. Doing a wonderful job in the draft. All right. Tuck says, on this second thought, if Kubiak sees something in Rattler, I'll reserve judgment for now. I'm with you. We'll see. We'll see what he can do. He sees something there. All right, Reginald said, the great Saint Tank, Big Q, we got your back. Who that to you, man? I'm with you. Thank you, fam. Appreciate you, man. Much love. All right, K-Man says Rattler wasn't the number one prospect coming out of college because he isn't talented. 5th round is great value. Okay, there you go. All right, Crazy J says, hi, new to the channel, but definitely not to the Saints organization. How is everyone doing this beautiful Saturday? Thank you, Crazy J, for being here. Everybody's doing terrific. Thank you for spending some time with us. Much love, and appreciate you for being in the building, my man. Thank you. All right, Pelican says QB Spencer Rattler says he had a great visit with the Saints. Oh, did he? Yeah. Let me get that, throw that in there, because I know they usually look at some of these guys, man, and you kind of, you want to. That's kind of a big deal if you think about it. The Saints taking another quarterback, because in the 4th round we took Jake Hainer, and then we got another quarterback prospect that we taking right here. That's very, very interesting, because I didn't perceive them even taking this guy. I didn't perceive them looking at a quarterback, to be honest with you. I'm going to just be honest. Tyrone Tracy, the big running back from Purdue's off the board, man. 5'11", 210 pounds. He's off the board to the Giants as they're looking to kind of keep building up that offensive talent. The Jaguars are currently on the clock. We still got quite a few picks before we get to the black and gold. Saints, actually 4 picks. You got the Jags, the Bills, and looked like there was some movement right here. The Packers looked like they might have traded out one of their picks right here, because they had 2 back-to-back picks, and I think they traded out with one of their picks with the Buffalo Bills. Yeah, there was a little trade icon there. They looked like they traded, had some movement there. but it'll be so we are 4 picks away. Jags, Bills, Packers, Saints. So there you go. All right, then the Bills on the clock, as you can see right there, and see what they're going to do with the pick. Is Brendan Rice is still there. That's crazy, man. Why is Brendan Rice still there? All right, brother Gerard's asking, how many picks we got left? You got 4 picks remaining, my friend. Let me show you the board right now as it stands. Current picks for the Saints. You see that? These are the guys. The Saints picked, 150 with Spencer Rattler, and you can see they still have 4 picks remaining. Picks 170, 175, 199, and 239. So the Saints have 4 picks remaining, 2 remaining in the 5th, 1 in the 6th, and then 1 in the 7th. And that's currently where we are at the moment. So we're getting close and close. 3 more picks to the Saints. Killian Robinson, running back from Texas, is off the board. So a little mini run right now on running backs in the draft, as 3 running backs went off the board straight. The Ravens took Rasheen Ali, Tyrone Tracy Jr. went to the Giants, and then Killian Robinson goes to the Jaguars. So there you go. And the Bills on the clock, and we'll see what they got going on here. The pick is in, so they're going to try to do something. What are they looking to kind of land here? We're going to see momentarily. All right. So anyway, all right. Brian says, does that mean we drafted a quarterback? We have to release somebody from the team to make room? Well, you got, you have, the backup quarterbacks, you usually keep 2 extra backups, right? So Nathan Peterman, a lot of people, and somebody said in the chat that they don't think Peterman makes it. I think Peterman does make it. He's the most senior of everybody. But the Saints probably not going to keep, they're not going to keep 4 quarterbacks. So Jake Haener, it's going to be a little competition there for the backup quarterback position right here. Spencer Rattler, Jake Haener, Nate Peterman. I think Kelly Mine is a camp arm. And whoever doesn't make it, I guess one of them going to land on the practice squad and go from there. So the loser, I don't think Kelly Mine makes it. He'll be just a camp body. But getting Spencer Rattler, and it does make the backup quarterback situation interesting. It does, to see more of a competition there. The Bills take Javon Solomon, the guy that led the FBS in sacks. Remember, I mocked Javon Solomon, and I anticipated him going somewhere in, and Solomon gets drafted. Well, you've seen Kamara get drafted earlier, and now Javon Solomon gets picked up by the Bills, and Solomon's a hell of a pass rusher. He's undersized, 6'1", 250, but he had 16 sacks in FBS, led them with 16 sacks and 18 tackles for loss. So the dude gets the quarterback and he gets into the backfield. He was a hell of a problem that Troy had, and the Buffalo Bills drafted him. So there you go. So Green Bay's on the clock. I think the Saints have it's 2 more picks before the Saints pick. They're behind Green Bay here. So Green Bay going to do their thing. And then the Saints are back on the clock. What do we do? All right. So there you go. All right. Let's see. True says, the Q was overrated and hyped in college. It's funny, the national media praising the Saints for this pick, saying the pick was still in the 5th round. Mario saying Rattler was a hooper in high school, has some athletic ability. All right. Tuck says there should be some running back talent. Yeah, they had a little mini run for a while. Pelicans notice says 3 years ago, he was the number 1 quarterback in high school over Caleb Williams, who was the number 1 in this year's draft. Boy, how things turn around, huh? And Caleb Williams, number 1 in this draft, and this kid is a 5th round selection. So you're saying he got the talents, whoever the coach was, didn't unlock them properly. So, we'll see what he got going on. Tragic says, with the exception Peterman, all the QBs this offseason has mobility. The Saints signed this offseason. Peterman has mobility too. Peterman can move. Go look at that highlight that we put together on the highlight side of things. Tragic. There's plays where Nate Peterman was running around there. He got a little something with him. He ain't got a ton of nothing, but he was able to get around and make some plays. All right, Valerie says, I really like Mahogany or Jones. Yeah, the Saints should be able to get somebody here. Should be able to get 2 good pickups with this pick that's happening, and then the second to last pick of the 5th round is where they pick up at. All right. So anyway, Boo says I compare Spencer to Jim McMahon from the 80s Big Bears. He won't play scared and hates to lose. All right. Okay, thank you. Belo says the 5th round, all these players are projects, but better than Hainer for sure. Okay. We're gonna see. Hainer been working with that go Oladipo. Oladipo's off the board, man. We talked about him, the big physical safety from Oregon State. He's off the board. Green Bay got him. Yeah, Green Bay picked him up, man. They got the safety, man. Saints on the clock now. So the black and gold is on the clock. What do? Do we get Mekhi Wingo from LSU? Hell no. We don't draft LSU players. Q, don't be a fool. Is this Brendan Rice, Jerry Rice's son? Is this the pick? Do we get Jerry Rice's son? Saints on the clock. Damon says, Q, I'm going to go ahead on and Dirk out. I watched these broken wing Pelicans. I hate to say it. They lose today to just bring out the brooms. Yeah, it's going to be difficult, man. All right. Thank you, fam. All right. You're going to Dirk out, bro. I hear you, brother. G-Fly, Drip fam. So I think the Saints draft strategy this year has improved mightily. We get quality picks. Spencer will be a successful project. Okay. Thank you for that, fam. T-Mom says, Q, how long are we going to have Carr? Well, he signed, what is it, a 4-year deal, and we in his first year, so we got another 3 years of Derek Carr. You know, exactly, really 2 more years, contractually speaking, that we have Derek Carr. So, yeah, at least another 2 years, T-Mama. All right, when Archie Manning got drafted in New Orleans, were you doing your podcasting or are you watching it from, Archie Manning? When Arch Manning got drafted, that was a long time ago, my friend. I'm gonna say no to that, bro. Are you talking about Archie Manning, the original Manning? No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. Not at all. All right, excuse you. We're untouchable in the media game, my friend. Outstanding commenter. Thank you, 504 Appreciate you, bro. Thank y'all, man. I do it. I'm here. I'm doing it. Yeah. Yeah, I think people. Damn. Damn, bro. What you trying to say, brother? All right, Saints picking is in. It's a wide receiver. All right, I like this. Bub Means. Remember we talked about Bub Means, man. Bub Means is the pick for the Saints. Okay, all right. We got a wide receiver, Who Dat Nation from Pittsburgh. Bub Means, man, is in the building for the black and gold, man. So from Lovejoy, Georgia. That's where he comes from. 6'1", 212 pounds. Saints make the move on Bub Means. He runs a 4.43 in the 40, got speed, physical wide receiver. And the Saints got a guy here in 2023, honorable mention, all ACC, led the team with 721 receiving yards. He had 41 catches, averaged 17.6 yards per catch, had 6 touchdowns, played in 12 games with 10 starts for it. Mr. Bub Means is in the building. So with Saints get a wide receiver, they get a quarterback, then a wide receiver. Overview, big receiver would build up speed, who should be a natural fit for teams employing a layers-based passing game for his size. Means is surprisingly adept at slipping press and shows an agility to create separation over routes and go routes once he hits top speed. He can win contested throws, but gives too many away when he's not imposing his size on coverage. Means could struggle with a route tree requiring him to gear up and down, getting in and out of breaks. The production has been fairly average, but his ability to lengthen and widen out the field can make him a day 3 pick with a shot to become an NFL backup. His strengths are good height with big frame, excellent wingspan, suddenness to elude press and take early lead, drops head and hits accelerator to extend downfield separation, uses catch radius to stab throws over heads of corners, has good speed to prolong the run after the catch on the West Coast routes, played much more confidently over the second half of the 2023 season. His weaknesses are needs additional steps to stop momentum on the comeback routes. Occasionally takes foot off the gas and doesn't finish the route. Sits and wait on zone throws, allowing coverage to bang close loose. Average feel for putting the comeback on his hip the cornerback on his hip and keeping him there. Could use better effort to sustain his run blocks. All very coachable stuff, but you can't coach the size. You can't coach the speed. And Bub Means is a New Orleans Saints wide receiver. So the black and gold, there you go, family. We starting to pick up on them. And we get Bub Means, 6'1", 212 from the University of Pittsburgh. So there you go, Saints getting it together. So that's 4 picks so far for the Saints. As we starting to work that thing out, you're starting to see everything kind of come together for the black and gold fam. See it. A lot of offensive stuff going on right now. It's 3-1 with offense versus defense. Fuaga was the first pick. Kool-Aid McKinstry was the second round pick. And since then, the Saints have had 2 more picks this day. Spencer Rattler, the quarterback from South Carolina. And then you get a wide receiver for the wide receiver room with speed and physicality in Bub Means. And then, of course, we're going to watch and see what happens here. We still got 1 more pick left that the Saints have. It's about 1, 2, 3, 4. It's about 5 picks from now. Second pick before the end of the 5th round that we're going to watch right here. So there you go. Jordan Travis is off the board. He was drafted the last pick by the Jets. So the Jets get Jordan Travis off the board. They take him. So damn, Jordan Travis is going to New York. Congratulations to him. And we see if the Eagles are still on the clock. Jerry Rice's son is still on the clock as well. And I want to see if Michael is Pratt still available. I want to say Michael Pratt is still on the board. And Michael Pratt is still on the board. So Jordan Travis is gone. Rattler is gone. So you still got a quarterback and Michael Pratt that's on the board right now. So we'll see how that ends. Kind of interesting to see where he falls. I thought he would have been gone by now. But Brendan Rice is still there. So we'll see what the pick might be for the Eagles. They got the pick is in. And we'll see the Saints in 5 picks. I think it's 4 or 5 picks from now. The Saints will have an opportunity to kind of get back in that thing, man. So we'll see what they do. All right. So anyway, how y'all feel about Bub Means, fam? Throw it in the chat. Let me know how y'all feel about Bub Means. I'll guarantee people are feeling a lot better about Bub Means than they did about the other kid. Jason said, Bub Means, what the? Yeah. So you got Bub and Kool-Aid. That's right. You got this is the nickname draft here. I'm telling you. But Kool-Aid still has the coolest nickname on the Saints, man. He still got the coolest name on the Saints. KD says, I don't know him, but he's got some size and athleticism. All right. Means was underrated in the draft. Surprised he went this late. Guy can play nice size. DJ D Smooth. I said before, no matter who the Saints pick. A lot of these players, some people are not going to be familiar with, bro. It's just how it goes. Yeah, 4'4". Yeah, he got some size and speed, man. Yeah, I fancy that. I like having wide receivers that are physical and that can run. Now, usually, like at this time, you'll have something with one of the games off, but like Bub means that the Saints are not going to take Brendan Rice. That's the bottom line. Taking Bub means that's it. There is not going to be a Brendan Rice pick. So yeah, that pretty much kind of solves that problem. But shout out to Bub Means. All right, Professor said the Saints need help on the offensive line. Thank you, Professor. T Mama said, who is these people? They're developmental people. They are developmental people. Yeah, they're developmental people. They will be coming here to kind of help out depth situation, special team, stuff like that. So the Saints just doing due diligence. Truth says we got a rattlesnake, some Kool-Aid, and some bubblegum front office trying to put together a party. All right. I will say Memes will probably compete for the gunner job. Too solid of a pick. All right. Dedrick says offensive line, defensive tackle. What's up, Demi? Says yes. What's up, Demi there? All right. So yes, indeed, man. Yeah. T-Rob says his draft went from good to bad real quick for me. True says Jets. Yeah, I've seen that, man. Yeah. Boo says if he plays like Natron, he'll be a beast. Shazam says size and speed mean nothing if you can't catch the ball. He can catch the ball. He's been a little bit inconsistent, but like I said, when you get guys in the 5th round, that's usually guys that you know that has a few pieces in their game, that they got a lot of qualities, but some of the rest of the stuff, they got to be coached up, like, you know, they route tree and all of that. Like the guy has speed. He can catch. He got physicality. But his route running ain't all that, So you would kind of coach him up. You take the guy and we'll work with you and get this together. So obviously they wanted a guy that can really go after this, that can take the top off the defense and go. But they wanted a wide receiver, just not Brendan Rice, man. So yeah, indeed. All right, brother Don said Means could be our Debo, same bill. You good point, Don. Good point. Yeah, and obviously we see this is a lot of these Clint Kubiaks needed this because we really didn't do too much in free agency. So you know that most of the draft is going to be picks and selections that he's comfortable with making. I mean, that's going to be the thing, right? Because the Saints didn't spend. I mean, what was the player that he got? You know, was Wilson. I guess Wilson was a guy that he chose. He thought that he could work with Wilson. Couldn't spend a lot of money in free agency. Cedric Wilson getting him. Stanley Morgan Jr., special teams guy. Now you got Bub Means here. That's obvious a Clint Kubiak pick. The quarterback Spencer Rattler's Kubiak's pick. A lot of these picks are going to be offensive because they need help on that side of the ball. So right now the pick total in terms of offense versus defense for the Saints is 3-1. It's 3-1. 3-1. Offense picks 3-1 to defensive. Fuaga, Rattler, and Means offensive. Kool-Aid McKinstry's a corner. So yeah, it's obviously going to try to kind of add some talent to his offense through the draft. Yes. So yeah, I'm not mad. I actually like the Bub Means picks. We talked about it. KT chime in, man. If you hadn't already, I know KT probably chime in. We talked about Bub Means. We talked about him yesterday. Joe Dog says Bubba Means got a shrimp boat. Oh, he got, yeah, okay, there you go. You're going to make a fortune with that high-ass shrimp. Let me tell you something, man. Stuff is high right now, man. Why is it so damn high? What's going on? Cruising the Crusher. What's up, Crusher? Says his limited route tree is similar to Michael Thomas, but has shown to produce with what he does best. Thank you, Crusher. Shout out to you, bro. Hope everything going well for you, my friend. All right. Shane says Bub is good, baby. Yeah, he good. Yeah, I would have to agree with. I seen him play, man. I seen his. I'm not mad at Bub Means. You're not gonna get a total complete wide receiver. A few things you got to change. Tragic says Bub didn't play. He didn't play on the wire. Okay, I got you, I got you, Tragic. Thank you, man. Brother Jerry said he liked the Bub pick. All right, Joshua says, damn, it just skipped on me. Joshua says, who the hell is Bub? He's a solid young wide receiver. I got a few holes in his game. You got to kind of watch out for it and do his thing. But man, yeah, it is what it is, man, as far as that concerned, fam. So we just have to kind of keep our eyes on that. Telling you, man. The Saints, man, what we gonna do with the black and gold, man? They making some picks. And like I said, I think a lot of this is because of Clint Kubiak. This is Clint Kubiak doing this. Clint Kubiak's doing this, fam. Right now, Pelicans are with 2 minutes left to go in the first quarter. They're trailing OKC by 5, 16-11 right now. I'm kind of keeping an eye on that as well. We're going to do the Pelican post-game report after that. You know, it is what it is. Pels, they got it close now. They're 16-14 with them, and the Pelicans better win this damn game. I ain't playing with their ass, man. They better win this damn game. Stop playing around and win. We're trying to wait for Zion. Now you need to go ahead on and take care of your business. You go ahead and take care of your business, brother. Handle your damn business. All right. Anyway, all right. We got a few more picks. The Saints are next on the clock. The Dallas Cowboys are currently on the clock. The Saints are after them. And the Jets just took running back Isaiah Davis from South Dakota State, 6 feet, 220. And the Jets add some offensive talent. So they get Jordan Travis. They also get Isaiah Davis to kind of add some kind of extra value there, futuristic value there for their squad. So that's very cool to see that happen. You know, trying to kind of cool to see that go on. Man, I tell you, man, we need to keep it pumping. We need to keep it moving and grooving, man. Let's see what the Saints do as the Cowboys are on the clock. The Cowboys need a lot, man. They need wide receiver help, defensive tackle help, running back help. They have not been very impressive to me this draft. The Cowboys kind of floating through this thing, man. And that's always a good thing when the Cowboys screw up. I ain't gonna lie, I actually like that, man. I appreciate when the Cowboys screw up. Let me just say that. I appreciate when they screw up. All right. So anyway, we're gonna keep this thing going. But yeah, fam. Y'all, who y'all think? We got the Cowboys got the pick in, and Saints have their third of the final 5th round picks coming up after the Cowboys make their pick. They need everything, man. Wide receiver, defensive tackle, running back, center, according to their needs there. We'll see what they got going on. We'll see what they got cracking and popping. All right. So anyway, fam, how do y'all feel so far about the draft, man? I'm not too upset about what I've seen with the draft, man. I think everything is moving the way it's supposed to move. I'm actually pretty cool with it. What it doing, what it do. I'm cool with the picks. Like I said, I don't think we breaking any, we ain't really tearing it up big time like talking about, man. We doing all right, man. We doing all right. Saints got a couple of these picks, man, and we all right now. Like I said, Fuaga. I like the Kool-Aid McKinstry pick. The Spencer Rattler pick, we'll see what they got going on. Bub Means is actually a pretty decent wide receiver, a good young developmental wide receiver with speed and physicality. He's only 6 feet tall, but he's very fast. But he needs to work on his footwork, his route running, which is something we should be able to do for him down here. We got a lot of new coaches that have to get down to work, like a lot of assistant coaches, with them, we switching our offensive philosophies. Clint Kubiak bringing in a lot of guys. Here, Andrew Janoko is the QB coach. We got Rick Dennison. We have the new running backs coach. We got a new wide receivers coach. We got a ton of new people here that we as a team have to get acclimated along with some of these players. So the Cowboys, we'll see who their pick is. Their pick is in, and we won't see who the Saints pick up. Who do y'all think the Saints should get, man? Who to you do the Saints? Who should they get? Let's just put it to you like that. What's the next great pick? Now the Saints did get a quarterback. They did get a wide receiver. What's left for the Saints to get? I don't know if they go defensive in the rest of these picks. I think safety should be something that we kind of look at. I know safety, interior offensive lineman. Bo Braid is a guy I mocked. He's available. Do the Saints grab Bo Braid from Maryland? Do they look at safety, or is this all offensive for the rest of the way? If that's the case, how about an offensive interior lineman, Christian Mahogany? He's still available. KT Leviston, I don't know, Setor, what's his name? Lomea, the big offensive lineman from Utah. He's also available. So the Saints could definitely use another interior offensive lineman to kind of help out, to be honest with you. They can always use that. So I don't know. What do you guys think? Let's hear from you guys in the chat. What do y'all think? Who should the Saints get with the final 5th round pick, man? Chime in the chat, man. Talk to me. Crusher says, Kool-Aid, some fear in the slot, lots of swagger and IQ. Thank you, Crusher. DJ D Smooth saying should get Wingo. That would be a good pickup. I actually like the Mekhi Wingo pick. All right. Yeah. T-Mama says she liked the first 2 picks too. Tuck says we have so many needs. The main thing is hiring good athletes at any position. Brother Don says he likes Wingo. Okay, thank you. Professor wants Mahogany or Wingo. Okay, that's cool. It kind of help out our line there. Get it together. All right. 504 Code says defensive tackle or safety. Either one of those are good. We have really good. They got good players. Like I talked about, Bo Braid. I mocked him. I like him. I think he'll be a good safety, future safety. But defensive tackle's also a position of need. All right. Young City says defensive tackle. Crusher says OT. All right. All right. Good to see that. Like every pick so far by the Saints, except for the Rattler pick. Okay. Thank you. Jason says Wingo is our guy. Yeah, I hope so, bro. I'm LSU guy too. So, all right. Zendale, what's up, bro? Says Wingo or Davis from Clemson. All right. Good to see that. Adon says Wingo or Rice. I don't think they go 2 wide receivers. I'd be surprised if they take 2 wide receivers in back-to-back picks. That'll be kind of amazing to me. I think if they passed on Rice for Bub Means, I think that pretty much sealed his deal with us unless he goes undrafted. Joe Dog says running back or defensive lineman. All right. Brother Mario says who's available at defensive tackle? Defensive tackle available, of course, Mekhi Wingo, Clemson's Tyler Davis, Christian Boyd from Northern Iowa, who the Saints, talk to, Leonard Taylor III from Miami, Marcus Harris from Auburn, Jaden Crumity from Mississippi State, Keith Randolph Jr. from Illinois. Fabian Lovett is available as well. Logan Lee from Iowa. Miles Murphy from North Carolina. Justin Rogers. And they got quite a few. Couple of these dudes are pretty good. Zion Logue, it's another one there. So there you go. So the Cowboys make the selection. They get cornerback Kalen Carson, 6 feet, 200-pound cornerback from Wake Forest. They help them out with their secondary. And the Saints are on the clock with pick number 40 in the 5th round. This is the final of the 5th of the 5s that we have, family. The final of the 5th round picks. Mekhi Wingo would be a great pickup. Bo Braid would be a good pickup. Christian Mahogany would be a great pickup. Either one of those players you can't go wrong with. Either one of them. If Mekhi Wingo is the guy, if Bo Braid from Maryland is the guy, if Christian Mahogany is the guy, either one of those picks will be solid picks for me, because something tell me the Saints still looking at, you still need offensive line help. You really still do. You really still do. You know, you get they got getting out. KT Levinson's another dude. So what the Saints are going to do there, you know, offensive interior, defensive interior, safety, all good. All good to me. But the pick is in. The Saints got the pick in. Could it be LSU's Mekhi Wingo? Could it be the kid from Northern Iowa? They're probably going to be the kid from Northern Iowa. Watch, because they was talking about, they liked him a lot in the draft. We'll see. The Saints are on the board right now. We'll see what picks in. The pick is already in. And after this, they have 2 more picks, 1 in the 6th and then 1 in the 7th. And then we close out the draft right there. All right. Professor says, Q, I like your suggestion from Utah. Yeah, the big interior offensive lineman. He's available. All right. Yeah, I know. Phenomenal Hebrew is talking about Dankwa all the time. I don't know if do we get him. T-Rob says, all right, now Saints get Mekhi Wingo. The pick's in. We'll see what it is. Tuck says, after Bub Means, who the hell knows? Yes, KT. Yeah, you must have took a break, bro. We got Bub Means. We talked about him yesterday, bro, from Pitt. We talked about him. Remember, I asked you about Bub Means. There's 3 picks. Y'all go back and rewind the show from yesterday. Wide receivers. There's 3 wide receivers. I said, KT, we need to talk about 3 wide receivers. I asked him about the kid from Michigan. I asked him about Bub Means, and those are 3 guys because I was watching the film on these guys. I kind of figured like sooner or later, those guys would go toward the back end of the draft, and Bub Means, the Saints drafted them. That's right. They got him. All right, the pick is in. They hadn't announced it yet. All right. Pelicans Nola says James Ford, Texas linebacker. Is that what's going on? 174. What's up, brother Willard? How you doing, sir? Appreciate you being here, man. Much love. All right. 504 Doc says, wow, he took longer for the 1st round pick. Ramsey says it's Jaylen Ford, the linebacker from Texas. Is that the case? All right. All right. I haven't gotten the pick unless some of the family members' television's a lot faster than mine, man. So if it's Ford, man, let me go ahead on and pull that up right quick and see what the pick is in, because they haven't announced it. They went linebacker there and went defensive, if that's the truth. If it's Jaylen Ford, 6'2", 240, you know, that might be the dude there. We'll see what it is. Fabian Lovett Sr. They haven't announced it yet. Not on my side of things, man. I'm still looking. See what the pick is. I'm saying hopefully it could be. I want either a defensive tackle, or interior offensive lineman, or safety. Linebacker is not a big need for us right now. We don't need a linebacker right now. I think linebacker is a position we good on right now. You know, we need help interior wise. We could use some safety help. We could use another offensive lineman. I think we good on linebacker. I think we're good on. Okay, it's Jaylen Ford. Okay, it's Ford. Family member saying it's Ford. Okay, thank you, fam. It's Ford. All right, Jaylen Ford. All right, Ram says the tackling machine. Okay, there you go. Okay, they're thinking it's Ford. All right. Yeah. That family saying it's Ford. I ain't got any indication yet, but I guess, whatever. I'm kind of surprised. I'm not really, but let me read a little something on Ford if that's indeed the case, because I haven't gotten any notification on it. Jaylen Ford, 6'2", 240. Yeah, it is Jaylen Ford. There it is on screen. Jaylen Ford. He's the pickup, 6'2", 240 from the University of Texas, linebacker for the Saints. Got him with the final 5th round pick in the draft. So the defense gets a little help. The Saints don't pick again until the 23rd pick inside the 6th round. We got 2 picks left. The Saints select Jaylen Ford. Now, just to give a little information on Mr. Jaylen Ford, they say Ford's good at getting depth and reading quarterbacks and coverage. Has tied 4-time Pro Bowler Derek Johnson's Texas season record for 4 interceptions made by a linebacker. With 4 in 2022, he can compete with tight ends and pick up backs in the flat. Ford chases with good effort, flashes above average stopping power, and forced 4 fumbles over the last 2 seasons. He shows good bend and burst, rushing off the edge, and closes well, rushing between the tackles. There you go with Jaylen Ford. 6'2", 240 pounds for Mr. Jaylen Ford, man. So that the Saints get their linebacker of the future with Jaylen Ford, man. Also, let me see. I can read a little something else on his profile. Out of, like I said, 6'2", 240. The way it breaks down is in 2023, he was first team All Big 12 Conference, led the team with 101 tackles. He had 101 tackles. 10.5 tackles for loss, started all 14 games. He had 1 sack, 2 pass breakups, and a forced fumble. So, and then this not just, he had 101 tackles, which was down from the year before. In 2022, he was 3rd team Associated Press All-American, 1st team All Big 12 Conference, led the team with 119 tackles. This was 2 years ago. 4 interceptions, 3 forced fumbles, played in 13 games with 12 starts. 10 tackles for loss and 2 sacks, 2 pass breakups. So he had a kind of a dip in production, like an 18 tackle difference from 119 in 2022 to 101 in 2023. Regardless or not, that's over 200 tackles in 2 years for a young linebacker prospect. He's officially a black and gold man now. This is the overview of Jaylen Ford. 2 years starting linebacker, good size, athleticism, but average speed, below average instincts. Ford's tackle count is almost evenly split between solo and assisted, which is a little unusual for an inside linebacker with multiple opportunities to play the role of sheriff. He lacks the ideal anticipation to mirror the pathway of running backs and tends to be too impacted by encounters with blockers. He pursues the ball with good pace and has become a steady tackler in the open field. Ford has great hands and 3rd down value, but might lack consistency needed to stick on a roster long term. The strengths are his willingness to dive into lane development to spill running backs wide, pursues the ball to the perimeter with inside out leverage, vastly improved pad level and technique as a tackle finisher in 2023, athleticism to transition hips, carry seam routes down the field, posted 6 picks over the first 2 seasons, and experience in coverage in special teams. His weaknesses are he got below average instincts and field awareness at times. Concentration issues perhaps. Lacks consistent command as a playmaker in the middle. Will become impatient and run himself out of the play. Below average urgency to punch and play off climbing blockers. Occasionally loses focus on route development around him. So it's some things right here. He got the athletic gifts. He's projected to go between the 6th and the 7th. So he went a little higher than where he was anticipated to go. But he has some stuff that he got to clean up in his game. But Jaylen Ford's a solid player. You know, I'm looking at some of the highlight film right now on him making plays. So, I mean, this is a developmental player. This is what you're usually going to get when you get to like the back of the 5th round and into the 6th, into a 7. You're going to get a good player with some upside and some other stuff that he got to work on. So the Saints get another defensive player right here on the draft. We thinking it might have been a situation where you'd have seen the Saints kind of get another offensive player, but Dennis Allen gets a linebacker for his defense, a young linebacker to go along with the rest of the linebackers we have, and then he attempt to kind of keep things turning. So Tulise Fuaga with the first pick, Kool-Aid McKinstry, the cornerback, and then they went 2 offensive players with Spencer Rattler and Bub Means, the wide receiver from Pitt, and then Jaylen Ford, the linebacker out of the University of Texas. So the Saints still have 2 picks remaining. They got a pick in the 6th round 199 is where they pick at, and then the Saints have one remaining pick at 239 in the 7th round. So 2 picks remaining for the black and gold currently as we keep the things turning. All right, Quantez Stiggers is off the board. The cornerback, 5'11", 203 from Toronto is off as the Jets get another cornerback for depth purposes as the Saints. We're going to watch and see what the Saints got going on. The Saints, I think they pick the next time the Saints pick as we start the top of the draft here, the top of the 6th round. Minnesota will be the first pick to start that off because we now officially at the top of the 6th round now. So the next time the Saints will pick, family, will be exactly, oh man, they're gonna be all. You're looking at about 22 picks from now. Is that right? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 23 picks later. So we got it. And it shouldn't take that long because the 6th round picks should be rolling pretty good. So we got like 20 something picks before the Saints select in the 6th round. So there you go. All right. So what y'all think so far, man? Y'all kind of hit me to the game. How y'all feel about some of the picks the Saints are kind of ending up with here? What are y'all thoughts on that? Kind of chime in. Let me know how you guys feel about that. Kind of chime in. Let me know how you feel about that. Now, before I get ready, I'm going to continue to draft, fan, but let me go ahead on and kind of key up this right here from Spencer Rattler. Let me give an opportunity to kind of key up the interview from Spencer Rattler. He did the interview with the Saints. We're going to talk to him. Let's see what he has to say about becoming a black and gold member. Hold on just a second. Let me key that up for the family members so y'all can kind of hear from Spencer Rattler, man, and hear what he had to say about becoming a black and gold member. Y'all put 1 in the chat, fam, if y'all can hear Spencer Rattler, man. Hold on. Let me see if I can get him on here. Hold on just a second.
Congrats. Just what do you make of the pick, or what do you make of the selection, and finally hearing your name called?
Very excited, very blessed. This has been a dream of mine.
With the team, was it a little bit of a surprise to see them selected, or did you kind of have an inkling that they were interested in you like this?
I definitely knew they liked me when I had a visit there. Had an amazing time down there in New Orleans a couple weeks ago on my 30 visit. Had a great dinner with the QB coach, great meetings with the coaches. It was amazing vibes down there with everybody, and definitely clicked with them, and knew they'd be in the mix, and very happy they came and got me.
What was it that stuck out to you during that visit that made you feel that way?
I just think getting to sit down and getting to know them, talk ball, familiar with the offense, knew the verbiage. They installed some plays, and it was just fun getting to know them, talk some ball, and be around the facility. It was a great visit.
Spencer, you were the Senior Bowl game MVP. How much did that game and that week help you out to put you in a position like this today?
That week was awesome for me. Went down there, created a lot of good relationships with players I've known or I played against or just got to meet. So for me, going down there was, learning that pro offense, getting that chemistry down with the guys quick throughout the week. And, it was a very successful week. We had goals going into that week that we wanted to achieve, and we checked those off. So that was one of my favorite weeks for sure.
You mentioned that on your visit, y'all talked ball and you talked a little bit about the verbiage and everything like that. How do you feel like you fit into a system that is going to be new here in New Orleans?
I feel confident. I want to come in and learn as much as I can. Obviously, from the vets, a lot of great players in that room, a lot of great players on the team and coaches as well. So I just want to come in, soak in all the knowledge, and just work my tail off every day.
Spencer, what do you view as your own strengths, and where are the things you feel like you want to improve on coming into the league?
I feel like I'm a quarterback that can make all the throws on the field. Very accurate. can extend with my legs, an athlete, go get a first down, an explosive run when I need to, can create and extend, make plays on the run. Just very confident in getting in and out the huddle and having command and leadership within the offense. And, things I want to work on, I really don't want to get complacent in any area. I want to keep attacking, how can we get the ball out quicker? How can we, get better in every single area, really break down things. And I don't want to circle one thing. I want to get better in every single area.
And just out of curiosity, because this is a food city, you remember where you had dinner on your 30 visit?
We just went to Fleming's. Good little steakhouse. Had a good meal.
Did you already have the Saints hat? How does this work?
Yeah, they sent all the hats out, so I had it ready to go, and gold.
Well,
yeah.
Oh, there he goes.
I think you froze up for a second, but what in your conversations with teams, what was the, I guess, pitch you were making to them, or what were the questions they needed answered most as they were studying through your game?
Yeah, I mean, all my visits were great. Created a lot of good relationships. I think just getting to sit down with them and for them to see what I'm about. Everything is about ball, and getting that. Saints saw that, and I'm very happy. That they picked me. Like I said, our visit was great, and I think we accomplished what we wanted to on that Saints visit. It was a great feeling, and I knew that could definitely be a spot where I could land.
What was the wait like to hear your name called, or just how did you kind of process today, and I guess even the first few days?
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's a blessing to get picked wherever. I knew, we were waiting around a day or two, but I was, had faith my name would be called today, and was just looking forward to it. We were going to be excited no matter what when my name was called. So I was very happy that the Saints came and picked me, and what a great feeling.
It's kind of wild to see. Obviously, you were with Mike and Bo at the Senior Bowl. It's kind of wild to see that many quarterbacks go off the board at the top end of the draft like they did.
Those are all good players, good quarterbacks, and whatever team felt like they needed to make that pick, they did. And you got to control what you can. That's something I live by, and I knew my time would come, and just ready to get to work, take advantage of every opportunity.
Spencer, how do you think your career arc and the highs and lows you faced in college shaped where you are today as you enter the NFL?
I think it helps me coming into this level, being able to experience a little adversity early on in my college career. I think that helps, because as a quarterback, especially at this level, you're going to experience adversity if you want it or not. So I think having success, having adversity, that helps shape you as a player in person. And, I wouldn't change a thing about nothing throughout college. So I'm ready for the next step. I know I'm prepared.
What are you most proud of over the 2 years at South Carolina and the way you're able to establish yourself there?
I just being accepted in there. It's like my home away from home now. I mean, the best fan base in the country. It was amazing 2 years there. I just think back to when we beat Tennessee and Clemson back to back. Obviously that was a huge win versus Tennessee, and then beating Clemson. We haven't beat them in 7 years prior, and they had a 40-plus game home win streak to go on the road and win there back-to-back weeks. I mean, that was a great feeling. Being able to help that program trend up in the direction they want to be. Coach Beamer, couldn't be more thankful for him. He was awesome for me those 2 years there in the team. And then, Dal Loggins coming here this past year, he helped me a lot. And, I had a great 2 years there.
And where have you improved most as a quarterback in those 2 years?
Mm-hmm. When Coach Loggins came in, we had a list of goals that we wanted to improve on. It was protect the ball, use your legs because you are athletic, and just be precise, be efficient. I had a little too many turnovers in 22. We cut the interceptions down to 6 in 2023. Had too many fumbles I didn't need in 22. We had 0 fumbles this past year. I am an athlete, and can think we did that. Show we can tuck it and go and help the team get some first down, some explosive runs. So you got to have that dynamic as a quarterback as well. And then just efficiency. I felt like as a group we were very efficient, explosive. And, we definitely took steps in those areas this past year.
Hey, Spencer, do you work with a personal quarterback coach? And if so, who?
Yes, sir. Yeah, he's here right now. Mike Giovando. I've been with him since I was 11, 12 years old out here in Phoenix, Arizona. So credit a lot of my success to him. I mean, we've been grinding for this moment for over 10 years. So it's good we're here now.
In that same vein, have you been to the Manning camp or anything like that?
Yep, it's a full circle world. Archie Manning would text me every week throughout the season, just checking up on me, saying congrats, keep your head in there, whatever it was. He's always been in my corner ever since I went to the Manning camp 2 years ago down there in Thibodaux. Amazing family, love Archie. Being able to have that relationship, I think it's awesome, and just blessed to be picked where he's a legend.
Spencer, what's your weekend been like? Have you been glued to the TV like Thursday night, last night? Do you have a draft party get together today?
Yeah, Thursday we did something small and, just had the family here, just watching the TV. Friday, the same thing. And then, got a group of families here as well. People close to me that helped me get me and just got all the day ones here, family and friends, and we've just been watching the TV. We're all happy.
All right, fam. That was Jake and I actually Rattler, Spencer Rattler on this discussion, breaking down what he felt like he had to break down. And listen, the bottom line is, man, it's an interesting pick. It's a Kubiak pick, and we'll see what he got going on there, man. We'll see what he got going on. But the Saints continue to move forward, fam, in the draft. Jaylen Ford was the last pick the Black and Gold had. They have still have 2 picks remaining in the draft. And where do we go with some of these picks? I know there's quite a few people that's still available that's left. Brendan Rice is still on the board. I don't think the Saints look at him. Mekhi Wingo is still there. And we know the Saints might not take another wide receiver. We know that they're taking different positions in the draft right now. They take an offensive line, cornerback, quarterback, wide receiver, linebacker. They've kept it quite diverse. What's left? What's remaining? Defensive tackle, offensive guard. Are those the 2 final picks that the Pelicans? I'm looking at the game. The Saints rather are going to make. Now, Malik Washington is off the board from Virginia. He was a good wide receiver. The Dolphins have him now, a very good speedster. The Dolphins grabbed at him. Philly is now on the clock, and we're going to see what time it is, man, moving forward. So it's still a lot of, it's still a bunch of picks between the Saints as it's dwindling down from 185 is which the pick is right now with the Philadelphia Eagles. The Saints don't pick again until pick 199. So there you go. So it's listed as pick 185, but 9th in the 6th round, and the Saints don't pick again to the 23rd pick. Right now, pick 6, round 6, pick 9. The Saints don't pick again to the 23rd pick in the 6th round. So it's a good space of time before we see what the Saints going to do and with the next pick. So it's dwindling down with it under the piece. So I still say offensive line is an issue that perhaps they go for it, perhaps they don't. But in terms of the offensive lineman that's still available, that is out there, Christian Mahogany is still available. I don't know if he goes that far to where the Saints are. Javon Cohen is there. Dylan McMahon from North Carolina State, Julian Pearl from Illinois, KT Levinston from Kansas State, Matthew Jones from Ohio State, Keaton Bills from Utah, Garrett Greenfield from South Dakota State, Jared Kingston from USC. Those are some of the inside offensive linemen, the guards that are remaining in terms of if you need help there. So Bo Leamer, the Arkansas center, who's there, Matt Lee, Charles Turner III for LSU. Some of these guys can play center and guard for you if you really need to use them in that capacity. So they have a few players left from a defensive line standpoint. Mekhi Wingle, Tyler Davis, Christian Boyd, Leonard Taylor III, Marcus Harris from Auburn, Jaden Crumity, Keith Randolph Jr., Fabian Lovett Sr., Miles Murphy, Jonah Lalu, and a few other people that's still up there, man. So they still got some good talent that's available, depending on what the Saints are going to do with the final 2 picks. So as we know, it will get kind of down and dirty as we get to the undrafted aspect of the show once the draft is over with, because they're going to have quite a few good players that's going to be there. And the Saints' attention will turn drastically toward making sure they try to get as many of these good undrafted players as they possibly can. Hopefully we can get a safety, man. Bo Braid is still available. James Williams from Miami, Damani Richardson from Texas A&M, Josh Proctor from Ohio State is another good one. I keep talking about Mark Perry from TCU, Aubrey Burks from West Virginia, Jaylen Key from Alabama, Omar Brown from Nebraska is another one, Akeem Dent for Florida State, Thomas Harper from Notre Dame. So there's a couple of them that's still available. Andre Sams from LSU is there as well. The Eagles take the big wide receiver, 6'6", Johnny Wilson from Florida State to be their pick. So they got a huge target, and more than likely, this guy will probably be converted to a tight end. We'll see what's going on with him, man. We'll see what's going on. But that's a big target that they picked up on. He's off the board, and the Atlanta Falcons are on the clock, rather, and we'll see what they got going on. Do they get Jerry Rice's son? What do they do? Like I said, I've been looking at some of the drafts. I guess it's the time we can kind of venturing out and start looking at some of these drafts that we've seen our adversaries do. And you take a look at what Atlanta done. Atlanta, Michael Penix with the 8 overall pick, Rook or Horo. I'm not going to try to do that. Rookie O. He's a defensive tackle from Clemson. And then they go edge with Braylon Trace from Washington. Brandon Dorlus, the big defensive tackle from Oregon, with the 4th pick. J.D. Bertrand, the linebacker from Notre Dame, with the 5th pick. And then the 6th pick, they go running back with Jace McClellan, the running back from Alabama. So they're trying to do that. Not a very impressive draft by Atlanta. Like I said, besides the Penix Jr. pick, I do like Brandon Dorlus in the 4th round. Braylon Treese is all right. I'm not really too much impressed with the Atlanta Falcons draft this year. I'm not really impressed. Our Carolina Panthers, looking at their draft, they started it off by getting Xavier Legette from South Carolina. They got the wide receiver that'll probably be there. Then they got Jonathan Brooks, who is the running back from Texas. They get him. So 2 offensive people right away. Then they go Trevin Wallace with the linebacker position for the 3rd pick. The 4th pick is Jatavion Sanders from Texas. That was a very good pick. But I like all of the offensive picks that they had. Xavier Legette, Jonathan Brooks, and Jatavion Sanders could help them in the future, So not bad by Carolina. Casey Washington, like we said, was Atlanta's was the pick. Hold on here. Did Atlanta went? They made their pick. Atlanta get their pick. They Chase McClellan and then come back with another wide receiver in Casey Washington from Illinois, 6'2", 200 pounds. From he's from Illinois. Like I said, invited to the combine. Final college game was by far his best performance. Flash upside on tape. Bigger hands. Potential to develop into reliable possession receiver. Can make the first defender miss. Washington also plays with edge and can block to the echo of the whistle. So Atlanta picking up 2 picks back to back in the 6th round. Jace McKellen, the running back, and then wide receiver Casey Washington. Once again, not very impressive picks what Atlanta is doing. The Houston Texans are currently on the clock. We still have a ways to go before the Saints get to their 6th round pick. But in the end, very interesting by Atlanta. I'm not really impressed with Atlanta's draft, to be honest with you. And of course, let me take a look at Tampa Bay. I'm looking at our adversaries' draft and then Tampa Bay's draft. Even, interesting. Graham Barton was the center they needed to replace their center, who I think he retired on them. So Graham Barton is the first guy, one of the top centers in the draft from Duke. They pick him up in the 2nd round. They get Chris Braswell from Alabama, which was a solid selection. They get Tyke Smith, the safety from Georgia. That was a good selection. In the other 3rd round pick, Jaylen McMillan, the wide receiver from Washington, was also added, 6'1", 200 pounds to that mix. And then Tampa Bay in the 4th round gets Bucky Irvin, the running back from Oregon, the little speedster there, as they tried to complement Baker Mayfield. They still have 2 picks left, the 44th pick in the 6th round and the 26th pick in the 7th round as we keep it moving. All right, so our people not looking all that great, to be honest with you, family, in terms of what they've been picking on, but still in all, you don't see the whole damn thing until when it's done. When it's all said and done, we have an opportunity to see what is going on with that. So anyway, with that being said, fam, we keep it moving, man. Yeah, we heard from Spencer Rattler, his thoughts on the team, and it'll be interesting, man, to see what happens this year. A lot of changes could occur if the Saints are not successful. All right, let's see what the family said. DeVoe says Pels don't have enough to beat this team with no Zion and BI one leg. This is feeling like a sweep. Right now, the Pelicans are trailing at halftime 60-46, man, in this matchup. Just to let some of our family members know, Brandon Ingram struggling, 2 of 7 for 5 points, 4 boards at halftime. 10 points for Trey Murphy on 4 of 8 shooting, 2 of 4 from downtown, 10 points for him. Right now, he's leading the Pels. 7 for Larry Nance, 5 from Herb Jones. CJ McCollum with 7 points. He's 3 of 12 shooting, 1 of 6 from downtown. Can't have that kind of performance if you're serious about winning games. And Shea has 15 points, 4 of 9 shooting from the field, 1 of 3 from downtown. Right now at half, he's leading 15 points, 9 from Lou Dort, 8 from Williams, Humpback Williams, I want to say, 4 from Wiggins, and Wallace has 5 points. Pelicans trailing 60-46 at halftime. They got to turn it around, or you will be close, or they're going to break out the brums on your ass for that. But then again, I can see Doc Ock, coming out and people like, who the hell is Doc Octopus? Well, if you watch the Pelican postgame report, you know who this is. You know what it is. His glasses matches his tentacles. If you watch the Pels, you know who this character is. But anyway, like I said, man, the Pelicans right now struggling, man. They're struggling right now, man. Against this team, it's just a shame. They better do better, or they're gonna break out the brooms for their ass in New Orleans and get swept in your own building. But the octopus, the guy I just put up on the screen, Doc Ock gonna come out and word salad you to death and tell you, man, listen, we won 49 games. We had the best record in the road record in the NBA during the regular season. And listen, man, we got it, man. We up on the swing, even though the Pelicans are 0-25 in close games. They can't win any close games. They either blow you out or get blown out. In the playoffs, I guarantee you're going to have a lot of close games if you're hitting on something. And that speaks to situational awareness. They're not practicing it. 0-25 is crazy. All right, but anyway, that's what's going on right now, man. Old Doc Ock, man, about to get taken up out of here. You seen that, DeVoe? His glasses matched his tentacles, bro. That's what I call coordinate. You got to coordinate. All right. Shout out to the fam. Brother Damon says, Q, I'm so disappointed in the Pels. Yes, indeed, man. They have 49 wins. What you're sad about? This Pelicans made the playoffs. They made the playoffs, my friend. What are you sad about? Word salad. They're going to word salad you to death. Put some fruit salad in there, too. All right, Brother Doug, how you doing? Says, man, DA and Green are sad, right? Yeah. DeVoe says, you mean to tell me that he can cook Kawhi and point guard when healthy, and now he can't score versus Dort? Professor, thank you about your take on the Pelicans. Thank you, fam. Preach. Oh, I've been, man, it's real talk, Saint talk, Pale talk, boxing talk, all of that. It's always real talk all the way around. Thank you, Professor. Scout with the clout says, man, I just checked out our draft picks, and that is awesome value to get Rattler at 150. He was my third highest graded player entering the day. Mekhi Wingo, our LSU guy, is off the board. Detroit. Coach Campbell. He takes him. So Mekhi Wingo's off the board. So they got other guys that's available. He's gone. Brendan Rice is still there. The Saints won't end up picking him at all. So we're going to see exactly what direction they're going. But a lot of people, some people like Spencer Rattler. Me personally, I wasn't very impressed with him. But like some family members turned my mind around on him and say, hey, Q, well, let's see what he can do. If Clint Kubiak feels like he is the guy that he can work with, then I'm going to have to, because I got to be patient with Kubiak. Because from a schematic standpoint, he got a stat. He seems like he has the right mindset in terms of what he has to do to get the team together. Running the football for the Saints should be paramount number one. They have to establish an identity for this team. We did not have an identity last year. I was saying, what are we, a passing team, running team? We wasn't balanced because we couldn't do either one equally well. We couldn't. Hell, we couldn't even set up streaks where we were making passes. The ball was thrown behind wide receivers, ahead of wide receivers. There was always, every game, there was 2 or 3 different breakdowns between the quarterback and the wide receivers. I'm like, how would these guys call themselves practicing every week? And then you get into the game and these guys having breakdowns on the field. I mean, constant breakdowns and confusion between the quarterbacks and the wide receivers. How, bro? How? You supposed to be practicing. But then the Allen comes out this BS about where we practically had it not. So I started making fun of them, saying they have Hall of Fame practice, because he never said you had a bad practice. But they always seem to not win these games. I don't know, man. That's why you just can't believe what the guy says no more, because he's so full of it, man. So full of, we had a great practice, and then lose the game by 20. It just doesn't measure up. So in terms of Kubiak, he wants to establish the run. I played the interview early in the broadcast. Y'all want to listen to it, kind of go back to early in the show. We played the Clint Kubiak's only interview that he had since he hired, which was stupid. The Saints should have made him available early on when he first got hired, so people can ask him a lengthy amount of questions about his scheme and all this type of stuff. They just kept him away from the press, didn't let him. Then we finally got 7 minutes to talk to him, and they didn't ask him enough questions, about what you're trying to do. Because listen, this is not a small thing in terms of Saints football. The offense is everything. If this guy fails, they all fired. I'm just going to be honest with you. So a lot of pressure is on him and in that offensive unit. And there's a bunch of new people there that have to coach with a lot of pressure. The Philadelphia Eagles take Dylan McMahon, the offensive guard from North Carolina State. He's off the board. Next up is the Arizona Cardinals. So, I mean, it's no small time situation, offensively speaking, for the Saints, right? It's not a small potato factor here. The offense is everything. But what's unique about the interview is the first thing he said when asked the question was about establishing the run. We have to stay grounded, he called it. He said, we got to stay grounded. We got to keep grounded. We got to run the ball. We have to establish an identity. And like I said, I have faith in the running game. I do. I have faith in Elvin Kamara. I have faith in Jamal Williams and Kendre Miller and Taysom Hill, because Taysom's a part of it too. I have faith in those guys to carry the day and then put Carr on the back of the running attack. He operates as a complement to that. That's success. I'm not believing in Carr. You talking about go out there and win me some games. He can't. Doesn't know that it took him a long time to learn Peyton's system that's supposed to be QB friendly. And now you got a Gary Kubiak, Mike Shanahan, a Clint Kubiak style offense. Is very complicated. He even talked about teaching it to him in phases. Phase 1, this is what you do. Phase 2, you're talking about phase 1 and phase 2. Like it's renovations. And I guess it is renovation, like a Superdome renovation. We got phase 1, we got phase 2, phase 3, and phase 4. Now he got a fam. You got to teach it to him in phases. You better dumb down that damn shit, man, to get these people going, man. But I think it's part of it is learning, getting the game, learning the game, and carrying forward. I think that's a big part of it. When he said we need to get back, we need to get grounded, to stay grounded and start running and run the ball and establish an identity, I said, amen. Amen. Amen, fam. That's how you spot. I said it all last year, fam. Let's get the ball running game going. Let's get it going. If we got to get these big sorry ass linemen out of here who don't know how to block, don't have no strength, no agility, can't open up lanes for the running back to run. We need to get these dudes out of here and get people that's about the business. We got to get them. So hopefully they're doing that and we carry forward, man, because that's the priority. If you can't run the ball, you're not going to win. That's it, because Derek Carr cannot carry the day for you. He don't know enough of the system to do it. All right, Brock says there was buckets going in and out. Ours aren't. Yeah, indeed, bro. Yeah, in your own building, no less. It's just OKC is an inexperienced team, but they play with a lot of pressure. They play with a lot of confidence. They play their brand of ball. They play good defense. They attack you. They frustrate. They fluster you. And the Pelicans seem like they're supposed to be the veteran team. They're supposed to have all these different veterans on there. C.J. McCollum, Larry Nance, all these guys supposed to be a lot more grounded. C.J. McCollum is making way too much money. He's making way too much money. 30+ million a year sitting on his ass, not doing nothing. Hold on just a second, fam. Give me just a second. All right, shout out to the fam. Appreciate you, fam. I'm sorry about that interruption. That was my father, man. He was calling me. He was telling me about the Pelicans. Shout out Pops Q, man. Shout out to Pops Q, man. He watching the Pelican. He called me. He said, man, they better get it together, man. That's right, Pops. All right, shout out to Pops Q. All right, Brother Prime, how you doing? Says Zion is DePel's card. Oh, man. Draft players and not one star. Yes, indeed. Oh, damn. All right. True says, Damon says, true person, I really think Pels can find another player besides Zion. I ain't gonna put that all on Zion, bro. Because if he's not there, he's not the whole team. Everybody else got to play too, man. You can't have CJ McCollum, who makes $33 million a damn year. And right now he has what? 7 points on 3 of 12 shooting, and he 1 of 6 from downtown. Hell, he ain't supposed to have more shots than B.I. B.I. is supposed to be the top option. How does McCollum has 12 shots and Brandon Ingram has 7? Dude, Willie Green just sit up there and look, man, and Willie knows, man. That's all I'm going to say. Willie knows. That's one thing he know, boy. He got a big schnoz up there. He should know better. That's my bad. That's a cheap joke. I'm sorry. All right, anyway, Scout says Willie knows. All right, Rattler was regarded as a potential first-round pick As for under Lincoln Riley, dynamic arm, had the worst offensive line in college, and wide receivers couldn't separate. I agree with you, Scout. His stock fell because of surrounding cast. He transferred to South Carolina and tried to develop. But yeah, he was a guy, man, that was on the upward trajectory. And then Caleb Williams turns around being the number 1 pick, and he is a 5th round selection. So yeah, the dude definitely has a lot of potential. A lot of people like him. Me personally, I watched him play. I'm not impressed with his game, but I'm willing to give him a chance. I'm willing. I don't have much of a chance, right? I don't have much of a choice. I have to give him a chance. You know, we need to see what he's going to do. Father Time says, Willie, player development plans. Yeah, we get all into it on the Pelican post-game report. We're going to be recapping that thing later on today, man. It's a lot going on with me today, man. I'm just going to be honest with you. Seattle took the pick. The last pick for Seattle was DJ James, his cornerback from Auburn, 6 feet 175. He was the last pick. And the Patriots get Joe Milton III, the big quarterback from Tennessee, goes to the Patriots. So they got Drake May and Joe Milton III in the same draft. The Pats making it shake. They get big Joe Milton. Hold on. You mean to tell me, is he still available? Hold on here. Did our Tulane quarterback go anywhere? And Michael Pratt is still on the ball. Are you kidding me? What's up with Michael Pratt? He's still up there. All right. Cincinnati took Tanner McLaughlin, a big 6'5", 244 tight end from 244-pound tight end out of Arizona. Cincinnati picks up, get them a developmental tight end. Steelers on the clock. Saints still got, let me see where the Saints at in reference. I can't believe, man, that we still got such and such is still on the board, man. That's crazy, man. Michael Pratt's still on the board, man. Still on the board. The Saints have 3, 4, it's 5 picks, man. It's 5 picks, and the Saints will pick their 6th pick, so it's going to be rolling pretty good now, fam. We'll see what the Saints got doing in the 6th round, man. We'll a couple of more picks, and we'll be able to close it out. But, man, what can I tell you, fam? What can I tell you? Michael Pratt still on the board from Tulane. All right, anyway, let's keep going. Big J says, at least we ain't going to be the first team that got swept that's by the Lakers. Yeah, we knew that was going to be a tough run, man. The Nuggets have the Lakers number, man. The Nuggets are just a really good team, man. They're the defending champions, man. They're the defending champions. That's a tough team, man. So, all right, LeBron. Well, we'll see LeBron's antics, man. Brock says, can't be a center and your primary job is defense in the paint and you get lost in it. Yeah, the Pelicans supposed to be a defensive first team, right? Doug says, how are you going to run when you don't have an offensive line, right? Indeed, they got a work to do, bro. And this is the thing too, because a lot of this, they got $8 million in cap, and we know that they're going to take the cheap man route and go and get these cheap ass veterans to kind of bring in here to kind of help the team and whatnot. So we'll see what the Saints got going on. They're going to obviously try to address a lot of this through free agency and undrafted aspects of the team, trying to do the undrafted thing. So we're going to see how that all goes, man. We'll see how it all twists and turns. But, yeah, I can see them going, in 4 or 5 picks. You got to be looking at another offensive lineman to kind of help out. But at this point, these guys are more developmental than anything, right? Okay, the cornerback Ryan Watts from Texas is picked by the Steelers, 6'3", 208. Steelers get a big cornerback there as the Rams are next up. So the Saints pick in, what is it? Saints pick in 1, 2, 3, 4 picks. So the Saints 4th round pick, 6th pick comes up in 4 picks. All right. Kevin said, okay, we're going to get swept, Q. Yeah. Well, I mean, they're going to make that word salad from the octopus, man. He's going to come out and spread that word salad. Yeah, that each year we had more wins and I can hear it right now, man. It's just BS on top of BS. And then Gail just shakes her head and collect $1 billion a year. This is winning. That's the problem with both these teams, man. Both of these teams, there's not anybody at the top. I've often said Gail Benson needs to hire a sports advisor have a team, 2 people. One person covers the Pelicans, the other person covers the Saints, and the person is a person that has football knowledge that is separate from the culture of the team, because I think they're taking advantage of it. That's what I really do think. The way Mickey Loomis operating the team like it's his goddamn team. Sitting up on there, he doesn't want to give up the general manager job. He don't need to be both of them because he's not very good at being a general manager. You need somebody else that's younger, more in tune with the needs and the time. And he refuses to do that. Somebody has to take that out of his hands. He don't have the vision to do it. So, I mean, it's just stupid, man. And then you need a football-minded person. You got a president of basketball operations and football operations, and the guy don't know either or. It's the same dude. He don't know nothing about football. He defers to Mickey Loomis. Mickey Loomis is the biggest football brain in the building. I got a problem with that. Big problem with that. It's a flawed. This used to work. This system worked when Tom Benson was alive because he knew football. He knew football. But Gail doesn't know football like that, and these other people are taking advantage of her. So it's and at the basketball side and all that kind of stuff. Like the people, this Pelicans getting to the playoffs was one thing, but the team was supposed to be in the playoffs last year. They talk about the injuries and all this kind of nonsense. They want a brand new building. We're not going. No, man. You buy it. You buy it. Shit, you make $1 billion a year. Take half of that shit and go ahead and buy it. You buy it. You build it. They ain't gonna do it because they don't want to pay for it. Want you to pay for it. I mean, I tell you, this is absolute sucker game. I don't know what kind of dimension we living in right here, man. We a complete nation of suckers, man. How these people, the intricacies of how they operate, we just advocate everything to untrustworthy criminal people. I just don't understand where we are as a thinking people in this society, in this world, period. I really don't. I often question, like, how is this person even that intelligent? It's just that people just advocate all of their power away to untrustworthy, awful people. And I was like, man, if we gave 50% more thinking into what we're doing, we can turn all this around tomorrow. Because all of this stuff that's going wrong and the separation is caused by the people. They ain't even that smart. It's just you distracted by all the BS they put out there. If we turn 50% around, man, we'll change everything for the benefit of the people. It's just amazing the stuff that I see. And I'm like, man, I just shake my head, man. People don't see it. I just shake my head to it, man. It's crazy. All right. Anyway, yeah, Joe Milton ended up going to the Pats. Quavadia says Ford and Willie Gay looks like the same player. Just watched them on film. That's why I was like, I like Ford, but what was the purpose of getting Ford? The Saints have a lot of talent at the linebacker position. I think there was more impressing needs that we needed to look at that we could have gotten. Christian Mahogany would have been a good pickup to be a lineman there. But then again, like I said, man, it's it depends on, what they're looking at. So we still have about 4 more picks before we get to where we're supposed to be to make the charge. All right. Rose says, do Saints go offensive guard at 99? It's got to be a line pick, right? It got to be an offensive line pick or a defensive line pick. It got to be like an interior line position at some level, right? Pratt's still there as well. Yes, indeed. Gerard says, I don't know how we're going to get the running game straight with this offensive line. Must be a lot more moves to be. Absolutely, Gerard. This ain't it. This shit ain't it, man. This is not it. The Saints, if they get whatever they're going to do, they're going to do it in undrafted. They're going to bring in veterans to back up the line. But to be honest with you, you already got your starters. Everything else is backup line. You got your starters. If you look at your depth chart, you got your starters. Talisi Fuaga is going to start at one of the tackle positions. Ryan Ramczyk is not going to be able to go. He's not going to make it. I hope he does, but I don't think he does. But if he's not good to go, and he probably won't, then you'll have Penning at the other side, wherever it may be, depending on what Benton and Clint Kubiak want. You have your 2 top tackles. You don't have enough money to be like, yeah, we're going to do this. If they didn't trade Penning, and I told you they wouldn't, then Penning and Fuaga will be the tackles. The other guard position will be Ali Udoh. He will become what Hurst was, and he will fill in at the left guard position. So I'm looking at either tackle. You put them wherever you want to, Penning and Fuaga at tackle positions. Because, like I say, Ram is not going to be good to go. The other guard that Hurst used to occupy is now Ali Udo. So all of your spots in terms of starters are filled. You just have to look at filling the depth, and the Saints could do that with undrafted talent. Whatever picks they have remaining, 2 remaining picks they can throw at them. The undrafted talent they're going to bring in, and then cheap veterans like Trey Turner and all them type of cats that you can bring back. Like we had Max Garcia and Trey Turner. Them dudes didn't cost us no money. So you're looking at that type of stuff. But in terms of your starters, all the starter roles are filled. They're all filled. Everything else is simply depth. So ideally speaking, once the draft is done, undrafted stuff is done, you can basically look at your depth chart and basically look at what you're going to be working with going into the season. You can basically tell who your starters is going to be going into the season. Pretty much so. All right. Shout out to you, Tasha. Says, Q, make sure you have your jug of water on today. Yes, indeed. There you go. I got a big ass cup today. Let me tell you something, Tasha, ain't no water up in there. Shout out to Tasha, man, for being a member for 39 months. Much love. Appreciate you. Backwoods was popping. Says Christian's still there. Is he? Man, it's crazy, man. It's crazy that Pratt's still there. I don't understand what's going on with that. Pratt should be going real soon, though. All right, Tyler Davis, the big defensive tackle from Clemson, is off the board to the Rams. The Rams just totally rebuilt their interior defensive line. Adding all, they had Braden Fisk and Javon Verse. Javon Verse. He's off there. And then you had Fisk. He's done. So, and then Tyler Davis is there. So they've kind of reconstructed their defensive line with their guy retiring, Aaron Donald retiring. And then, of course, Atlanta's on the clock right now. They get Zion Lagu from Georgia, 6'6", 314 defensive tackle. So, boy, I mean, I tell you, man, the Falcons, they've drafted 4 defensive linemen today. This has been a very heavy defensive line draft. It's not a very impressive draft, to be honest with you, fam. It doesn't look impressive. The Atlanta Falcons draft outside the Penix pick, I like the Penix pick because it's a future pick, because you don't know what can happen with Kirk Cousins if he gets hurt. You got a guy that can step in. But outside of that, their draft is very unimpressive. And I guess you could, to a degree, say that about our draft, but their draft is really unspectacular, which is how I like it. I like when they have unspectacular drafts. All right, so yeah, Christian Mahogany is still there. Brendan Rice is still there. The Saints are coming up after the Miami Dolphins. The Saints are going to be on the clock and 1 pick. The Dolphins are on the clock. Their pick is in. We're going to see what the Saints come up with in the thing. All right, Backwoods says, yeah, he's still on the board. Not anymore. They just got grabbed. All right, Scout says we're going to go defensive line. Leonard Taylor would be hard to pass up. He may have the highest grade left by a wide margin, but the dude had 10 buzz just a year ago, and not a mauler, but very athletic pass rusher. Yes, he is there. The Dolphins take Pat McMorris, a safety from Cal, 6 feet 210, and he's off the board. The Saints are now on the clock. Saints are back on the clock, fam. So get your picks in, fam. Who the Saints going to take with the 6th round pick? The 6th round pick. Who we got? Who we gonna take? Y'all hear? Throw it in the chat for me. Yeah. Oh yeah. You knew that, Tasha? All right. There you. Of course you knew that. Of course. Of course you knew. All right. So who y'all like, man? Y'all gonna agree with Scout? Scout says Leonard Taylor. All right. Phenomenal Hebrew says Dankwa. All right. Marcus Harris. All right. So anyway, tight end. Okay, people saying tight end. Leonard Taylor. Is Leonard Taylor the pick? You know, that's what they want. I don't know. Me personally, I think it should be it should be Mahogany to me. It should be Christian Mahogany. If the Saints have any sense, this should be Mahogany to me. Christian Mahogany should be the pick. It makes all the sense in the world, because you still need help on the offense, in the interior offensive line. You got Talise Fuaga outside. You need another guy inside. Christian Mahogany should make this the pick. The Saints should make him the pick. They scouted him. They talked to him. The dude could play from Boston College. Nobody expected Mahogany to go all the way down to the 6th round. To get him in the 6th round, almost the late 6th round, that is a big time steal if you're the New Orleans Saints to get Christian Mahogany. These guys were supposed to be going by the 4th round. A lot of people had a 3rd to 4th round value on Christian Mahogany. He slid all the way down. He should be the pick. He should be the pick, in my opinion. All right. Also, they talk about the defensive tackle. If you talk about the defensive tackle position, the kid from Iowa, Christian Boyd, was another guy the Saints liked a lot. They like Christian Boyd a lot, please. Yeah, All Day Sports Talk. What's up, my brother? How you doing? He says, please, Mahogany. I know, bro. That, to me, should be Mahogany, man. He should be the pick. He should be the pick. All right, David says, and Christian Boyd, there you go. So the Saints, I can't be mad at that anyway. The Saints go Christian Boyd from Northern Iowa. They scouted the guy. They liked him, and they got the guy that they wanted. Christian Boyd is the guy. Christian Boyd is the guy, 6'4", 320 pounds from Northern Iowa. Christian Boyd is the guy. And I remember the Saints scouted this dude. They really liked this guy. They really liked Christian Boyd. And something told me, like, even I mocked him a couple of times where I picked Christian Boyd because I knew they kind of favored him. They liked him a lot, and the Saints made him a 6th-round draft pick. So there you go. So Christian Boyd, a little background on Christian Boyd. The Saints knew 6th-round draft pick this is the pre-draft analysis on him, is a combine snub who fires off the ball, shoots his hands, and knocks blockers back on contact. He's outstanding upper body strength, presses blockers off his frame, locates the ball, and sheds in time to make the play. He can occupy double teams and keep his linebackers clean. Boyd is big and strong with a low center of gravity, and while he doesn't have great change of direction skills or closing bursts, he chases the quarterback with good effort. And that was, like we talked about with Christian Boyd, like when the Saints were, scouting this guy. And I remember, there was a lot of talk about them liking him a lot. Well, guess what? He's now a New Orleans Saint. They picked him up in the 6th round. So the Saints get him as well. He's from Northern Iowa, 6'4", 320 pounds. So the Saints get a big plotting interior defensive lineman. I know he's not, and ESPN and NFL have Christian Boyd just ahead of Leonard Taylor III from Miami. So, man, it's pretty interesting to see them doing that, man. So pretty cool, man. Y'all see it popping right off the bat there. So we'll see. So the Saints have one more pick remaining in the draft, man. We got one more pick, but the Saints make Leonard Boyd the 6th round pick for this year. So there you go, fam. There you go. Christian Boyd. All right. So one more pick remaining. What y'all think about the Christian Boyd pick? Not a bad pick. They needed a defensive good pick. Brother Don says, do we still have Trey Turner? No, he's a free agent, but the Saints can sign him back. Brother, what's up, Philip? How you doing, bro? Says good value for a 6th round pick. Yeah. That's where he was anticipated to go, between 5 and 6. So, but I wanted Mahogany as well. I don't know if he'll be there in the bottom of the 7. More than likely, you never know. You never know. Did y'all like the pick? I think it was a decent pick. Shazam says we need an offensive guard. Reginald says I like the pick, the Boyd pick. Big body in the middle. Love it better than the Pels plan. Indeed. Pels right now trailing. With 4:09 left in the 3rd quarter, they're trailing 76-64 right now. So I don't want to dampen the mood with crappy Pelican play, but it is what it is, right? All right, Scout, what's happening? Scout said they must have liked him to still pick a dude from University of Northern Iowa after missing on Penny. He looked okay, run stopping depth. Yeah, it was. I don't know, bro, but when it's crazy because when I was doing some work and I guess it was weird because they really liked this kid, because when I would do mocks, I always, like, spiritual or mental, I was like, man, I connected the two together. So I was like, I knew they liked him. And at some point, that's why when I did some of the mocks, I would, outside of the Devontae Sweat move, I would kind of hold out on that and kind of look toward the back end. And you would find out you'll get a big plotting guy like this, which is good value. But he comes from Northern Iowa, And he played okay there. So let me pull up some statistics on him and some more in-depth information on Christian Boyd from Northern Iowa. Like I said, 6'3", 320 plus pounds. He's solid. I mean, he'll be the guy that replaced that you plug in wherever Malcolm Roach was at. In 2023, third team Associated Press FCS All-American, first team All Missouri Valley Football Conference, played in 11 games, had 43 tackles with 6.5 tackles for loss. He had 3.5 sacks on the year, by the way. In 2022, second team All Missouri Valley Football Conference, played in 10 games, 32 tackles, 5 tackles for loss, 2 pass breakups, and 2 forced fumbles. That was the year before. Now considered a 5 round, like a 5 to 6 round pick. So he fell exactly where he was supposed to go in terms of what they're saying. The overview for him is Boyd is well-built interior defender with short arms but good power. Was able to crank it up with his pressure totals as a pass rusher, 3.5 sacks. But he might not see the same success against an upgrading competition. He plays with adequate upper body power, but doesn't press and shed blockers quickly enough to be a factor as a run stuffer despite his bend and anchor at point of attack. Boyd has the size and power to wage battle against NFL centers at the nose, but he might not have enough positive impact to do anything more than fight for a rotational spot as a late day 3 pick. I think the Saints will give him an opportunity to fight for that set spot. The strengths for this player: good musculature and size on well-proportioned frame, able to spring out of stance, pop blocker with good pad level, solid bend to anchor. It's hard to knock him off his feet. Adequate short area athleticism to do his job. Uses upper body power to tug pass protectors off balance and seek out the edge. His weaknesses are he's slow to read and react to initial movement in order to prevent from being sealed. Short arms prevent consistent block command at point of attack. Has trouble shedding blocks quickly enough to tackle. Lacks first step quickness to beat pass pro in the A gap. Low conversion rate from pressure to sacks. And that's some of the stuff that they mentioned on his scouting report for Christian Boyd. Now remember, 6'2", 320 plus pounds, third team Associated Press. He finished 11 games in 2023 with 43 tackles, 6.5 tackles for loss, and 3.5 sacks. That's your new defensive tackle at the 6th round. So there you go. All right. And let's see what else we got left. Now as we kind of go on in the draft here, with that, there's still a bunch of picks remaining in the 6th round before we get out of here. It's the 26th pick right now. Card as Jaden Crumedy, the big defensive tackle from Missouri, goes to Carolina behind the Christian Boyd pick. Mekhi Abraham, the cornerback from Marshall, is there. We still have a bunch of picks left to go to finish out the 6th round. And then, of course, the Saints will select the final time in the 7th round, and they are going to be the 19th pick in the 7th round of the draft. So we'll see. The Saints are getting through the draft, man. Travis Glover, 6'6", 320, big defensive tackle from Georgia State's off to Green Bay, and they'll keep it going. All right, so they're going to kind of run this thing. All right. Reginald says he better than Penny from the same school. Boyd is a space eater in the middle. All right. Clout says, yeah, for through 300 pounds. Yes, indeed. All right. Yeah, this is good, man. I'm not pleased with this pick. Brian says, we definitely cooked in this draft. Phenomenal says, like Christian Boyd, now let's go get I don't think that's going to happen. We'll see, man. We'll see. His Poppy says he's a monster. All right. Saints for life, 38 reps on the bench from Boyd. He's very strong. It's a theme, man, about that. KT says, KT's. All right, Dedrick, what's up, bro? Say I'm a 76 fan, so we're not looking much better than the Pels. Yes, indeed, man. We suck. Pels suck. Waffle says should have taken Christian Mahogany. He might still be there by the looks. Well, he's not going to be there. I think he'll be gone before this round is over with. He's the first. We'll see. Then again, maybe you have a fall because Brendan Rice might not even make it in the draft. He might become undrafted. Could you imagine Jerry Rice's son being undrafted? Could you imagine that? Jerry Rice's son going undrafted. You want to talk about a chip on the shoulder? All right. KT says, Q, do we take Bo Braid in the? Oh yeah, that's true. He's still there, isn't he? Or should we take an offensive lineman, Javion Cohen, Nathan Thomas, the offensive tackle from Howard? I don't know, bro. That's a good one there. I like Christian Mahogany, man, but let me see who's still available here, bro. Let me see who we got here. That's still available here. Because me personally, man, I like Christian Mahogany. I don't think he's going to make it to the 7th round where we pick at. Cohen from Miami sounds good, KT, but I don't know if he's going to make it. You know, I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't know. But we definitely need help at the offensive line, man. That's true. We need another offensive lineman there. But the safety, man, there's some really good safeties available, like Bo Braid, James Williams, Josh Proctor, Mark Perry. I keep talking about Mark Perry, Isaiah Johnson from Syracuse, Omar Brown, Akeem Dent. So there's quite a few safeties there. We probably not going. I don't know. I think probably be behoove them to probably go with the offensive lineman, because it seems like the offensive line is more of a pressing need for the Saints in terms of having somebody, because we really still need depth there. We really still need a bunch of depth. So that's a tough one, bro. I'm gonna have to go with the offensive line, because we're gonna need to run the ball. We need help at the offensive line. The safety position in terms of the offensive line is no comparison to me. We're all right for another year with the safety and probably get one in the undrafted side of things. So we'll probably get offensive lineman too. But if we can get one of these guys in the 7th round, bro, he looked as developmental, might be able to help us a bit. So I have to go with offensive line because of that. Because we need to run the ball. We need to establish run. SoCal says if available in the 7th round, Saints should take Xavier Weaver. Xavier Weaver? I heard that name before. Xavier Weaver. Let me see. Let me look that up, my friend. You might have just Weaver from, let me see. Anywhere. I heard that kid's name before. I mean, I talked about Levington, KT. You know what I'm saying, KT? You know, Levington would be a good pickup, man. But I don't know, bro. I don't know what the Saints thinking, man. You know, MJ Devonshire is still on the board. Man, they had Devonshire as a guy that was supposed to be like a 3rd or 4th round projection, 3rd or 4th round projection from out of Michigan. He's still on the board. That's crazy. That's crazy to me that he's still there. MJ Devonshire is still there, man. But some of these guys, something happened. I don't know, man. They be having access to information that we don't have, that we're not privy to. We don't know most of the stuff until after the draft is over. What happened to him? Like what happened? Why this guy slid? Because there's always a reason why talented players like that slide. It's always a reason. Yeah, the wide receiver. You're talking about the kid from Colorado. It took me a while to look him up. Xavier Weaver, 6 feet tall, 170 pounds, from Colorado. Crafty route runner with good feel for when to inside, outside release and how to stem defenders. He sinks his hips, gears down, and makes crisp breaks. He tracks the ball well and makes over the shoulder catches too. Weaver's an instinctive open field runner who makes defenders miss after the catch. Xavier Weaver, University of Colorado. Thank you, SoCal. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate you putting that guy on our radar, man. Scout says, honestly, I wouldn't be mad at getting a punter. Our punter was terrible. Josh Proctor definitely could fit as a deep safety too. I think Proctor, I like Proctor. And of course, he's Ohio State, so that's a win-win. You know, we love picking up Ohio State guys. We didn't get an Ohio State guy yet, and Josh Proctor would be the guy. He's safety from Ohio State. Yeah. Is Brady? Okay, thank you, KT. Appreciate you, bro. All right. Doug says Rice might not get drafted. Yeah, if he could be, bro. I mean, there's still a lot of time left, but could you imagine Jerry Rice not getting his son not getting drafted? All right. East Boy Trail says, man, we did good for what we had, and we didn't give up any capital for next year. We can go crazy next year. A way better draft next year. Thank you, fam. Appreciate you on that. KD says the kid from Colorado, he's undrafted. All right. He's going to be undrafted. Saints for Life says, look what happened with A.T. Perry. He slid to the 6th last year for bogus information about him. All right. Thank you, Saints for Life. Klaus says, we got Chris Olave, Rashid Shaheed, Cedric Wilson, A.T. Perry, Bub Means. That's a pretty good group. I don't think they'll double dip at wide receiver, bring in undrafteds instead. Yes, indeed. Good suggestion there. All right. Arch says, Torrey Taylor, the punter. All right. Shazam says, none of these wide receivers from rounds 3 to 7 are better than Brendan. I'll put money on it. All right. All Day says, need interior offensive line help for sure. I agree with that. All right. Reginald says we need O-line. He says we need O-line with last pick. All right. Yes, indeed. All right. All right. We'll see, bro. We'll see. Just, yeah. Okay. Claude says I could see Bears moving to get Rice late and give Caleb Williams a familiar target. Yes, indeed. All right. Rick says, I love the picks. I was mad about taking another offensive tackle at 1 again, but I'm happy now because we got a quarterback. All right. Yes, indeed. So a lot of people like the fact that the Saints got a quarterback. Yeah. Well, you know, that's cool that we got what we got there, I guess, you know. But like I said, we won't totally know everything until when it's all said and done, when we get all these guys in the building on the field and see what they can all do, see if we can implement a whole new system, a new style of offense. The Saints got to incorporate. Got to find out who's going to be the starters. Well, we know Cesar Ruiz, and we know the interior looks like. We know by any combination, whether or not they be practicing or not, Ryan Ramczyk can't practice. You know, when it gets time to start really practicing, he won't be able to practice. He won't be clear by that time. So we got to count on these young guys, whether it's going to be Penning and Fuaga, however they want them to flip them at tackle. The inside will be McCoy with Cesar Ruiz and Ali Udo. And then the tackles will be Fuaga or Penning, either side, however they want to do it. But we got to establish that. We got to start. We got to get the running game going. We got to do stuff different, man. They got to get in. Clint Kubiak's got to come in here and teach them how to run the ball and zone block and doing all this kind of stuff. So establishing identity, that's a plus. To know who you are and what you're doing, it helps. And his words were to run the ball against 8-man fronts. That's what he says. That's what he said, to run the ball. We have to get back. We got to get grounded. We got to run the ball, establish an identity. We got to establish an identity, and we got to run the ball against 8-man fronts. That's what Kubiak said in the interview I played early on. So there you go. We'll see how it works out. Jerome says 2 young quarterbacks to fight it out for the future. Indeed, man. And the future might come soon if we don't get the winning. All right. The Pels, man, trailing. It's at the top of the 4th quarter. 10:45. Pelicans trailing 89-69 by 20 points with 10:37 in the 4th quarter. They got to get it together. They got to get it together. Ingram at 15 points right now. Trey with 10. They got to get it together, man. Get it together. All right. So still in all, man, I want to see what Chris Pratt does, man. What is he going to do, man? What is he going to? I'm interested to see where is he going anyway? Michael Pratt. If Michael Pratt's going to be, is anybody going to draft Michael Pratt? Anybody going to take Michael Pratt? What's wrong with Michael Pratt, man? 6'3", 220, 4-year starter. You know, anybody going to take Pratt? Anybody going to spend some money on Pratt? Come on, man. Anybody going to get Pratt? Come on, man. Come on, man. Anyway, let's keep it going, fam. So anyway, we got one more pick remaining. That's left. Yeah, I know. Yeah, CJ, sorry. KT Levinson is still available, bro. Yes, he is. He's still there. He is still there. He's still there. I see our Tulane receiver went early on. Jaquan Jackson from Tulane went to Tennessee in the sixth round, early in the sixth round. So, Mekai Wingo went to Detroit in that same round. So we got a couple of prospects from down here did eventually end up where they were going. The last pick for the Browns was Mississippi State linebacker Nathaniel Watson. The Seahawks have just picked up offensive tackle Michael Jarrell from Finley. So there you go with them on the clock, reaching. These are usually prospects, developmental type players as we kind of get closer and closer to the end of the draft. Okay. Let's see. DJ Derek says CJ McCollum trash, the choke god. Okay. Derek says also he drinks too much at the boot queue. Okay, I got you, bro. All right, got a silver trash can. All right. All right. Stash says Willie Green should be ashamed of himself for not playing JV. I'm sick of Willie Green. Listen, I like Willie Green, but Willie Green, man, really peeved me, man. Kind of upsetted me, and I'm gonna tell you why. Willie Green doesn't adjust well, and you got analytics that's telling your team is 0-25 to 0-26 or whatever the case may be in short game time situations. You need to focus on getting that together because that's going to hurt you. His offenses don't flow as well as they are. He don't take more of the control over his players. When guys start doing ISO ball, they don't circulate the ball. It's just ridiculous, man. And he's not quite the disciplinarian that you want your coach to be. So I ain't gonna get into all the Pelican talk. We'll talk about it on the recap stream tonight. But what's up, DC? What's happening, baby? DC says, man, let's start the show. It's over, bro. Bro, hold on, DC. Bro, we got 9 minutes left and you're only down by 20. Come on, DC. What you doing, brother? What's wrong with you over there? Show a little faith. Don't make me play the One Love music, the theme song, brother. Don't make me play your theme song, brother. One love, bro. One NOLA, one love, DC. Come on, brother. All right, Cedric says, KT says Cedric Wilson is just a guy, Q, if he becomes undrafted free agent, take Brendan Rice. I'm with you, bro. The Saints are going to do that because that's, they're going to bring in wide receivers. They're going to bring in offensive linemen. They're going to bring in a few defensive linemen. They're going to bring in a bunch of defensive backs as well. And, they're going to – I don't like the punter either. People mentioned – the fellow mentioned the punter that we got from Australia. I don't like that dude either, man. I don't know. I'd have been happy just keeping the guy we had before we got this so strange ass punter with all these tattoos. I just want a guy that who can be able to punt the ball and put it in the corner. We had a good punter. I don't know why he just decided to do that. He just screwed it all up and do that. If you're a veteran team, we don't need no new punters and kickers. Let's keep the established guys that we have and just keep it rolling, man. Keep it pushing. But he got to change up everything, got to do stupid shit, got to tear it up. It's a shame, but yeah, I'm with y'all. I could use a punter. Maybe we can bring one in the undrafted ranks. We can use one of them dudes. All right, so Five of course says Q, don't even waste your time with the Pelicans today. Get some rest, man. Nah, I gotta cover it, bro. That wouldn't be the business, bro. That would be on some DC type stuff, you know what I'm saying? You just go to the island, bro, turn the TV off, bro, and just go out, look at the beach, man. We can't do that. We all can't do that, DC. We can't all just go to the beach, bro, fly out. DC got all the money from the One Love movie. So we just can't go buy a private island, go fly out to the beach, turn the TV off, in the Horizon internet service that he got over there and just watch out at the ocean. We can't all do that. We all got responsibilities, brother. We can't all do that. You know what I'm saying? So it's all good. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? We can't all be like DC. You win the $2 million off the One Love movie. You know what I'm saying? Then take a private flight to the island, man. And, he got that Horizon service out there, and then go out there and just sit on the beach. You know what I'm saying? Eating plantain pudding. Man, I ain't got no time for that, DC. We got to work, baby. We got to work. We got to do it. All right. T-Rob says, didn't we just get an Irish punter a month? I don't think it was a punter. I think the guy was more like a kicker, wasn't he? Yeah, we got him. Yeah, we got Bub Means. Yeah, KT. I thought you knew that, bro. Oh, you must have been on break or something, bro. What's up, brother Terrence? How you doing, Siskey? How do you feel about Bush getting his Heisman back? I actually think that's good, bro. I actually think that was good for him to get his Heisman back. And Chris Mahogany is off the board too. Guess who? Detroit. Damn, Detroit they get Mekhi Wingo. Didn't they get Mekhi Wingo and Mekhi Wingo and Christian Mahogany? Detroit is taking the players that we should have. Mahogany off the board in the 6th round, so he's gone. Detroit, man, wow, Detroit doing it big. Yeah, brother Devin says DC had a man-made antenna on his eye. Yeah, DC been doing it big, bro. He did the One Love movie down here acting funny, you know. Yeah, he acting funny. Yeah, he big balling, Tasha. Yeah. You know, DC used to, when you ask DC have his guitar on his back like a nomad. You know how you see the traveling cowboy? That's how DC used to be. He'd have a guitar on his back. You know, he'll walk everywhere and you say, yo, DC, bust a tune, and he'll rip the guitar off his back and start playing a mean tune. No woman, no cry. You know, but he don't do that no more. Now that he got the movie, he's straight. He don't need to do that no more. I hear you, brother. It's all good. MCDC, bro. I got you. Did all get drafted? He done, DC. He done, bro. DC, tell him, bro, I used to whip that guitar off your back, brother. Used to have it. It used to be like a traveling cowboy. DC used to have that guitar like that, boy. And I say, yo, DC, I'll be across the street. Yo, DC, bust that tune. DC ripped that song. No woman, no cry. That's his favorite song. That would DC be busting that one. He don't want to do the One Love. He don't like. He said that's played out. You know, he tired of that, but it's all good. Big ups to my dog, DC. All right. Woman, no cry. DC can play the hell out of a guitar. He can't sing very well, but he can play the hell out of a guitar. I'll tell you one thing, man. He play the hell out of the guitar. Can't sing worth the crap, but he can say he play that guitar. Professor says Dennis Allen should be taking notes from Campbell. Yes, Dan Campbell's done a wonderful job, man. He had a solid draft, and the future is bright, to be honest with you, man. It's really bright, you dig? All right, thank you, Professor. Brother Damon says 69 points in a home playoff game. Down 2-0, Big Q change. Got to come. I know, brother. But that wasn't it. They got blown out in the last, they supposed to be a road team. They got blown out by 30 in game 2, and now they getting blown out by what? Dude, they losing by 24 points right now. You know, and then the octopus, this guy right here, that's why we call him that, because we call him Doc Ock, because his tentacles is all over the place. This guy right here, he gonna come out and spin the meanest word salad you ever heard. He gonna lull you to sleep and then spin the greatest and fantasticest word and fruit salad you ever heard of. Boy, I'm telling you, that boy there. Big J said the guitar strings made out of bamboo. How you know, brother? You must have seen DC in action. You driving by, seeing DC just chilling, walking down the street. DC got a call, but he a healthy minded brother. DC got a call, but he want to walk everywhere. So, you know, he ain't on it. He got a phone that's on Horizon. It's not Verizon. I think the service he gets called Horizon. And you know, he got a car. He can drive the car. I said, DC, why you don't just drive the car over there, bro? Well, it's healthier to walk. Yeah, but it's like 20 blocks down there. Man, that ain't nothing. I said, well, what you gonna do? What if you get bored? He bring the guitar with him. Bring his guitar. And then if somebody running down the street see DC with the guitar, yo, DC, he turn around to that song. He bust that Buffalo Soldier, boy. I was like, that's what I'm talking about, DC. He bust that Buffalo Soldier one time. I was like, man, boy, DC off the chain. He got it together. That's my dog, man. Zandel says, brother Cohen from Miami would be a good pick. He's really good at run blocking and decent enough pass blocking. What you talking about, brother? You need to write a movie script. Why? So you can get be the star in the movie. You just come out of the movie. Who in here by a show of hands, family? Who's seen One Love? Be honest. Who's seen the movie One Love? Who's seen it? Put it in the chat, man. By a show of hands, who's seen the movie One Love, man? Give my dog DC his credit, man. He worked his ass off to get that picture, man. He worked his ass off. Who by a show of hands? Who seen One Love, man? Put it in the chat. Who's seen it? All right. Yeah, Josh Giddey, man, he done found his form against the Pelicans. Damon says Thunder done broke them dudes, man. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. All right, Country Rail, you think the last pick should be a punter, man? Yeah. Oh yeah. 504 Cool says trade BI and CJ. This is really sad. Mario says, yeah, it's crazy, man. I don't know, man, but I think my goodness, man. This is crazy, man. This is crazy. Okay, Tasha, thank you. DC, you got somebody seen. Not too many people. Damn, y'all. DC put all that work in and nobody went and seen the movie. That's all right, brother. We good. I seen the movie, DC. I seen it, brother. It's all gravy. Byron said I did. It was excellent. Enjoy watching One Love. Okay, brother Byron. That's two people, DC. That's seen your picture, dog. Jack says, wow, you still going dedicated. Well, you must have fell asleep, huh, Jack? All right. What's up, brother Hennessy? How you doing, man? Okay, brother Hennessy seen One Love. All right. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all tell me, brother. Yeah, see DC? DC, they seen it, man. Hey, brother Hennessy, tell DC, bro, what you thought about his performance in One Love, bro. Tell he's here now, brother. Because he said if he get a bad performance, he ain't gonna do the second one. I said, DC, didn't the man die? How they gonna be a second one? Is it a sequel? How can there be? It can't be a sequel. I mean, didn't the man? It didn't. In there, I mean, there is no sequel unless what they gonna film it in heaven? I don't know how that's going to work. But brother Hennessy said he's seen it, man. That's what's up, man. Shout out to my dog DC. Brian says, I know we're talking about the draft today. What do you think about the Pelicans? Coach will get released next year. Oh no, he signed a secret extension, him and the Octopus and Trajan Langdon late last year, and then let the news leak right after the regular season ended this year. We talking about November-ish, somewhere along in 2023. The regular season ended about a week or so ago. But that's how they play games, man. So they secretly gave out these things. So he was coaching. He didn't have it was no desperation in his coaching. He had some stability there. Willie Green got a lot to learn. He need to start listening to his staff. He got some smart coaches on that staff. He needs to stop screwing up these rotations and putting people in there that don't need to be in. Ain't no need for Larry Nance to be going up against Chet Holmgren. Chet Holmgren is DC? What is he, 7'2", 7'1", and Larry Nance on a good day is 6'7". Well, yeah, Larry, go ahead and run out there. Bad. I got to get a bell pepper to put in front of my face. Then I could be Willie Green. Then I'm get him to run out there. Yeah, you can go out there and play. And then the guy that's a 7-footer, let him sit on the bench. I got 2 7-footers I can throw at that guy. But I'm going to play this 6'7" guy because I believe in switching everything so I can defend this guy and that guy. Never mind this other guy killing you, getting rebounds everywhere. I'm like, how you have a system where you get these guys to put pressure on one shot at a time, one damn shot at a time. And if he missed the shot, the opposing team get it, they run it down the other end. And they say, well, the reason why you set it up like that is because if you take the shot, you hurry up and rush back down at the other end to defend it. I'm like, okay, how about allowing a rebounder to get in position before the guy hoists the damn shot up, so at least if he misses, the guy's there in position for a stick back. Boom. Blowed my mind. But that's not how they play. They don't play like that. Guy believes in switching everything, even if it switches asses into a loss. At least we did our switching. We was out there doing what we spotted. Like, dude, come on, bro. You can't be this crazy, man. You can't be. You can't expect a guy as good as Chet to be guarded by a guy that's 6'7", and this man a legit 7-footer. A beanpole on top of that. We got 2 7-footers, and you can't even throw them at him just to slow the man down, to make him work. And then you got Shea Alexander, running around getting whatever he want to get when he want to get it. What's going on? Man, I tell you, man, it's crazy, man. We got some stuff to do in New Orleans, but they're going to forget all of that, and they're going to talk about that record. Well, we got 49 wins. That's tied for the second greatest in franchise history. We got a lot to be proud for. Never mind the fact that you about to get routed and ran out of the playoffs. They're going to erase all of that and come at the people and say, yeah, look at the ass. We're going to sell some tickets. Next year is going to be off the chain. 49 wins. Next year, we're going to get 50 wins. Man, you, for real, bro, come on. It can't be like this. It has to be somebody challenging these people, because if not, they're just going to keep doing stuff like this. We want to compete, not just for getting into the playoffs. When you get to the playoffs, make a statement, do something, win some games, play with some confidence. This team not playing with any intelligence, any confidence, no edge, nothing. They just there getting routed, getting practiced on by OKC. No intensity, no pride, no nothing. Just out there wasting time collecting a check. The people, I wouldn't dare go run out to that goddamn arena. And the people up there, they spent their day, they wasted their bro, they wasted. You could have been barbecuing somewhere. Man, you could have been sitting up at the place eating jerk chicken with DC, man. We could have been chilling. One woman, no cry, eating jerk chicken on the beach. You could have been chilling with your dog DC. You didn't have to go to the arena. Now you had to pay for parking. You had to pay for $20 nachos and $15 beer. And then you got a loss on top of that, an embarrassing loss. And you could have been chilling with your dog DC. You could have been, y'all could have been chilling at the Jamaican spot. DC busts out the guitar. Everybody, y'all, give me a request. What y'all want? Oh, DC, play that Buffalo Soldier. And DC be getting on it, rip it off his back like He-Man. Remember He-Man used to have a sword? He pulled the sword out like that. DC pull it. No, DC, not no woman, no cry, bro. We want Buffalo Soldier. I am no woman, no cry. Okay, I guess that's what we're gonna listen to today. I guess I don't know. I wanted to hear Buffalo Soldier, so I guess that's what he gonna play what he feels. So you just got to take it. All right. So anyway, man, it's crazy, man. The Pelicans stink, man. They're losing. What is it now? 23 points with 5 minutes left to go. It ain't even fun no more, man. It's terrible. But anyway, as we keep going, we're right now in pick 38 and round number 6. The Saints still have a pick remaining. It's just terrible, man. It's just terrible, man. And all I got to do is talk about my dog DC whipping out that damn guitar right now, bro. All right. It's terrible, man. The Pelicans are awful, man. They're awful. Absolutely awful. Same ownership group, by the way. Same ownership group. That's why I was like, man, listen, y'all crazy if y'all thinking Dennis Allen got 1 million left on his contract. How you know? Did you just see what they just did with the Pelicans secretly signing extensions behind your back and won't tell you people ask them, how long is he signed it. We leaked it that he signed it. How long is the extension on the contract? We couldn't verify that. Why not? Why don't we know how many years is on our head coach contract? What was the extension for? Was it 2 years? Was it 3 years? What was it? Why I gotta guess at it? Just tell me what's going on with these people. I was like, well, Dennis Allen gonna get out of here. No, the only way Dennis Allen leaves is if you make him leave. And the way you make him leave is by not supporting him. That's what it come down to. I'm telling y'all that. That's what it do. Brother Hennessy says One Love was good, but Ray was the best. Don't tell DC that, man. You know, DC worked very hard on that picture, man. He was up in there, you know. I think the toughest part DC told me about that picture was being that he can't sing, he had to lip sing. He had to, Milli Vanilli it. He said he had to Milli Vanilli it, but he got through it though. It was cool. So yeah, All right. Yeah, DC play jamming. Yeah. DC whipped the guitar out. DC, you ready? Yeah. Ready, then DC jamming, play jamming. Okay. One woman, no cry. No, DC jamming. Okay. No woman, no cry. DC just stuck on no woman, no cry, brother. You know, you just got to let him go, bro. You might hear that shit 30 times before you get to your song, bro. Just he be playing, he play what he feel in his heart. He's a genuine person. All right, Tosh says, you can tell DC plays guitar on the Pel. Yeah, I'm gonna tell him, man. I hope he brings his guitar, man. He probably ain't gonna bring it because I asked him to. That's how he get. Said, DC, could you bring the guitar? And then he said, okay. And then when he get to the show, I ain't bring the guitar. All right, DC, that's all right. It's all right. I see how you act. All right. All right. Kevin says getting blown out in the playoff game. Jack says change the locks on the building for DA. Fam, I'm saying we're in the tough straits, man. When you talk about football for the city of New Orleans, it's 3 straight years of 9 winning football, 9 playoff winning football. Because if you won 9 games last year, that don't mean nothing to us because it didn't get you nowhere. It didn't get you any better draft selection. And having 9 a 9-8 record and not make the playoffs is a detriment. It only means something if you make the playoffs. And see, the thing is, the bar has been set so low now to save his job. All he has to do is make the playoffs. He can make the playoffs and they get blown out 48-0. You know, they're going to come back and say, well, we made the playoffs and we can build on that. That's what they'll say. That's what they'll say. I just want to get rid of Dennis Allen. I'm sorry. I just want, he's in my spirit and soul. I know that we're not going to get as far as we need to get as an organization with this guy over the team because he has all of the wrong energy. He got all the wrong energy, you know, indecision, undecisive, just a weasel, backstabby, liar. That's why this Marshawn Lattimore and all these other guys had problems with him. And then they blame these guys. Like, dude, don't you know that they're reacting off of what you're giving them? So how are you going to get mad at them when they're reacting off of what you're giving them? They're not troublemakers. I guarantee you, if there was a way for them to vent their frustrations constructively, none of them would have got arrested. Shit, Chris Olave was speeding out. He got arrested and everything. He wouldn't have done that if he would. And see, that's what I'm saying. Even if Dennis Allen is a person that's not very good at communicating with players and and addressing their concerns, where is Mickey Loomis at? And I said this before, and that's how I exposed the fact that his door is closed. Like when Jameis had that issue with Dennis Allen not letting him play, and he went to the press. My question to y'all was, where was Mickey Loomis at? Where the hell was that guy? His goddamn door was closed. And later on, you found out, didn't you? That Cat Terrell says Mickey, when he had the press conference and he met with the guy, not the press conference, he had the little meeting with the players at the end of the year. Well, I just wanted to tell them that, listen, I'm going to tell you something. You guys up in here, you guys had it too comfortable, and I'm going to make it less comfortable. What? Yeah, you heard what I said. I didn't stutter. I tell you something. I'm going to make it less comfortable on your ass. It's going to be less comfortable in here. And that whole thing, he never said anything about comfortability. And all of the time that he was here as a general manager, you never heard him say that until we started saying that the Saints are big, fat, and complacent. That the upper management don't care about nothing but making money. The team up here falling through the floor, and you got this guy sitting up here saying, I might stay an extra 10 years. Listen, I'm not going anywhere. Well, we heard that, possibly a new general manager might be coming, kind of moving. Well, I haven't heard anything like that. Hell, I might stay here for another 10 years. So hold on, you've been here you've been involved with the NFL for 30 something odd years, right? Oh, that's true. Been a general manager for 20 years, right? Oh, yeah, and I'm going to be here for another 10 years. If I want to, I might stay here for 20 years. And what the hell are you going to do about it, buddy? Well, we're going to cut this money off. How about that? You big time elitist minded person here. Oh, well, you can do what you want to do. You're just one person. No. We going to get it together against your ass. Out of here, man, with that BS. Yeah, I might stick around for 10 years. I might not retire in 10 years. And then Dennis Lucia, who don't know his ass from a hole in the wall, he just a businessman. As long as the business come, he don't know nothing about football. He just, whatever Mickey said, we're going to do it. Well, Mickey's done a terrific job. Mickey, the dude said that The president of football operations says Mickey's done a terrific job. I said, where? We missed the playoffs for 3 straight freaking years. Where's the good job at? What job of good you talking about? You talking about money. Fooling and tricking the New Orleans Saints family base into spending money for a degenerate product that ain't going nowhere. You got an over $150 million contract on a quarterback that's non-accountable, who stares people down all the time. An offensive line that can barely block a center I thought he was a landscaper last year. We got players firing off on Twitter and going to jail, but Mickey Loomis is doing a swell job, a bang-up job. He banging it up all right. I mean, so it's like, it's the lunacy in all of this. They don't have Super Bowl aspirations, is what I'm trying to tell y'all. Isn't it evident? These moves and makes that they're doing right now, is this going to get you a chip? Listen, I'm not being pessimistic here. I'm being real. It takes a certain set of steps that gets you there. Do we have everything that it takes to get there? Are we going in the right direction to get there? Is Dennis Allen really a Super Bowl coach? So you thinking if Dennis Allen just stay on the defensive side and let Clint Kubiak run the offensive side, that's going to end up for us getting in the playoffs and getting a chip and going down the line? What if Clint Kubiak starts? What if people start getting in conflict with Clint Kubiak? Who gonna stop it? Huh? What if Derek Carr and Clint Kubiak don't sync and they start beefing with each other? Who gonna stop it? Who gonna iron out the wrinkles? What if injuries occur to the Saints team that prevent them from excelling? Who's gonna iron it out? Are we gonna make trades? We're gonna do something about it? What I'm saying is that it takes leadership, regardless of who you're bringing in here. And the leadership just can't be a new offensive coordinator tasked with learning the running attack and switching it around. It takes a head coach who oversees the entire team. And when, say, if Kubiak start tripping, because he doesn't have a history, but what if he does? We don't know how he's going to react down here. We don't know what he's going to do. If he needs adjustment, is Dennis Allen going to go over there and talk to him and fix it and say, listen, you need to turn it up, you do this? No, he ain't going to do that. Mickey Loomis ain't going to do it. Just sit back. You can screw it up. You can guide the ship until you can Titanic this son bitch. And then listen, I'm going to just go out and spend the meanest propaganda campaign you can imagine. It ain't going to be no fault. We're going to blame it all on nature. It was her fault she put that big dumbass iceberg out there. It's all on her. So, I mean, it's just insane, man. But at the end of the day, we'll see what's going on, fam. We're going to see. Am I wrong? Or if they're right, we'll see. Only time will tell, man. Time will tell. You need leadership at the top. We need leadership, and all we have is people cashing checks. That's what's going on. That dude said Mickey Loomis is doing a really good job. I say, where? Where are you doing a good job at? Well, you haven't been in the playoff in 3 years. You're losing to the Falcons, for God's sake. Spend $150 million on the quarterback. And then this year tell you, well, we have to kind of, well, due to COVID-19, that's really impacted our salary cap situation. So this year and next year, we're going to have to dial back a little bit. Now, listen, it was because of C-19. That's why we're doing this. All right, question. Yeah, the guy in the back. What you want? Yeah, Mickey, you said it was about C-19. How long ago was that? Like 4 years ago, something like that. All right, okay. So you mean to tell me since 4 years ago, that's still impacting you to the point where you have to take the next 2 years to restrict monetary movements with the team? Is that what you're telling us? Oh, absolutely. It was all C-19. So it wasn't bad contracts? There's not one bad contract that I signed ever as a general manager. There's not one bad player. How about Marcus May? Damn head pop. What about Derek Carr's stupid ass contract? Hold on now. You're going too far now. I'll revoke that guy's press card. Get his press badge. Don't let him back in here. I mean, it's crazy, man. What we gonna do here? That's the whole point. What are we gonna do here? I'm keeping it real. What are we gonna do here? Because we can't win without accountability. Even if the man bring accountability to the offense side, that'll be a big part of it. but usually there are problems that crop up over the team because a lot of people are disgruntled because they don't believe in the coach. And the coach sitting up there throwing his team under the bus at the end of the season. That is not a good thing to do. It's not a good thing. He don't even know no better. That's the crazy part about it. I'm like, where did this fucking guy come from, man? Seriously. Well, you think you can do that? Somebody ain't really kind of introduced him to furniture. That's probably what happened. That's why you feel like he could do that. See, if you ever met somebody, they introduce you to furniture, like you go in there, you do somebody to something, and they take you and they introduce you to every piece of furniture in the room, then you'll know better. You will learn something then. Hey, Dennis Allen, let me introduce you to this right wall over here. Hey, look, see that picture of the clown right there? Hey, say hello to him. Say hello over here to this lamp. Have a sit down over here on this couch right here, Hey, tell me how this floor area feels. Is it comfortable right here? All right, there you go. Hey, there you go. How about this lamp right here? Did that lamp, did it feel right here upside the right side there? Is that all right? That's when you really understand what time it is. When you do that, that's in the real world. That's what happened with people. You do people like, they ain't gonna let you get away with that, man. And then sit up there and pretend like it didn't happen. Let me ask y'all a question. How a person that's backstabbing and weaselly gonna be backstabby and weaselly and then wants to respect like a person who's not backstabbing and weaselly? How that work? Explain that to me. Introduce me to that right logic right there. How's that work? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. All right. So anyway, man, let's keep it moving, man. Leram says Saints need to get ready for the 2026-27 draft. Top 3 quarterbacks. It is what it is, fam. It is what it is. All right. Hold on, family. Just give me just a second. Here, let me get some stuff taken care of. Hold on. Just give me just a second. All right, sorry about that, fam. That was DC. So anyway, listen, we're gonna finish up here, man. Then we're gonna get the last pick in here. Then we're gonna do a brief recap on the Saints squad, the picks over the day, and then we're gonna kind of come back later on to the night, and we're gonna do all of the recapping in terms of the undrafted aspect, because they're gonna have a ton of players as soon as the draft is over with. The Saints are gonna start signing on, and then we'll do a show later on tonight. This afternoon, we'll come back and do the recap on the undrafted people. So it's been a busy day of football and everything, man. The Pelicans literally destroyed, man. 3-0, they down. It's sad. And like I said, we'll kind of do what we got to do. So the Saints got one more pick left in the draft. Where are they at now? I ain't talking my stuff here. We are into the 7th round. Let me get the family members to kind of chime in. What do you guys think the Saints pick will be as they just starting off the top pick in the 7th round? The Saints pick at pick 19 in the 7th round. And what should be the selection? Let me ask y'all that. What should be the selection for the pick as we in the final round of the draft, man? I think it's a pretty decent draft so far. my biggest concern is like in terms of the Saints, it's like installing this offense, getting a running attack going. There's a guy breakdancing on television. I don't know what's going on there. All right, so yeah, it's crazy, man. But what do y'all think? What's the picks that you feel that we should go with going into the remaining portion of the draft? Y'all let me know. Put it in the comment section. Let me know how you feel. KT says guard. All right, Reginald says you in trouble. That's Mickey on the phone. Now that's that was DC, man. DC called me and he wanted to know what time the Pelican post-game report recap stream was going to be going on. I let him know it was going to be after I finish up here. He says he's not feeling very motivated. He's not feeling very motivated about it, and that's to be rightfully so, man. You know, that's trash going on there, man. So it's awful, man. Let's see. All right. All right. So anyway, yeah. Hold on now. I heard what you said. I heard. I'm calling your ass. Mickey, how you get my phone number? Oh, don't worry about that, Bucky. Don't worry about that. I got connections. Oh, don't worry. I've been listening for a while. I know who you are. I heard you. I got your phone number. I told you. I keep on talking. Yeah, I got you. I'm not going anywhere. I'm the man. No, you're not the man. No, you're not. Hey, but how you get this phone number? I got connections. Oh, I told you, buddy. Watch out. All right, baby. Watch out. Watch out. Watch your ass. All right. Guard says, True says guard. The guard we all got to take off the ball. Has they got anybody on the board? Let me see. What do we got here in terms of guards? What do we got here? Let me see here in terms of guards. Okay, Cohen. Javion Cohen, KT Levinston. Yeah, man, we got a couple of guards there. Whether or not they get with them, that's a whole nother thing. We decide on which the route's going to be, but we'll see. All right. So anyway, let's keep it going. All right. What's up, Liam? Lee Ram says they need another offensive lineman. Thank you. Brother Dudley says Marcus Harris. All right. Professor says I agree with KT about the choice for guard. KT talking about Javion Cohen from Miami. I think that's JT's pick. Jay Savava will say so whoever can fit that scheme. CB Allen says wish we took Jordan Travis instead of Shardy Rattler. All right, Pelicans no said that's Saints calling. Oh yeah, I got your goddamn number. I ain't told you. I know who you are, buddy. Well, Willie, hold on now. Hold on, Mickey. How you did that? Well, I got connections. I'm on you. I know about you. Listen, tell you, I heard what you said. I heard it. Well, you hear it. You listen. You get this damn stuff together. You fire that guy. You got, oh no, I'm not doing that down. Dennis Allen's the greatest coach in the NFL. You're gonna see, buddy. I'm gonna show you. Oh no, please don't do that. No, Dennis Allen's not the greatest coach in the NFL. Make it look. No, he's not. All right. What's up, Jay Black? My dog Jay Black. What's happening, bro? He says Willie sabotage Green. Jay Black is pretty smart with the Pelican stuff, man. My brother was Willie Green through and through, but Jay Black turned on Willie, man. Jay Black said he got that go. Yeah, it get to a point, bro, when you see it's very clear, don't you? It gets clear. Katie says, Q, tell Mickey it's his on site. Oh, I know. Don't get down. Hold on. Don't get I told you guys. Don't run up on me. I keep that thing on me. I told you I practice. You know, I'm like a shooter in the Wild Wild West. I've got a big mirror and I got it right here. I go like this. And I practice. I got a quick draw. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. It'll be fireworks. I told you. Listen. I told you. Who you thought taught Gail how to carry? That was me. Yeah, that's right. They tried to carjack Gail. Remember that a couple of years ago? That was her. I taught her that. And she said, "You better get out of here." And she put that thing up there, and that guy ran up out of there. I tell you. I'm telling you. Don't play no games. I'm telling you, I'm all about that action. Okay, calm down, Mickey. All right, don't forget Mickey. Keep that thing. That's right. I keep that thing. I keep it on me. I ain't telling you off top. You'll get your issue. All right, yeah, I hear you. There you go. I hear you, Mickey. Yo, you'll get your issue, buddy. I tell you, you'll get it. Jay Survivor, Penning, Fuaga, McCoy fit. Not sure of Ruiz, and no current left guard that fits. Seldon, very good pass blocker, but average at best in the running attack. Thank you for that. All right, CB Allen says Q is Mickey Loomis' doppelganger. Oh, why hear this damn guy? I would never say some of the stuff that he says. Oh my God, he's crazy. Jack says Clint's offense needs road graders that can shoot off the line and get to the second level. Thank you, Jack. Appreciate you. Redeemed Rogue Molecule says, why is Brendan Rice still available? Bro, biggest question of the night is why is he still there? I don't get it. Don't know why he's still up there, but I don't know. But Jerry Rice's son, and the Saints had a chance to get him. They took the wide receiver out of Pittsburgh. I thought they was going to grab him. They didn't. All right, so that's a great question. Kevin McKnight says you got to chew the gum and bug out your eyes and chew gum crazily and talk and say weird stuff like, oh, I don't know. Bill Parcells was 0-12. You know, in rhyme with it. Bill Parcells was 0-12. Brian Belichick was, I don't know. Shit, I don't know. But Mickey Loomis says crazy stuff. All right, Tosh says, check them having a big laugh right now about the Pels. Yeah, I know. OKC. There was some OKC people in the comment section, man. It was like, man, listen, we respect y'all podcast, but good game. But I think we on another level. And it's tough to dispute that when the team don't even play with any heart. T-Rob says Cardinals might pick my cousin. Who's your cousin, bro? All right, Trey says Mickey carried that Draco make you dance like Breezy. There you go. Marley says watching the Pelicans is like Three Stooges basketball. Yeah, no. You idiot. And all got eye gouging and all the all it just crazy, man. Jack says Mickey accountant's gonna kneecap you. Oh, don't tell him nothing. I told him keep it up. Go ahead on, guy. Keep it up. I told you guys. I keep it on me. Damon says Charles Barkley said the team doesn't deserve to go to Cancun. They need to go to Galveston dirty. Well, oh, damn. And that sounds like Barkley. Jason says Q, the Rev said Mickey ain't about that life. Don't make me go and get the Rev on Mickey. Mickey talking all that stuff. I just make a phone call. The Rev says, Rev, you're Rev. Mickey talking about, he talking crazy. Oh, let me tell you something, baby. Baby, let me tell you, Mickey don't play with him. Baby, he ain't made for play. Baby, let me tell you something, baby. Baby, this a whole nother world, baby. Baby, I'll take you upside down, flip you all the way around 360 you, baby. Baby, you ready for that trip? Baby, you ain't ready for the Reverend Saint, baby. Baby, let me tell you something. Baby, hold on, baby. I got to back off that, baby. Baby, I don't do that no more. Baby, I don't live like that no more, baby. Baby, you're not going to let me go there, baby. Baby, if I take you there, baby, I'm going. It's a one-way trip, baby. I'm going and I'm coming back, baby. But you ain't, baby. Baby, listen, let me tell you, let me back up off that, baby. Baby, I can't do that no more, baby. Baby, that was the backsliding days, baby. I'm on another level, baby. Baby, I ain't gonna let you play with them like that, baby. Get somebody else to play with, baby. Baby, let me tell you something, baby. Oh yeah, Reverend Saint, just calm down, Reverend Saint. Whip out that pocket knife, baby. Baby, that blade. Oh my goodness, he gonna Mickey don't want it, baby. Mickey don't want it. Yeah, baby, let me tell you. Baby, I don't lie now, Reverend Saint. I don't lie now. You can't talk like that, man. I know you're my age, but listen, Mickey, hold on, baby. Baby, shut up, baby. Baby, I told you to be quiet. Baby, quiet. I don't know. I no grown ass man tell me I be quiet. That's outrageous. I am telling you. What's wrong with you, guy? Hold on, baby. Baby, I'll tell you whatever I want to, baby. Baby, I'll give you a grocery list and tell you go get it, baby. What's wrong with you, baby? That's outrageous. I'm gonna go crazy. Got me Reverend Saint and Mickey Loom was arguing with each other. Could you imagine that shit? All right, Dudley says time to go watch my Celtics get there. Okay, yeah, that's the Celtics. All right, Tira says, okay, Trey Taylor from Air Force. All right. Yeah, brother. I hope he does get selected, bro. How about that, man? All right. JT said, give me the Saints draft by round. All right, hold on, bro. Let me kind of throw that out there, man. Let's see if I can put that up there, my brother. Let me see what we got right here. All right, let me throw that out there because this is what the Saints have done so far, my man. this is a brief recap. And of course, on the final pick, we'll go over everything so you can see it. But here it is, Talise Fuaga. Of course, we know he was the first pick in the first round of offensive tackle for the Saints. It was a solid pick there. That was a pretty good pick. Kool-Aid McKinstry from Alabama was a cornerback that the Saints picked up. That's actually a pretty good pick as well. I like the pick. People didn't like the trades they had to give up, but the Saints still had a lot of picks left. So Kool-Aid McKinstry was a good pick. I thought the Saints would kind of trade up into the fourth round. They didn't. They just stayed back there at 5 and just pick guys as they see need. Then the next pick, the first of the day 3 picks, was Spencer Rattler, quarterback out of South Carolina. He's about 6 feet tall, 205 or between 2'5", 210. And he was a pickup that they had. And it was pretty interesting because I didn't have the Saints picking a quarterback. I didn't think they'll take a quarterback, but they did. They got Spencer Rattler. This is a Clint Kubiak pick, as obvious as it is. The second of the 5th round picks the Saints had would be Bub Means, who's a wide receiver from the University of Pitt. He has a lot of speed, physical game, got to work on his route running. But outside of that, is a good prospect to have. More explosiveness to the Saints wide receiver room. Can never have too many fast, physical wide receivers. The other in the final of the 3 5th-round picks was Jaylen Ford, a very high, what they call him, a tackle machine linebacker out of Texas. He had 101 tackles this past year. The previous year, he had like 120 tackles. So over 200 tackles rather in the last 2 years. Has been a very productive linebacker. He'll come in here and kind of get behind the rest of the Saints linebackers and see if we can kind of earn a role there. And then, of course, Christian Boyd, which was a defensive tackle the Saints picked up in the 6th round there. He'll be a guy to kind of fill in where Malcolm Roach was at. A 6'3", 200, what is he, about 300-something odd pounds from Northern Iowa. The guy is strong, does provide a push, and the Saints kind of look at him as a run stuffing in, but he does provide some a push, a disruption up in the interior there. And the Saints they scouted Christian Boyd, and he fell to him in the 6th round. The Saints got him, and this is pretty much the draft as what it stands. So the Saints reaching out at different levels and doing different things. They appeased the obvious need with the offensive tackle in Fuaga, which was good. Kool-Aid McKinstry is a really solid cornerback who will be your dime back. If injuries hit your cornerback room, he'll become an instant starter for you, so you get value there. Then, of course, when you go to the developmental players like Spencer Rattler, he'll battle with Jake Haener and Nate Peterman for a job. And then ultimately, we can only keep 3. So somebody going to end up on the practice squad, and we'll see who it is. Kelly Mond is more than likely going to be a camp on. And if injuries hit, then things will change. But it definitely puts Spencer Rattler in direct competition with Jake Haener and Nate Peterman for the job. Perhaps depending on how the Saints see Nathan Peterman as an untouchable backup, and then the other 2 guys as battling for the 3rd spot between each other, I think it should be up for grabs. Like Jake Haener, Nate Peterman, and Spencer Rattler all fighting for that job, and we'll see how it all ends in the end. And then Bub Means goes along with the wide receivers that we currently have. We talk about Chris Olave, Rashid Shaheed, A.T. Perry, Cedric Wilson, Stanley Wilson, what's the kid's name? Stanley Morgan Jr. And then you add wide receiver to it, and Bub Means gives them another. And then they'll add about 3 or 4 more wide receivers in the undrafted ranks to kind of get the camp stuff together. That was cool. Jaylen Ford will be added. He'll be behind guys like Nephi Sewell, DeMarco Jackson, Anthony Orji, Kaliki Hudson, those type of guys. They'll all compete for the backup linebacker position, most of the special team situation. And Christian Boyd, a guy that he'll step into the Malcolm Roach role. Remember, Malcolm Roach he'll be the guy right there that you can see. He kind of automatically jumps over John Pennicini and Jack Heflin, guys like that. And you're going to see Christian Boyd play. You know what I'm saying? He'll be a part of the interior defensive tackle rotation. So that's a good pickup for them in round 6. And of course, we're waiting to see exactly how round 7 will end up, as the Saints they have quite a bit of time before they get on down to where they need to pick at. I think even though these picks move fast in the 6th round, the Saints are still 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 picks away. 13 picks away from the final pick. All right, and it should move pretty good. So Curtis Jacobs is still up there, the linebacker for Penn State. So a lot of people think that the team should go with a guard. They should go with a guard. We'll see if anyone good one is available up there. All right, so there we go. All right, KT says, Q, who are your priority undrafted free agents? I mean, did Jared Rice's son get off the board? Did somebody draft Jared? Because I wasn't paying attention. Yep, somebody who got, hold on here. Let me see who got him because I wasn't paying attention. I was recapping. Who the hell got somebody picked up Jared Rice's son? Hold on just a second. Let me still I don't see him. Y'all, did y'all see him get picked? I didn't see is he on there? I'm trying to see if I see him. I don't see his I don't see him on there no more. Somebody must have got him. Y'all seen it? The Chargers got him. Okay, I missed it. The Chargers stepped in there and got him. All right. Well, that's cool. Yeah, that's one too. So anyway, yeah, KT's asking about the undrafted guys, man. KT, it depends, bro, because we still got a round left, man. But there's quite a few targets because I know we still gonna add wide receivers. We're gonna add a running back or two. I know the quarterbacks are out of there. How about as far as running backs concerned? Cody Schrader from Missouri, very productive. A little bowling ball guy right there. Watson from Memphis is another guy I've seen. Dylan Johnson, Frank Gore Jr. If he doesn't get drafted, that's some of the running backs you can look at. Carson Steele. In wide receiver ranks, you still got Cornelius Johnson. I don't know if he should be getting drafted in this round. Cornelius Johnson. Big wide receiver from Michigan, 6'3", 6'4", runs a 4.44. His footwork and all that, but the dude he got a lot of speed and he's a tall guy. Washington from USC is another guy. Xavier Weaver, we talked about him. I think he's definitely there. I can't believe Jaylen Coker didn't go, or maybe he goes in this round. I don't know. But Coker's still available. Xavier Johnson, Mason Tipton's another dude a lot of people like. So, I mean, there are quite a few people. Marcus Jack Saint is another dude that's still, I think he might get drafted him. That's some of the wide receivers. The tight ends that's still on the Jaheim Bell, he might not make it out of this round. I think he probably end up go. Delvin Culp from Washington's another dude. Surprised that he's still there. Damn, man, it's a couple of guys that's still left. That's still available. We still could use some offensive guard help. I think Cohen probably gonna get drafted. Damn, look like KT Levinston is still available. I don't know, but some of these guys, they might make it. I don't know. I think KT Levinston could be a guy too, and that might be the guy the Saints draft. Prince Pines, the guys from Tulane, the offensive lineman from Tulane, Garrett Greenfield from South Dakota State, Keaton Bills from Utah. There are a couple of people, a couple of centers that's left in the draft is Charles Turner III from LSU, Drake Nugent from Michigan. Was Samac from Michigan State. And then they got other guys you can look at if you're looking at trying to get some more help at the defensive tackle position. If you want to add some versatility, Keith Randolph Jr., Miles Murphy, Evan Anderson, and the linebackers. I don't think they're looking at linebackers anymore, but you never know, man. We got a ton of linebackers. The Saints could use some safety help, though. You know, you got Bo from Maryland still there, James Williams, Proctor's still there. Who else you got? Mark Perry. I talk about him. Isaiah Johnson from Syracuse, Omar Brown, Akeem Dent from Florida State. It's quite a few guys, man. It's quite a few dudes that's left that's still available that can help the Saints, man. So I don't know, man. We'll see what it is. They got a couple of punters I was looking up too. I don't know how good they are, man. They got a punter from San Diego State, Browning, and another cat. I don't know. Damn, he might be the move for the Saints, the punter, but Ryan Ruocco from BYU, 6'4", 235. Get this. This punter, big punter with a powerful leg, averages over 48 yards per punt, ranked third in the FBS last year, placed 42% of his punts inside the 20-yard line over the course of his college career. Ryan Ruocco might be a dude that we need to go and see about. If we can get this Australian guy his luggage and let him go ahead and take a flight back to the land down under. Look, just when I said Mac, he got picked up by the Ravens. Just mentioned him. Yeah, I know Curtis. I don't think he don't make it out of the. He's not gonna make it out of the 7th round. KT Curtis Jacobs from Penn State. I don't think he makes it out of there. All right. So okay, Arch says Bo's Marcus. He's mentioned Bo, the safety from Maryland. Marcus Harris, the defensive tackle. Omar Brown, just talked about him. All right. Miles. Miles. Yeah, I got Miles. Is that Miles Conner? Okay, you got them all mixed together there. All right, I got you. All right. Yeah, Damon says CQ always did say Pratt should have come back one more year and transferred to a Power 5 to show his skills, or followed his coach to Houston would have helped. Yeah. But he man, the dude was pretty good. Look at DJ Devonshire just got picked up. Man, somebody just got DJ Devonshire. The Raiders did. Damn, he was projected to go a lot earlier than this, but they end up getting him. Javion Cohen is still on the board, and I think Curtis Jacobson, those two guys are not gonna. I don't think they get out of here out of the 7th round. Some of these guys will get picked up, but MJ Devonshire in the 7th round, that's kind of wacky. All right. Yeah, is he still available? Is Pratt still out there? Did he get drafted? I haven't looked at the QBs, man. Let me look at the quarterbacks. He's still there, man. He's still there. He's still there. I don't know, and they might. I don't know. Somebody's gonna take a chance on him, man. Somebody's gonna take a chance on him in the 7th round. You don't have nothing to lose with that. Rock says, how you feeling, Big Q? Hard to tell. They play as a team, but this year will be fun. Yeah, I feel pretty good, man. I don't know how the Saints are going to do. I want to see them run the ball. I think that starts with that. We can run the ball and take pressure off the quarterback and just let him be a play-action quarterback. I think that's our best role to kind of turn the things around. And as long as we just stick together and keep winning, that should keep things quiet so we don't have to need Dennis Allen to show leadership skills that he don't have. So, I mean, as long as we can do that, we'd be fine. But then again, like I said, all the competition around the NFC South and the NFC period, the NFL period, is going to be ratcheted up, especially in the NFC South, because of all of the movement. Atlanta spent a lot of money trying to get their stuff together. They serious about winning. Carolina's doing some stuff. Tampa Bay might take a step back, but we shall see, fam, how it all shake out in the end, man. All right, Pelicans notice 8 more picks. He'll be undrafted. You think he'll be undrafted? There's still a lot of picks left before it's over with. Yeah. Josh says the running back is Watson from Kentucky. The running back to take is Watson from Kentucky. You want to get a running back with the 7th pick? Boost says, how about the Georgia running back? So y'all want to get running backs with the 7th round pick there? Rick says, did somebody pick up Gabe Taylor from Rice? Sean Taylor's brother? I don't know. That's a good question. Let me look him up. Let me see. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe one of the family members can answer that. I don't know. Y'all answer that if y'all know, because I don't think I don't know if they did or not. All right. Yeah, I think he might be gone. If it's not Cohen, bro, I like Levington. To be honest with you, perhaps the Saints go tight end there. You never know with the Saints, man. They might go tight end with that pick. Okay, Josh says Taylor's still out there. Okay. Yeah. Fortified O-line. Yeah. T-Rob says, I was worried he was going undrafted, Q. I don't know, bro. Yeah. I mean, that might be a good role if he don't make it with the 7th-round pick, bro. Undrafted route's not that bad. At least you have some say of where of people, you can have a decision on where you ultimately want to go, Might end up being a benefit for him to be on, you never know. Phenomenal Hebrew says y'all trying to pick up relatives instead of drafting left tackle. Dankwa, what is that lineman's grade there? What is the grade for that person? Let me see. Where is that person? And let me see. Yeah, from Howard. Yeah. 6'8", 353. Yeah, I think he probably gonna go undrafted, fam. Phenomenal Hebrew. I think Aneem Dankwa is probably going to end up going undrafted. But he's a massive human being, 6'8", 353 pounds, man. Massive human. You never know. All right, Minnesota on the clock. Levi Drake Rodriguez goes to the Vikings, 6'1", 370-pound defensive tackle. Jaheim Bell, the tight end from Florida State, got picked up by the Patriots the pick before. Patriots been having a solid draft, too. Got to give them credit, man. Patriots been having a pretty solid draft, man. A pretty solid draft lately. All right, fam. We got a little bit further to go here as Dallas is on the clock. The Cowboys is on the clock. Do they make a move to get a Penn State linebacker, another Penn State linebacker? We shall see. All right, let me see what the Saints, how many picks between. All right, we still got a few. Dallas, Indianapolis, Denver, Jacksonville, Cincinnati, Houston, and the Saints. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 picks. 7 more picks before we get to our final 7th-round pick for the Saints, and quite a few things we got to look at going on there. We shall see at the end of the draft what's going on there. It's interesting, man, to be honest with you, man, just to see how it all plays out. They take big Nathan Thomas from Louisiana, 6'5", 332. So the Cowboys get an offensive lineman. Then let me take a look at the Cowboys draft, man. I've seen a couple of their picks, but I've not been impressed with their draft. They got Tyler Guyton from Oklahoma, okay. Marshawn Nealon for Western Michigan, not mad at that. Cooper Beebe, okay, that's solid. So they basically building up that offensive line with the first few picks. They got a linebacker there from Notre Dame, a cornerback from Wake Forest, and then the rest of these players. Nathan Thomas is most developmental. They got one more pick left. Not really been impressed with their draft. And Atlanta's another team, not really. They just picked up a bunch of defensive linemen in that draft, man. A bunch of defensive linemen. They got like 1, 2, 3, 4 defensive linemen in the draft. They picked at different positions. Not a very exciting draft that they had, except for the Penix thing. That's pretty much it. So we're going to see what some of these guys look like going forward. I'm pretty sure we're going to do a round table coming up later on, going over this stuff. In Tampa Bay, man, they address some of these. They got a center of the future. They got a new pass rusher. They got a good safety in Tyke Smith from Georgia. Jaylen McMillan from Washington was a solid pickup for them. Bucky Irvin from Oregon. And Elijah Klein, who's an offensive guard from UTEP. So actually, Tampa Bay's draft wasn't all that bad. It was actually a pretty solid draft, man, to fit their needs. Sean Payton's Denver draft. Sean Payton did some pretty good things. He got Bo Nix with the first pick. The third pick, he got Jonah Ellis, which is the brother of Caden Ellis. So he drafted Caden Ellis' brother to be over there. He played edge rusher. He got him with the third pick. He drafted Bo Nix receiver Troy Franklin to add him there, give him some familiarity. Then Coach Payton goes to get Chris Abrams-Drain from Missouri and Aldrick Estime, the running back from Notre Dame. who was pretty good, power back, very productive, and he still got picks left. So Coach Payton doing some stuff, man. Go ahead, Coach Payton. Go ahead, Coach Payton. Ball, you want to talk about a team that had 1,000 picks? Arizona had a 1,000 something picks, family, for real. These people, I don't know how they can't possibly sign all these people. They had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Their draft is over with. They had 12 draft picks, and they used all of them. Marvin Harrison, Darius Robinson. They got Max Melton, the cornerback. Trey Benson, the running back. They got him out there. They got an offensive line. And a lot of these picks were picks between the first round and third round. They got a ton of picks in between the first and the third. Jeez Louise. They got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They got 7 picks between the first and the third round. Yeah, damn. People got 1,000 damn picks. You know. So I mean, I don't know. But they had a lot of people Buffalo had a bunch of picks. Chicago did well today with what they did. Their draft is over with. Their last draft pick was in the 5th round. But Chicago did pretty decently. Caleb Williams, Odunze, the wide receiver to go with them. They got Amagajabi. That's the dude that KT talked about in the 3rd round. They got a punter. And then an edge guy at the end in the 5th round. So they did a pretty decent draft. Shout out to the Chicago Bears. Hopefully the Bears turn stuff around, man. You can't be stank all the time. Jaden Daniels for LSU. He did his thing. They got Jerzon Newton. That's a solid pick to help out. They got the cornerback from Michigan. Ben Sinnott from Kansas State, the tight end. Brandon Coleman, the guard from TCU. They got McCaffrey, the wide receiver there to help out Jaden Daniels. They did some stuff. Go ahead, Washington trying to build up some stuff there. So there you go. All right, Jonah Lalu from Oklahoma, 6'5", almost 300 pounds is the pick for the Colts. And previous to that, we talked about Big Nate Thomas, 6'5", 332 from Louisiana. All right, so we still got a few picks before we get to where we need to be in terms of where the sinks are, man, so we can get our final pick out of the way and go like that. So, yes, indeed. All right, let me kind of bounce back to the family members and hear what y'all got to say about some of the stuff that we've seen popping. Pelicans notice I want to get Frank Gore Jr. I think he's going undrafted. He's available, KT, and that would be a smart move to go out and get him. But then again, a lot of people make a great point about the offensive line. You do have some good offensive line prospects that's remaining. That wouldn't be bad for you to take a look at because you damn sure need that. You know, so we'll see what the Saints got going on. All right, Josh says, I don't care about relatives, etc. We need to take the best available and then sign as many undrafted free agents. Well, we're gonna do that. We're gonna definitely do that. All right, he says, what all we need left? We got. Well, I mean, you could use some depth at the offensive line. You could use a safety. You definitely, and then most of this stuff will be addressed through undrafted ranks. The Saints going to bring in a bunch of people. They're going to get who they feel like they need to get. All right. Josh says, Q, I saw Keith Randolph Jr. Yeah, still there. He was a 4 or 5 round projection. Yeah, he slid all the way down. I seen him up there. I just seen his name off. Like, damn, he's still up there. Some of them dudes kind of still there. All right. Yeah, Frank Gore. Yeah, Can you too? You says, guys, I apologize for being so mad about drafting a midget broke foot cornerback last night. He's healthy. He's actually healthy, bro. Now because that's why they drafted him. His physicals, his medicals passed out, bro. So yeah, he's not a dude that you need to be worried about. He'll be ready when camp starts. You better believe that. They're gonna take it easy with him with some of these other camps, but he's good to go. All right, Jack says Trey Knox must be the brother of Dawson Knox. I'm not certain on that, bro. I don't know. Let's see. Phenomenal says I saw the Miami Dolphins draft. Yeah, the Miami Dolphins, Big Q. That means a lot of new people and old people is it going to be on the street? He says, Big Q, does mean a lot of new people and old people. Is it going to be on the street? What's all these picks? I don't think all the people going to make it, bro. I mean, when you have like with Arizona coming in there, there's a lot of changing going on. And when you take that many picks, yeah, you pretty much about to make a lot of moves because there's only so many, unless you like you got holes everywhere where you need to work the draft to get it done. But man, when you got that many people, it's going to be super competitive, and there's no way all those guys going to make it. Somebody going to be put in the street. It just ratchets up the competition of who you're bringing in there, because you know what you need and you know what you don't need if you're smart. You know what I mean? KT says undrafted free agents the Saints should sign Jaylen Coker from Holy Cross, yes. James Williams, Aaron Casey, Leonard Taylor, Evan Anderson, Dylan Johnson, Frank Crum, the tackle from Howard. The tackle from Howard, that's the big guy. What's his name again? Hebrew been chanting the guy's name, or saying the guy's name. The big guy from Howard, the 6'8" offensive tackle, 350. I think he's 6'8", 353. They got some massive tackles in this draft, man. All right, Art says Garrett Green. Yeah, I talked about Garrett Greenfield. He also mentions Ladarius Henderson from Michigan, offensive tackle. Gabe Hall wouldn't be a bad pick. All right, I don't know if Gab. Yeah, and there you go, Dankwa. I named Dankwa. He might be headed to. I don't know. Usually these would be the round where they kind of take those, kind of stab at the dark and see what they got going on. But the Saints about to come up next here. Hold on here. Yeah, here come the Saints. Yeah, they got that. Saints is coming up next after the Titans pick. Here we go with them. So the Saints, as soon as the Saints about to be on the board at 19. So we're going to see what they got going on here. So the Saints about to pick very soon. So we'll get this over lickety split. All right. Okay, thank you, KT, for that. That's KT says Gabe Hall, Josh Proctor, the safety from Ohio State. Brevin Spann, Ford, Isaac Rex, Matt Jones, Garrett Greenfield, Kyle Sheets, part 2, okay, of the list, the original list. Yes, these are very good players. All right, okay. Valerie says take a chance on the big guy. Okay, yeah. We'll see what they got going on. The pick's coming in real soon. The Saints are next. Yeah, the Saints should be on the clock next. Their needs says all they have left is offensive guard to select from. So look like they've been looking at the needs here. And according to the needs list, they said they need a guard. So there are a couple of guards that are available right now that you can get good value on, guys that should have been taken early on, but they're there. Jadavion Cohen, KT Levinston, I keep talking about him. We talked about him. Garrett Greenfield is another one. Even Tulane's Prince Pines did pretty decent. I don't know if they're going to go for him, though. That's a whole nother thing. But, yeah, Julian Pearl from Illinois, he's another dude. So, I mean, if you wanted some inside help, that could be something that you could look at as well. All right, we'll see. I mean, if it's guard, it could be safety. I don't know. The Saints kind of got me kind of turned around, but we hadn't got the picks in for Houston, and the Saints should be next up. So Gabe Hall is still sitting up there. We'll see what they got going on. All right. So what y'all think? Should be Henderson. T-Rob says my cousin got picked by the Raiders. Okay, good, man. Good deal, man. Good deal. All right. Saints, Rose says Saints select Joshua Isaram, offensive tackle from Eastern Kentucky, with the pick 239. Okay, Rose must be he way faster than us. What's the pick you said? Joshua Isaram? Let me see if I can look that player up. Six, 329 pounds. Yes. I don't know. I haven't got the card on. Yeah, it is. It's true. There you go. They got it. Joshua Isaram. I'm sorry if I'm butchering the man's name, but 6'6", 330 from Eastern Kentucky. So the Saints close out the draft with a offensive tackle, so they get another player there. Let me see if I can pull up the particulars on this brother to see what he is. 6'6", 230 hold on, let me see if I can get a report on this brother here. See where he is, man. Hold on.
The running game in the Super Bowl too.
All right, hold on, fam. Let me see if I can get something. Pull up because I'm not familiar with this particular player. KT, what you know about this guy, bro? You got something on him? Scout with the clout. What y'all know about this guy? I have nothing on this guy. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull something up. All right, hold on. All right, here we go. I got something on him from NFL next. Hosea, is that to pronounce? I'm pronouncing his name now. Hosea Izarim, if that's correct. 6'6", 330 pounds. All right. And this is some of the stuff he did in 2023. Third team All Associated Press FCS All American. First team All United Athletic Conference, started 11 games at right tackle. Father played soccer at Ohio State. Played in the previous year, played 12 games, 8 starts at the right tackle position. So, and then prior to that, he played on the defensive line, and they converted him to an offensive lineman, and mostly played at the right side, the right tackle position for Izarim. And let me see what they got on the breakdown for him. They say his projection is round 6, and they actually went to 7. So, a defensive lineman turned right tackle. Izarim possesses the size, length, and upside to intrigue NFL evaluators. He's still very green and needs additional experience and coaching before he can line up against NFL competition. His pass sets lack ideal lateral quickness, but he's plenty athletic and has lower body flexion to set a sudden anchor. He's fluid as a move blocker, and playing with a better base will improve his sturdiness at the point of attack. If he can improve his core strength, Izarim could develop into a backup tackle guard prospect. His strengths are he possesses an NFL frame and length as a tackle or a guard, plus lateral quickness and second-level movement in running game, athletic ability for recovery potential when beaten, catches inside counters and runs feet to wash them down, uses strong hands to latch in and survive when rep gets bumpy. Weaknesses: lack ideal slide quickness to meet speed pass rushers at edge. Very average body control and pass protection. Comes off the ball with elevated pad level. Technique and core strength both need work. Leaner, who struggles to maintain positioning through contact. Sound like a straight up developmental player to me. So, but he got picked around after they projected him to go. And there's no comps on him, but mostly a guy that they project could be a right tackle or a right guard, but he's a big fella, 6'6", 330 pounds from the University of Eastern Kentucky. And that, my friends, will complete your NFL draft. And of course, we know the draft is still going on, and we know eventually that some of these guys will fall down to the undrafted side of things. But let me kind of recap this with the family members again, and I'm gonna come back later on. In the stream, we'll do a recap on some of these players. Talisi Fuaga is the new tackle. The Saints picked up in the first round, pick 14. Second round, pick 41, Kool-Aid McKinstry. The Saints moved up to go and get him. He'll be the cornerback, meshed into the cornerback room behind Marshawn Lattimore, Paulson Adebo, and Lante Taylor. He'd be that fourth dime guy. And then you jump into the 5th round. Pick 150, Spencer Rattler, the QB out of South Carolina. The Saints surprised everybody to take QB to start the first of the 3 first-round picks. They get him. The second of the 5s, the pick 170, Bub Means, the wide receiver from Pittsburgh, has the physicality, 6'1", has really good speed, and is physical, needs work on his footwork and route running. But, that can be worked upon as well. And then the final of the 3 5s, Jaylen Ford, a linebacker from Texas, coming off 100-plus tackle performance this year, and he had 120 tackles the previous year. So he's a guy that is heavy production at the linebacker position. Saints see value with him as the last of the 5 picks. And then, of course, the 6th-round pick, Christian Boyd, the big defensive tackle from Iowa, the Saints bring in to kind of replace at the Malcolm Roach role that was there with Roach, his spot. That Christian Boyd would step in and play to help the Saints stop the running, stop the bleeding with the running. A big guy as well. You see Boyd's, he's let me see, put that. Christian Boyd about 6'2", 320 pounds. So that's a big guy. The Saints bringing in to clog up the lanes, man, to try to stop people from running on them and shut all that stuff down. And then, of course, the final pick in the 7th round is Josiah Ezerim. I hope I'm saying his name right. Hosea. Is it Hosea or Josiah? Ezerim from Eastern Kentucky. I'm going to figure it out. I'm going to learn it. Who was the last pick for them? Big guy. We just went over his breakdown right there. And that is, family, this is the 2024 New Orleans Saints draft completed. The Saints have completed the draft. So these are your players here. What do you guys think about your guys in the draft? And of course, we know that once the NFL draft goes final, that we know that eventually we'll start looking at picking up guys, whoever's left over, who's still available. This is pick number 23 right now in the draft. I think they still have it'll be over pretty soon. Let me see. Yeah, because they still got about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, it's about 15 picks remaining in the rest of the 7th round. So as soon as it goes final, some of these guys are going to become free agents. They're going to definitely become college free agents for the Saints to be able to sign as undrafted free agents. And we usually get the best of the bunch because those college free agents know that if they come to New Orleans, they have an opportunity to make some money. They have an opportunity to play. And I think that's pretty good. So let's get a draft grade before we get going. What's your grade here? That's something, I need to probably throw at the family members now that the draft is completed. Let's get a grade from everybody. Got well over 200 people in the building. Number one, hit the like button. Also, feel free to, if you're on Twitter, we got family listen to us on Twitter. Please feel free to give us a retweet. And also, listen, give me a grade. Give me a draft grade. I just showed you the entire draft. What do you guys think about the Saints draft for 2024? Give me a grade on that. Let me hear what you guys have to say about that. Kind of chime in on that. All right. Can you too? You says I'll give it a B-. Okay, appreciate you. Pelican Nola says thanks. All right, B-. Brother Zandel, thank you, sir. Valerie, what's up? Says B grade. Thank you, Valerie. Appreciate you. All right, my dog KT says B+. Thank you, bro. T-Rob, B-. Thank you, T-Rob. All right, Jason, B+. Appreciate it. All right. Suda says B+. Thank you, fam. Appreciate you. Backwoods is B+. All right, a lot of B's, man. Solo says B. All right, thank you, fam. Derek says Q. I went listen to Kubiak's interview. Dude is informed and smart. Yeah, I know. I played it early in the broadcast. Yeah, I played it here. Arch says B+. We got some cool ads. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. All right, Beverly. Thank you, Beverly says B+. Brother Darwin says B+. All right, thank you, fam. All right, Brother Edward says B-. All right, so we all in the B's, B+. So a lot of people feel like the Saints did good. B's good. Lewis said I give the Saints an A for going in a different direction, setting the tone with great tackle, then being pretty loose the rest of the way. That's a good point. They were pretty loose. They didn't stick to one thing or other, and they didn't double draft. I mean, I guess you could say at the end they got 2 tackles, but we do need help there. But I don't think this big developmental 7th round guy would be a tackle. You'd probably see him more inside at the guard or something, but they'll add some more people to go along with him in the undrafted ranks. Boo says A+. Thank you, Boo. Byron says this is a solid B. Okay, thank you, Byron. Derek says A. Thank you, bro. Joe says B. Gerard says B as well. A for Pelicans Nola. Brother Greg says A. Thank you, Greg. Brother Judah says that. A as well. Uncle Chop, what's up, Uncle Chop says B-. Thank you, fam. Brother Malcolm says B-. All right. Lynn says C+. All right, Lynn. All right. Wasn't impressed. Larry says B. What's up, Larry? Jarrell says B-. All right, thank you, brother. Brother BJ says B+ as well. All right, Suda says if they got Jordan Travis, it would have been an A-. Yeah, I was. I wanted a quarterback. I just Mark, thank you. Mark says B. All right, Dadu says C+ to B-. Okay, Young City says it's an A. Who That Nation says B-. Thank you, fam. Appreciate you. KT says Q. The Saints undrafted free agent tackle is up and available. I'll refresh it until the next broadcast. All right, thank you, bro. Send me that link, by the way, KT. Send that link to me, and I'm gonna keep an eye out on it. But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna come back later on, and I'm gonna come back later on and do a stream. We're gonna recap the undrafted stuff because I know they're gonna be signing guys from now and into Sunday. So we'll see how that go. All right. Sean says a B plus, and I'm a tough grader. So Sean, pretty cool with that. All right. Thanks, bro. Roderick says probably got a future QB A. All right. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Pelicans Nola says first 2 picks made it an A. All right. Byron says thank you, Q. I like these picks. Thank you, bro. Jamaica, shout out to her. B plus. Thank you, Jamaica. Can you too? You says bet the Saints offer an offensive line contract in the undrafted. Yeah, there's going to be several offensive players they're going to pick up. They're going to pick up several wide receivers. They're going to pick up several interior. They're going to pick up several offensive linemen. Yeah, I don't know, maybe 1 or 2 of the defensive interior guys. Corner and the safeties is definitely a thing. The secondary guys is going to be there. You know, we're gonna get some bell. We're gonna find some good safeties in the undrafted ranks. I promise you that much, because there are a bunch of really good ones that might make it out of the 7th round. All right, so thank you. Solo says favorite pick for me was Kool-Aid. Okay, yeah, a lot of people like Kool-Aid. Valerie says the only pick that kind of confused me was the Spencer Rattler, because I thought we would draft guys that would be impactful sooner rather than later, but will be a future decent player in a few years. Thank you, Valerie. Appreciate you for that. All right. Byron said he hates the Rattler pick, though, but Kubiak might be able to do something with him. Like I said, I watched Spencer Rattler play. I'm not impressed with his game. Not at all. But maybe Kubiak could do something with him, and all I can do is just pay attention to see if that's the truth. All right, and there you go. Michael Pratt is off the board. He goes to Green Bay. So Green Bay gets Michael Pratt. Shout out to the Packers for drafting. So he goes from green to green. He goes from the Tulane Green Wave to the Green Bay Packers. Boy, you can't make that up. So there you go. Michael Pratt's off the board, man. How about that? Green Bay grabs Michael Pratt, man, from Tulane Green Wave to the Green Bay. I don't think that's ever been done. Actually, I think it was. There was a quarterback that played for Green Bay that played for Tulane, wasn't it? Oh, man, I'm going to have to look it up. I want to say it was. All right, Yin says a B. Thank you, fam. Appreciate you. Jason says, Q, what does the Rev don't give out grades, bro. He the Reverend don't give out grades, my friend. Nah, baby, I don't give out grades, baby. You either work or you don't work. Yeah, he don't give out grades, bro. He don't give out grades. All right, Canyon says there are going to be a load of nice. They are really, especially at the safety position. Brother Rattler says, great job, Q. You've been working hard. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate the recognition. Much love to you, fam. All right. Thank you, KT. I'm going to keep an eye out on that, man. I just seen the Pelicans, Noel. I just called it out. We finally got them from the Green Wave to the Green Bay Packers. There you go. Green for green. That's all right. All right. But he went. That's all I can say, man. But he would have been the top quarterback in the undrafted ranks, man. All right. We got him. All right. So Byron said, I never knew players we picked 7th round, but Ezram's going to be a guard, but John Benton. Yeah, right. So, yeah, these guys have some talent. And like I said, they pick, you look at what a guy like John Benton, see, you never know. See, that's the tricky part about all of this. You get all these guys like a John Benton, he's walking in there, and you don't know how they're going to react. You know what I'm saying? You don't know because they don't know none of these guys. If they do know, a few of them might know them from a long time ago, but they don't know too much of any of these guys. So everybody coming in here has an opportunity to impress the new staff. So some people might get more, if you be able to step up, you might get an opportunity to overstep somebody else that's more senior. If you see what I'm saying? Because it'll be all about whoever picking up the system faster. So if you can pick up the system faster, you can get into a position where you can see more playing time. So what it does is it flattens out, offensively speaking, it flattens out the entire field, where guys, you got to be on your stuff and getting and learning the system, because they ever learn that system fast enough, they'll benefit from playing. That's a great benefit of having a new coaching staff. So we'll see how it goes. Damon says, don't be shocked if Pratt name be ringing in a couple of years. Now he going to up there with Green Bay behind Jordan Love. Yeah, he got the makeup, bro. The dude, he got a lot of games he played. He was a 4-year starter. He played a lot of games, man. And he went that late. That was surprising, all the way down into the 7th round. But at least he got drafted. All right, Arch says Packers pick Pratt. I just seen it, bro. All right, so there you go. Professor says, thank you, Professor, for being here, man. Appreciate the support, brother. Thank you. Can you too? You said thanks to Charm with drafting. Yeah, they're gonna get it in. Don't worry about that. DJ D Smooth said I agreed to draft a B for the picks the Saints had. Okay. All right, DJ D Smooth. Thank you, man. All right. So like I said, man, it ain't too many picks before it's over. Well, they got a bunch of picks, like maybe 10 picks left remaining. But listen, fam, I'm gonna kind of get out on that. Listen, but I promise y'all I'll be back later on in the night. We're gonna come back with the draft tracker. We'll go over it later on tonight. It won't be a long stream, maybe a couple hours. Open up the phone lines for a few, get reaction from you guys, and then or pretty much come to think about it, kind of doing some live brainstorming. We'll come back later on tonight with the undrafted free agent show. We'll recap, go over some stuff, and then tomorrow, early on, maybe about noonish sometimes, I'll come back. It'll probably be in the morning. By about 11, we'll do a reaction stream tomorrow. What's going on with the Saints, and then we'll open up the phone lines for reaction from you guys as things are going, because the tracker will be going. We'll have the tracker on screen while things are popping and snapping. Delvin Cope. Look at that. Cope is going to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. That's a very good pickup right there by the Buccaneers, getting a good tight end right there. Pretty decent tight end right there. But anyway, like I said, we'll do a recap on the undrafted guys tonight, and then we'll come back tomorrow, probably between 10 and 11. And then we'll do a fuller show for a couple hours. We'll open up the phone lines. We'll go from there. And then that's how we'll do that thing. So y'all hit the notification buttons for that to happen. But listen, I'm going to get on that. What's my grade? Okay, yeah. Roger said, hey, can you ask everybody your grade? Well, their grade. What's your grade? Oh, man. And listen, I got to get the Saints. I have to agree with the family members. I got to give them a solid. It's a B+ draft to me. Like it's really, and would have made it the A if I liked the quarterback. I think that would have definitely made things a little bit better for me. But Tulise Fuaga was a guy that I know can help. Kool-Aid McKinstry is a good cornerback that will help. Spencer Rattler I don't know about him too much, but in terms of him, but Kubiak likes him. But I do like Bub Means. Jaylen Ford's a baller. I mean, a guy that can help you at the linebacker level, maybe a special teams. So they address things that they needed help with. They fulfilled the defensive tackle rotation guy with Christian Boyd. They add another tackling ass linebacker to the young linebackers we have. They add another speedster physical wide receiver to the wide receiver room. You got a person in Kool-Aid McKinstry that can be a down back for you. If something happens with any of our starting cornerbacks, he slides right in there. Fuaga fits the need at tackle, either one of them, either side you want. And the 7th-round pick is a guy that can be a developmental player that you throw in there, and you can kind of figure out. They'll probably move him inside as a guard or something like that. So it gives them depth. So overall, it was a solid draft, not a spectacular draft, but a solid draft. So I graded as a B+ draft in my opinion. Now we need to take these players and then put them onto the team and see how we can get them to help us out. Now, of course, this all looks different once we get our undrafted guys in here to see what the undrafted guys are going to do, who they are, where the position is, because we still need to fulfill the safety job. We need the safety job. A couple of safeties there for having a position. We have some really good safeties there, man. We're going to end up getting. We still need a couple of cornerbacks to come here, safeties, cornerbacks, maybe 1 or 2 defensive interior men. We need at least 3 or 4 offensive linemen. They're going to pick up a wide receiver or 2. There's always 1 running back that they'll find that'll come here. And maybe when it's all said and done, you're looking at about 12, between 11 to 15 players. When it's all said and done, we'll see. So B+ is my grade, man. So, it is what it is. All right. So anyway, with that saying, fam, all right. Q says you made my 3rd day draft fun. Yeah, it's all good. Thank you, bro. I appreciate y'all for being here, man, and having fun with me. So anyway, with that being said, I'm going to get out of here. I'm about to cross over to the Pelican post-game report. I'm going to recap this Pelicans game, man. At 7 o'clock, fam. We're going to do that 7 o'clock East, Central Time, sorry. I'm going to cross over. We're going to do the Pelican talk and talk about what the hell happened with the Pelicans as they're down 0-3 and facing elimination. So very terrible. So anyway, we're going to cross over. I'm going to cross over and do that at 7 Central Time on the Pelican Postgame Report on YouTube. So with that being said, I'm going to get out on that. Listen, thank all of you guys for being here for these 3 days of draft content, man. I enjoyed sitting here talking to y'all. We'll be, like I said, I'll be back later on tonight with a shorter stream recap of some of this undrafted stuff. And tomorrow we're going to open up the phone lines for a longer stream. So we still got some stuff to talk about. So with that being said, I'm gonna get out on that. Y'all hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Feel free to share the show. And if you're on Twitter, give me a retweet. We up in this thing. I'm gonna holler at y'all on the next one. Peace. And with that to you.
Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shade for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Say they gon' beat them, say who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them, say who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them, say who that?
Thank you for making Saint Central your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
TheWhoThatDaily.com. That's right, TheWhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who That and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, TheWhoThatDaily.com is your site. TheWhoThatDaily.com for the sport Who That in all of us. That's right, the Pro Shop is the platform store where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description section below. And remember, it helps the platform